Viewers, we'll get you our on-ground reporting as the Prime Minister commences his long 50-kilometer road show. It will go on for a number of hours. In just a short while from now, we'll be back in just a few seconds. Stay with us for a lot more.
सांबर मसाला हो या चने का मसाला कसूरी मेथी या देगी मिर्च असली मसाले सच सच MDH
Your favorite service provider, 10, which gets you the best of entertainment, is back with something very special.
अभी मजा आएगा ना भिड़ो.
Your 3 favorite movie channels are bringing in super blockbuster films with features like wider picture and crystal clear sound straight to your home.
Wow. Oh, I love that expression.
To subscribe to your favorite channels, contact your local cable TV operator today or call 10 toll-free number 1-800-419-2020 now.
मेरी नजरों से चुना, तेरी हरकतों से सुना,
वो सपना जो बुना तुझे लगा गुनगुना.
कभी जीती तू, कभी मैं हारा, फिर भी खूबसूरत है ये नजारा, क्योंकि इसमें है खुला
कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा.
इसलिए ग्रीन लैम्प लैमिनेट्स, सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा. अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा.
पेपर
काफी माँ.
कॉफी 3 दिन के बाद मिलेगी.
क्यों?
पेपर पढ़.
चाय कॉफी खरीदने के लिए स्पेशल सेल को भूल जाइए. बिग बास्केट है, हर दिन सस्ता. बिग सेविंग्स, बिग बास्केट.
नाश्ता तो मिलेगा.
In just a few seconds from now, viewers, the Prime Minister's mega road show will commence in Ahmedabad. It's about to go on a long and winding road that will take him through multiple constituencies from phase 2 over about 50 or so kilometers. The convoy is ready. We have visuals of the convoy on screen, and we've been showing you how from a number of hours now, from the locations at which the roadshow will pass, our reporters have been bringing you the sights and sounds. Samiksha is in a place where she is completely surrounded by dhols and a sea of people on either side of a pretty heavily used main road. Meanwhile, Harsha has been reporting from the place where the roadshow will go through in its initial phases, and there are people there wearing Narendra Modi masks. When she asked a lady there whether this was a BJP versus AAP election or a BJP versus Congress election, the response was that it is a Modi election. The people of Gujarat have seen the Prime Minister campaign there, even in the last election, in the Lok Sabha elections as well. They've seen him campaign there multiple times for the state elections when he was the Chief Minister. And it has been over 20 years now that Narendra Modi has been the head of a state like Gujarat or India. We'll be coming back for more in just a short while. For the meantime, in just a few seconds, stay tuned to Republic for the PM's Roadshow.
किचन किंग हो या गरम मसाला पाव भाजी या चंकी चाट मसाला असली मसाले सच सच MDH
सोच रहा हूँ कमेंट्री ट्राई करूँ. मैच का आखिरी बॉल, तेज तूफानी डिलीवरी, एक धमाकेदार शॉट और ये गया छक्का. छक्का नहीं, टूटा। आपके टाइल्स को चाहिए MY के लेटिक्रीट टाइल एडेसिव। फॉर्मूला ऐसा कि अब टाइल ना टूटेगा ना छूटेगा।
भैया जी हमला। भैया जी 10 गोलियां ले ले।
गोलियां नहीं रज्जा, गोली।
पर बाहर तो 10 लोग हैं।
10 हो या पूरी बस, अब तो बस 1 है तो डन है। इसको कोई वॉच कराओ। जब वॉचो मिले ढेर सारे OTT एप्स एक ही प्लान में तो हर कोई बोलेगा वॉचो 1 है तो डन है।
वॉचो प्लान स्टार्टिंग एट जस्ट 42 रुपीज पर मंथ। आज ही सब्सक्राइब करें और पाएं सिलेक्ट प्लान्स पर 1 महीना कॉम्प्लीमेंट्री।
या तो पास्ट को पकड़ के बैठे रहो या फ्यूचर देखो।
गुड लक।
लक वो तो खुद बनानी पड़ती है।
झाके रे झाके झरोके से झाके, देख के दंग है छोटे बड़े सारे। झाके रे झाके फ्यूचर को ये ताके, तरक्की को टुक टुक हर कोई ताके। झाके रे झाके।
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
Now, we all saw the video that was shot on Tuesday where a Korean vlogger was sexually harassed on the busy streets of Mumbai by 2 louts. After this video went viral, the two predators are now behind the bars. This video has shocked everybody, and we have Yo Jong Park joining us live here in our Mumbai studios, and I'm joined by my colleague Alisha, and we will be asking some questions to Yo Jong Park. Welcome, Yo Jong Park. If as per your convenience and your comfort, if you can, tell us what happened at that moment on Tuesday night when you were live streaming and when this incident took place.
I do the live streaming. I started recently live streaming to show people about the travel. And on that night, I was also doing my live streaming and walking back to my hotel. It was around 11:50 and I was almost there. But there was 2 guys standing on the street, and one of them yelled, "I love you." And when you're making the content, sometimes people want to engage on conversation or they show the interest. So I was still walking to my hotel, but I tell them, "Oh yeah, I love you back." And then one of the guys started to come to me, and he put his one arm on my shoulder, and he tried to kiss me one time on my cheek. So I felt, okay, this is not right. I want to leave this situation as soon as possible without escalating the situation. And so I was trying to leave the conversation, but at that time he grabbed my wrist and dragged me to the place where his friend and motorcycle is. And he told me that I'm gonna give you a ride. I told him, no, my home is it's over there. I'm not comfortable. I said no multiple times with very firm, strong voices. And when people say no, you have to understand that as a no. But apparently he didn't at all. After that, he put his one arm over my shoulder again and tried to kiss me again. I already told him that I filmed the video, but he didn't care at all. After that, my brain was just panic because I already told him no multiple times, but he's doing the same thing. And I felt like, okay, this situation could lead to something that I don't really even imagine. So I try my best to just not trigger him because there's 2 guys and I'm alone. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna walk towards my hotel as fast as I can. But then they started to follow me with their motorcycle, and they blocked me on the way, and they stopped in front of me and asked about my phone number. And at that time, I thought the best way that I can escape this situation is giving my fake phone number so that they can just leave. So I gave my fake number, but after that, still they were like, oh, come on my ride, I will take you home. But luckily, there was one viewer who was watching my stream on live, and he already watched the whole situation, and he was nearby. So he came to help me and told them in Hindi. I didn't really understand the conversation, but after he said something, they started to keep distance. But even after that, I feel not comfortable at all, or like fully, because they are on their motorcycle, they might be watching. So I was just waiting on the street 5 to 10 minutes, and I ran back to my hotel.
So you were saying that you were forced to give them your fake number just so that they could go away?
Yeah, because the best thing that I could do is not make this as a big incident and just leave as soon as possible. And that was what they're asking. So yeah, at that point, I thought that's the best thing that I could do.
Ms. Parker, right after the video went viral, Mumbai police has taken a suo motu and the accused has been arrested. But how safe you feel? And what was the response of the others in the aftermath?
Actually, after what happened, I was just crying in my bed. I didn't really know what to do because I'm foreigner. I don't know how this thing will turn into. But luckily, one of my Indian friends told me, we have the video footage. How about like posting on the Twitter, and I will tag the Mumbai police. They might help you or take an action. So after I posting that, actually that video got viral. And they approached me to get my number details and stuff. But sad part was after that happened, I got some of people saying, oh, because you shouldn't walk alone at that night as a female. Oh, because you travel India, what did you expect? There was some people who are putting blame on me. And the main reason why I yes to all the interviews to show. And the answer is I wanted to tell them it's not my fault at all.
Absolutely.
Nobody should feel like that when you're in the street alone, not only for female or male as well.
Yeah, you know, that's absolutely sad that you had to face this regressive commentary. So was this when you put up your video on Twitter? Is that when this entire action is that when the action was taken, and you know, this regressive commentary that followed, was it when you put it on Twitter? And what was it like facing this sort of criticism for something horrific that you faced on the streets?
Oh, actually before, because I was doing the live stream, some of people said you shouldn't have visited India, and yeah, that was also before.
So during your live streaming as well, you were getting these comments?
Yeah, during and after. Yeah.
Will you be speaking to the police, or have they approached you?
Actually, they have approached me quite quickly. It was faster than I expected, actually. And they called me. That last night, I also got the call around 2 a.m. that they arrested two guys, and they wanted to send a female police officer to my hotel room to make it as a case. But I was sleeping and I was sick. So I told them that, can I visit you later and in the morning?
So when did you exactly file the police complaint, and when was the action taken? Like, are you satisfied with the entire police action that has been taken so far?
I do have, like, it's very tricky question to say, oh yeah, I am satisfied or not. But I've been experiencing this kind of thing in other countries, and compared to that experience, yes, what I've seen how the police is taking care of this, I do have to say I am happy with it. But one thing is, like, I want to believe that police would done the same thing even if I was not foreigner or even if I was not filming as well. I want to believe that they are doing it because it's the right thing to do, not because the video got viral.
Yeah. So, you know, you've been traveling in different parts of India. You're a vlogger, you've been shooting, and you've been traveling in different parts of India. So has this been a recurring experience in India as well? And, you know, how is this one incident, changed or shaped your perception of this country?
It won't change at all, actually. This is very unfortunate thing to happen, but I don't want to put any frame on it's because of India. This could have happened in everywhere in the world. And I really hate people started to say, oh, it's because it's India. No, it's not. You guys are just judging India with a video of 5 minutes me being harassed. But if you watch full of my video, 99% of time, I'm meeting amazing people who are inviting me to their wedding. I met amazing gentlemen who bought me free pani puri on the street. I get free chai tea on the street. It's full of amazing experience. And I'm so sad people is just gonna know one video about me being harassed. I'm very sad. And I wanna tell them it's not about India. It's just people who've done something wrong.
So, where else have you traveled in India, and which part of India do you feel the safest, like so far?
I arrived in New Delhi, but right after I arrived in India, I got sick because I think I ate something wrong. So I couldn't really travel Delhi. I've been to Varanasi, and Mumbai is the third city that I'm traveling. But sad part is I was sick and almost like 2 weeks in Mumbai, so I didn't really get the chance to discover amazing place in Mumbai. I hope that I will have that chance still.
And if you were talking about your followers, you had so many followers, and one of the followers rushed to help you on Tuesday night. If you could also explain in detail, like what really happened when you were live streaming, like did you try, like how did you try to ward off those two people who were harassing you, and like if you could also explain in detail how that entire thing panned out.
Well, I already met that guy when I was streaming a couple of hours ago, and I know that he was watching my stream, and he was nearby. He was, I think, at the nearby there, and he just came out to help me out. And the conversation they had, I couldn't really understand because it was in Hindi, but it was pretty clear he said something to keep a distance, because after that they started to just keep a distance.
I think Alicia wants to ask.
So as you mentioned that there are some people who came to you and said that it's your mistake. Is the people who were present there at that point of time, and like did they saw what has really happened to you? And we even saw that video the time you were streaming live. So we can even see the crowd people, but there were no people who came around and like helped you.
Sadly, no, there was not the people. There was a couple of people on the street, but yeah, there was no people who are really trying to help besides the one viewer who are watching entire situation. And I totally understand, because he could help me because he know all the situation, what's happening. But if you don't know anything what's going on, you really don't want to get involved something that you don't even know. So I don't put any blame on people who didn't help me on the street at all.
So the travel time you've been saying, because right after that you just thought that you should go back to your hotel. So did you seek help from the people, because this is something, the situation you were into it was really even not safe for you?
Yeah, I think the best thing that I could do was like posting the video, and hopefully they could help out, because I really didn't have my mental capacity to go to the police station right after, because it was midnight. I was feel terrible, and I don't know how to create the case. Like, do I have to give them evidence? I don't know them, so yeah.
You're incredibly strong, to come out and tell your story, how you were, how you fought these louts who were, harassing you on the streets of Mumbai. But, we've grown up in India, we've grown up in this city, and we know a lot of times there are many women like you, even those who are not foreigners, the people who are from India, they too get harassed a lot. And a lot of times these people don't speak out or don't file a complaint due to fear, and also because they don't have enough evidence. So what would your message be to such, you know, women who face sexual harassment on regular basis but are afraid to speak out?
Actually, that's a very good question, because if I didn't have any help from my Indian friends who are willing to post on Twitter, I would have not done anything as well. A similar thing happened to me in other country. At that time, I couldn't seek any help from like local, so I didn't do anything. I just let it happen. And I really I want this to be an example for people, not only for female, everyone, who if you got harassed or mistreated, that you have to walk out and speak your voice. Luckily, I got the chance to come here and have an interview, but I believe a lot of people won't get this opportunity, right?
Ms. Parker, Republic would really want to know the guy who came out and helped you. Because Republic gives a shout out loud at the Mumbaikar. So if you can describe about that person, because it's something who really just saw your video and came and helped you.
I know his, not the contact, but I have his social informations on my phone. So after that, I can give it to you, because now I don't have my phone. And he's very, so this is about not framing as a India. People think that it's about India. Actually, it's not. The guy who helped me is also from India.
Yes.
So it's not about the country at all, it's about people. That's what I wanted to say. And I really want to say thank to him again.
So would you like to take this take this opportunity and platform to thank the person who came to your help?
Yeah, sure. And we already messaged through the social media as well.
Yes. And what would be your message to the people who, you know, who probably witness this on regular basis, who would witness a person getting sexually harassed on the streets, but they don't act, they just watch and they're like, I have nothing to do with this, so I'll just walk off. What would you like to say to such bystanders?
That's really hard to say about something, because even when I'm traveling, you sometimes face the situation, there might be something is going on, but as a stranger who doesn't know anything, it's really hard to engage or to interrupt the situation. But I do still believe that if you feel something is going wrong, you need some courage to try to help other people from the situation. Yeah, that's it.
So and how about, you know, going forward, you know, what are the, like, you know, how are you going to look at this horrific incident and the support that you've been getting in India because of this? How are you going to, you know, view this entire support going forward?
Actually, hopefully I can turn into very positive move, because the only video got viral is me being harassed on the street from the stranger. And I don't want other people, especially from the other country, to think that, oh, that's India, I'm not gonna travel there. I hope that this video got viral, and then I can turn into very positive opportunity to show, no, that is not from the India, it's from just the people. And in India, there's so many beautiful places, amazing people, delicious food that you can try. And the guy who helped me, he's also from India. So India is not such a bad place for a female traveler, or just in general for people to travel alone.
And what have been the responses back home in South Korea when, like, you know, now that this incident has come to light, what has been the response of the people in South Korea?
Actually, I have no idea. I'm not even sure if my family knows about this. I called my mom yesterday, but I couldn't tell her what happened because she's also having a hard time. Yeah, but I really don't know. I don't even know South Korean media knows it's happening.
Yeah. You know, Yojang Park, thank you very much for joining us in our studios in Mumbai and sharing speaking out about this incident. Thank you very much for taking a voice and taking a stand against the people who openly harass women on the streets of Mumbai. And we wish you all the best and great travels in India. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Okay, and now we're cutting across to this live broadcast coming in from Ahmedabad. Prime Minister Modi there, starting his roadshow, a grand roadshow, a 10-kilometer roadshow in Ahmedabad that has just kick-started. Prime Minister Modi is in his car right now. For the next few hours, he'll be traversing across Ahmedabad, 10 kilometers, the last mile push of the BJP in this campaign. We have Harsha joining us live. She's at the spot where Prime Minister will be, carrying out this roadshow. Harsha, over to you if you can tell us the mood of the people there.
Exactly, people here exactly everywhere. The barricades are there, people here are there. Common man and voters could clearly be seen through my camera visuals. My video journalist Anup showing you the visuals of the very area where the Pradhan Mantri Narendra Modi's roadshow has started. We'll show you as the Scott vehicle. As you can clearly see, the Scott vehicle is here, and right behind the Scott vehicle are these two more cavalcades of PM Narendra Modi. The shouting, the screaming, the chanting of Har Har Modi could clearly be heard here, as we are right now reporting from very area Naroda Gam, from where the road show is starting. These are the visuals. The entire area have been cleaned for traffic. There's no traffic over here. The traffic route have completely been diverted. Only and only so PM Modi can directly come and wave for his voters here. A huge chanting, sloganeering could clearly be heard here as you see there. First glimpse of PM Narendra Modi here in Ahmedabad, Naroda Gam area. That's PM Narendra Modi in a saffron vehicle. Prime Minister Narendra Modi coming towards the area where I'm standing, Naroda Gam, which is the starting point. The vehicle is entirely covered with the flowers, and there's the starting point of the road show where everyone is waiting desperately to catch a glimpse of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Every voter, common man with phones in their hands to click a photo or selfie of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. These are the pictures. Heavy security deployment can clearly be seen, as no one is allowed to step in between the roads. These are the visuals right from our camera, where we are seeing Prime Minister Narendra Modi starting the campaign for the second phase. Morning he was in northern Gujarat, and right now in Naroda Gam area, 44 kilometers of a stretch Prime Minister Narendra Modi is going to do from here. You see the visuals? These are the visuals as you are seeing Prime Minister Narendra Modi in the saffron vehicle, waving hands, the showering of petals can clearly be seen. Petals are being showered by the voters.
Harsha, as you keep giving us, as we keep beaming these live visuals from Ahmedabad on the road show that is taking place right now, a 50-kilometer long road show in Ahmedabad. We also have Samiksha joining us from another vantage point. Samiksha, over to you. Please give us the live sense of what's happening on the ground there.
Well, absolutely, Sanika. You know, there is dhol, there is nagara, people waiting with flower petals that will be showered at the cavalcade of Prime Minister as he's about to arrive in just less than half an hour from now, is what we're given to understand, because the roadshow has just begun from that vantage point. Here I am. As you can see, people roaring with Modi, Modi chants, people holding those banners and have those flower petals in their hands that will be showered on that cavalcade of the Prime Minister. In fact, I'm barely audible. I can barely hear myself in this echo and the chants that I can hear of Modi, Modi. As far as my eyes can see, I can only see people, hundreds and hundreds of them, waiting to catch that glimpse of the Prime Minister. As you can see, there you have people people waiting to catch the glimpse of the Prime Minister. Not just here, take a look at the visuals on that side as well. People waving and just waiting to catch that one glimpse of the Prime Minister. That's the following the Prime Minister has as they wait with bated breaths to catch that one glimpse of Prime Minister. His cavalcade is about to arrive in roughly about less than half an hour from now. In fact, he will stop here as well as what we are given to understand. He will pay tribute to Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel Memorial, which is there just before me. So yes, people gathered at every corner. There is dhol, there is nagara, people even dancing to the tunes of the dhol and the nagaras. People chanting. They expect the Prime Minister to be here at any moment from now. In fact, at every sound that we are here, they are waiting in anticipation, thinking that it is Prime Minister's cavalcade that has just arrived. But this just in half an hour from now, I can barely hear myself, Sanika, because you can hear people roaring and chanting Modi, Modi. They cannot contain their happiness. They are ecstatic to say the least. You know, as you see, there is so much happiness in the air, waiting to catch that glimpse of the Prime Minister, Sanika.
You know, Samiksha, I request you to please keep giving us, beaming those live visuals and, you know, getting the ground mood because I think all eyes this evening is going to be or are going to be on Ahmedabad, you know, watching PM's roadshow, a 50-kilometer roadshow that is traversing across Ahmedabad. Samiksha, so just keep speaking and tell our viewers about what's happening on the ground there.
Well, absolutely, Sanika. As you see, people, they're roaring and shouting. They have flower petals in their hands. They are waiting. They are waiting. They just cannot contain their happiness, you know. It's the longest ever roadshow. It's going to be almost about 44 kilometers of roadshow that will be undertaken by the Prime Minister. The roadshow, of course, has begun. We are waiting at this vantage point. Prime Minister will also be stopping here to pay the tributes to Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. In fact, if my VJ can show you that memorial as well, where Prime Minister will stop by to pay his tributes to Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. There is heavy barricading, there is police presence, security of course heightened, but people as far as our eyes can see are there in every corner of this place. They are waiting to catch the glimpse of the Prime Minister. They are waiting with flower petals in their hands. They have banners and pamphlets on their hands. They are holding and putting up those banners and pamphlets which has Lotus and Prime Minister there on those banners. So yes, that really gives us a sense of the kind of following, the art following that the Prime Minister really enjoys. Take a look at these visuals. We have those cavalcades arriving there. We have BJP workers also who've gathered in large numbers to welcome the Prime Minister. And there you have, in fact, dhol and nagaras being played just in full form. There are people, some of the people are even dancing to the sound of those dhols which are being played as we speak. I can barely hear myself, barely hear anything right now, but right now from the studio, but this place is totally echoing with chants of Prime Minister Modi as we speak, Sanika.
You know, yeah, Samiksha, as you keep giving us these live visuals, we're also telling our viewers about the 30-kilometer long roadshow that the Prime Minister is holding in Ahmedabad. Ahmedabad is going to go to polls in the second phase of elections on the 5th. And this roadshow is extremely important for the BJP in its last mile push for the elections, a very prestigious battle, 2022 elections in Gujarat. So, you know, Samiksha, if you can tell our viewers from where is this roadshow going to pass and how the mood is?
Well, Tanika, what we understand as of now is that this roadshow will be approximately 44 kilometers, about 2 to 2.5 hours. The roadshow, of course, has begun. It will pass through 18 constituencies that will go to polls in phase 2 of Gujarat. The polling for phase 1 has, of course, ended. But as you can see, people there gathered left, on my right, on my left, on my right. I can only hear people shouting top of their lungs, waiting to catch the glimpse of the Prime Minister. They are roaring with Modi, Modi chants. They have flower petals in their hands. Some of them have even been waiting since since early morning to catch a glimpse of the Prime Minister. In fact, there you have the memorial of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel as well, where Prime Minister is most expected likely to stop by and pay tributes as well. But just to take our viewers through the kind of campaigning that the BJP has had over the past few days in Gujarat, it has been a very terrific campaigning to say the least, because from the chief ministers, from the union ministers, from Smriti Irani to Anurag Thakur to the chief ministers, including the likes of Yogi Adityanath, including the likes of Shivraj Singh Chauhan, and several other chief ministers have been here to campaign in full form for the BJP like never before in Gujarat. So definitely a high stakes battle. On the other hand, Congress has had a very muted campaign where they've had nothing less than just the chief minister of Rajasthan and Mallikarjun Kharge campaigning. But there you have, that is the result, that is the kind of following that the Prime Minister has. People gathered on my left, on my right, and just in front of me in large numbers, waiting to catch that glimpse of the Prime Minister. Sanika, that's the only thing I can say right now, that this place is buzzing, it's ecstatic, in fact it's quite overwhelming to say the least, because these people, many of them have been waiting since early morning, since the wee hours, to take a look, and even waiting if the Prime Minister would stop by to shake hands with him.
So these are the live pictures that we are getting from the Pushpanjali Yatra that Prime Minister Modi is carrying out in the city of Ahmedabad, a 30-kilometer long roadshow traversing the length and breadth of Ahmedabad, a very important state also for the state, for the BJP. The elections, a prestige battle for the BJP. A long roadshow which could pan out to more than 4 to 5 hours, called the Pushpanjali Yatra. During the Yatra, Modi will offer floral tributes to statues of leaders including Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay, Subhash Chandra Bose is what also we are getting to know. Just before this roadshow, Prime Minister Modi also held 3 public meetings. He addressed 3 rallies before starting this roadshow in Ahmedabad. We have Priyanka also joining us live. She's at another vantage point from where this roadshow will pass. Priyanka, over to you if you can give us a sense of what's happening on the ground.
Well, that's right, Sanika. We do see how the roadshow has started, and we are here at a very important vantage point of this entire rally. We are in the Maninagar constituency, where in fact the Prime Minister had been fighting the elections as an MLA. In fact, he had resigned as an MLA in 2014 after he had been elected as the Prime Minister. And we do see that here in Maninagar, the workers in fact have also gathered here. The kind of welcome that we are expecting that the Prime Minister will also be getting with respect to how he is in his home constituency, and of course the workers who have gathered here, all of them waiting for the Prime Minister to come here, and they are holding the placards of the BJP, they are holding the placards of Narendra Modi, and that's what we are seeing right now with respect to how the scenes are here in Maninagar, and of course a very important constituency when it comes to Narendra Modi. And you can see the chants. By the chants we get to see the kind of love that the Prime Minister really garners from this particular constituency as well. We'll get in a word from some of the supporters, because the mood is set for the road show to be carried out in the entire constituencies of Ahmedabad. Of course goes into polls in the second phase. Let's get in a word. आप लोग यहाँ पे खड़े हुए हैं प्रधानमंत्री का वेलकम करने के लिए खड़े हुए।
बिल्कुल वेलकम करने के लिए वोट फॉर बीजेपी, दैट्स इट।
और ये मणिनगर उनका घर होता था, उनका
यस मणिनगर उनका घर है, और मणिनगर तो आना ही है वेलकम करने के लिए, सोने का यस।
तो एक बहुत अलग सा एक होम फैक्टर भी है कि आप घर के सन ऑफ द सॉइल जो घर के हैं वो उनको वेलकम करने,
घर के वडील आ रहे हैं यहाँ के,
घर के वडील आ रहे, घर के नेता,
घर के लीडर, बड़े सबसे लीडर है। अभी हम घर के जैसे बड़े होते हैं ना, उसके सबसे बड़े हैं हमारे यहाँ।
तो एक फैमिली जैसा नाता भी है आपका,
फैमिली जैसे हमारे दादा है।
So you see the kind of personal connect that the Prime Minister really has in Maninagar because the worker is talking about him as the vadil of the family. That's what they say in Gujarati. The leader of the family, the leader of the family as well. So this is something that the BJP cadre on the ground is in fact saying right now about the Prime Minister, saying that they are waiting for the Prime Minister to come here so that they get a glimpse of the Prime Minister as well. Let's tell our viewers as to what's really expected here today. We do see that a massive road show that is being conducted of the Prime Minister, as we do see that these constituencies where he's going to be passing by are going to go into polling in the second phase of voting. That's on 5th of December. And that is why we see that in the last few days of the campaigning where the Prime Minister is going to be arriving here and will be meeting with the BJP cadre as well. Apart from that, this is being called a Pushpa rally, a Pushpanjali rally, in fact, a road show that is being conducted of the Prime Minister. There are at least 4 vantage points where he will be going and also offering flowers to the various statues of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel and of course Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay as well. Some of the leaders that the Prime Minister has time and time again mentioned in his rallies as well, and that is what we see here today, that a massive road show in his home state, in his bastion, that is Maninagar as well, that he will be passing through by, and we can expect that the Prime Minister will be arriving here in perhaps 30 minutes to 40 minutes. And we have been seeing about how the kind of following that the Prime Minister also garners in the women voters, and that's what we see right now here. Let's get in a word from them, and we are seeing how they have been in fact waiting here to meet with the Prime Minister, to see the Prime Minister. In fact, he's just going to be coming from here and going towards this statue, offering flowers as well, and then passing by from here. But while we show these visuals, let's speak to them and understand. आप लोग मोदी जी का वेलकम करने आए हो? हाँ, yes. इलेक्शन में आप लोग ग्राउंड पे काम कर रहे हो, वो बार बार ये बोल रहे हैं कि ग्राउंड पे हर बूथ पे काम करना है, ये सारी बातें वो बार बार बोल रहे हैं। हाँ। बताइए, आप लोग भी इलेक्शन में काम कर रहे हो, ग्राउंड पे बीजेपी के लिए बूथ लेवल पे काम कर रहे हो? यस। और मोदी जी के लिए आप यहाँ पे मणिनगर में आए हुए हो, मोदी जी का घर माना जाता है, गढ़ माना जाता है।
यस, ये मोदी जी का घर ही है। अपना हम मोदी जी को बहुत चाहते हैं। ये छोटा बच्चा भी साथ में भी आया है, मोदी को देखने ही आया है।
अच्छा, आप भी आए हो, मोदी जी को देखने आए हो? So, all right, so this is the kind of atmosphere that we see. This is more of a home event for them. All of them saying that this is a leader of their own house. This is a family member of their own house, and that is who they are waiting to welcome. This is not just the Prime Minister. And remember, this is something that he had reiterated in the rallies as well, that he had addressed today. The Prime Minister speaking about how in Himmatnagar just an hour ago, before the roadshow there he had stated that, we tell the booth level workers that Narendra Modi had come and not that the Prime Minister had come. So this kind of personal connect that we see of the Prime Minister here on the ground, very much apparent when we speak to the ground level cadre of the BJP. These are the booth level workers, in fact, here in Maninagar, who are going to be working for the Prime Minister, for the BJP, in fact, in the second phase of elections. And time again, we have seen in this particular campaign where the Prime Minister has been talking about how every booth is important, how each and every booth level worker is important. And we have seen this being said by the Prime Minister in several rallies, including the ones that he addressed here today, where he said that each and every booth needs to be functioning and needs to win 100%, and each and every booth is important. And he had also mentioned how in each and every door-to-door campaign as well, the people should be talking about how their own son of the soil, Narendra Modi, had been here, and he stated very categorically in Himmatnagar to the booth level workers that don't say that the Prime Minister had come, say that your own Narendra Bhai had come. That's the kind of personal connect that we see that the Prime Minister really has here in his home state, and specifically here in Maninagar as well. And this is, of course, to reiterate, the constituency where the Prime Minister had been contesting elections from in 20 2012 is the last elections that he contested, and that was from this particular constituency as well. And that is why we see the kind of welcome that the Prime Minister is also getting. And we are seeing how some of the issues, in fact, have also been mentioned. You can see the placards of BJP, and you can also see the kind of developmental work that the BJP has done is also on these placards. This is, of course, the Metro and the Vande Bharat Express, followed by the leaders, that is C.R. Patil, Bhupendra Patel, Narendra Modi, Amit Shah and JP Nadda as well. बताइए आप ये सारे जो डेवलपमेंटल के काम हुए हैं उसका पोस्टर लेके खड़े हैं, ऐसा काम हुआ है मानते हैं आप ग्राउंड?
जी मानते हैं, हुआ है, क्यों नहीं हुआ है, बहुत किया है मोदी जी ने हमारे लिए, इसलिए हम सब अपना काम छोड़ के मोदी जी को देखने इतने दूर से आए यहाँ पे।
आप भी बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ता हैं?
हाँ जी।
किस तरह से काम हो रहा है ग्राउंड पे, क्योंकि मोदी जी ने बार बार कहा है कि बूथ लेवल पे हर बहुत ज्यादा इम्पोर्टेंट काम होता है, हर बूथ एक इम्पोर्टेंट महत्वपूर्ण होता है।
सब काम हो रहा है इनके राज से, ऐसे कोई बात नहीं काम नहीं हो रहा है। इस बार मोदी सरकार आएगी, बस ये फिक्स है, यहाँ मोदी आना है, मोदी जी आना है।
मोदी जी लास्ट टाइम यहाँ पर आए थे तो उन्होंने यहाँ से इलेक्शंस कंटेस्ट किए थे, ये उनका घर माना जाता है, उनका गढ़ माना जाता है। यहाँ पे किस तरह से उत्सुकता है बीजेपी काडर में उनको वेलकम करने?
आप देख ही सकते हैं कि कितनी उत्सुकता है, पब्लिक दूर दूर से देखने आ रही मोदी जी के लिए। मोदी मोदी।
What you see is once again the kind of welcome that the Prime Minister is, of course, getting here, the kind of waiting, in fact, the BJP cadre is doing here, the kind of placards that they're holding. There are masks of the Prime Minister as well. So this really goes to show the kind of reception that he is getting here on the ground in the massive road show that he's going to be conducting here today. In fact, he started from a very crucial point, that is of the Naroda Patia area. And of course, going from there, he's going to be coming towards Thakkar Bapa Nagar and then Maninagar, and finally ending this entire route at the RTO circle as well. And also that comes at the last point of this road show. It comes in the Gandhinagar South constituency as well. So tomorrow what we can expect is part 2 of this road show, where he is going to be covering constituencies in Gandhinagar, not just in Ahmedabad, and that's what we are expecting in the last run-up to the elections, the last few hours of the campaigning that we have seen that being undertaken by the Prime Minister. The kind of heavy lifting that we had been talking about is something that we will see in person in this massive road show that is going to be conducted by the Prime Minister. Back to you in the studios.
Yes. All right, Priyanka, do catch your breath. You know, a lot of, I think, action, Abhishek, as I also thank you for joining us in our non-stop rolling coverage. You know, when it comes to Gujarat, Abhishek, there is a lot of action, there's a lot of color, and there is a lot of sentiment. And I think on the 8th of December, Abhishek, when the results will be out, there is going to be this new lexicon that I think political analysts will have to study, that here is a state that has been repeatedly won by the BJP. They've changed chief ministers, they've changed the entire cabinet, but it's that Modi factor, it's that Modi phenomena which draws people on streets like this.
Well, I mean, absolutely. Goes without saying. This is Prime Minister's home state, and he has campaigned in Modi style like there is no tomorrow. Like, you know, every election is contested in a manner that this is your last election to lose. And we have seen the BJP putting its might to the level where, for example, we saw number 2 in the Union Cabinet, Rajnath Singh, doing door-to-door campaign. Almost a dozen odd Union Cabinet ministers, the entire top brass of the BJP, you know, dividing work constituency-wise, region-wise, and camping there for months, despite the fact that there has been no opposition. The Congress party has absolutely surrendered to the BJP juggernaut. Absolutely no fight shown by the Congress, except for some flicker here and there by the Aam Aadmi Party. Initially, that too, even the Aam Aadmi Party gave in the second half of the campaign or towards the fag end of the campaign. So obviously, this has been Prime Minister's election like it was 2017, like of course it was before he became Prime Minister. Those are very polarized, personality-centric elections, and why not? If he is the USP of the party, he is the leader on whose name the voting happens. He is the vote catcher. He is the leader who has oratory on his side. He is the leader who has record on his side. He is the leader who has governance on his side. So obviously, he becomes the showcase leader, and he is someone who's leading from the front, so to say. And that's what we are seeing in the pictures. I would say, Deepti, this is almost 12th or 14th perhaps roadshow, dozen odd roadshows Prime Minister has done in the last 2 months, 3 months. And he increased his visits to Gujarat as a build-up to Gujarat election almost from the beginning of the year. And he has been going almost twice every month and, inaugurating projects, programs, just generally going and meeting people. And that's what gives you dividends electorally. Essentially, what is politics? Politics is about connect.
Yes.
Politics is about meeting people. Politics is about understanding people. And that's what Priyanka was. I found it very good on the part of Priyanka to be picking that up, despite the fact that she was traveling from Surat to Ahmedabad. She picked up that line from Prime Minister's address in Himmatnagar, where he said, when you go back home to those people who were in the rally, don't tell everyone in the family that you met the Prime Minister. You met your own brother. You met your own Narendra Bhai. Tell them. And that they should strengthen him to serve the country and the cause and the BJP, obviously. So in that sense, I think the one aspect is Narendra Modi. The other aspect is the electoral machine that the BJP is. So it's coming together of both a leader and an infrastructure which supports the leader to a level where the opposition just behaves as if they are a hare caught in a spotlight. They just can't match it, and they don't know how to react to it. And I think in that sense, what we are seeing in these pictures is essentially an iteration of what we have seen the BJP doing across the country in so many states. So Gujarat, of course, that additional aspect that it is the home state of Prime Minister, home state of the Home Minister, half a dozen odd top-level ministers, including not Smriti Irani now, but External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar, for example. He's a Rajya Sabha member from Gujarat. The same pattern we have seen Prime Minister or BJP led by Prime Minister doing in Uttar Pradesh, doing in Bengal. Remember, Bengal, they were not winning. Bengal, they were not the principal opposition. Bengal, they were just rising. Bengal, they only have cadres. And yet they fought as if they are coming to power. That hunger for power, that wish to come to power at any cost, to give it all so that they can come to power. I think that's what we are seeing in Gujarat, of course. And remember, like in Bengal, where there was absolutely no clarity whether they would even increase their vote share to the extreme east of the country, to the extreme west of the country in Gujarat, where they are absolutely sure they'll come to power, there is no difference in the campaigning. It's the same. Narendra Modi goes out, carries out the road shows, campaigns hard, and remember, between today and tomorrow, Prime Minister is addressing 8 rallies, 2 road shows of this level, where in fact this is the road show which is going to go on for anything between 40 to 50 kilometers, covering 16 assembly segments. Now that's something. In few hours, you are covering 16 assembly segments on the road on your home turf, in an area where you are familiar with this. In fact, Prime Minister is passing through Maninagar, I believe. This is the area where he learned the basics of his politics. He was an RSS pracharak, and the RSS office is there in Maninagar, where he spent years, as the legend goes, mopping the floors and making tea there, and that he will pass through that office perhaps, and then he would be paying respects to...
Just for a moment before I take it to Samiksha, I think it's important to just talk about these pictures, because I think their entire security entourage is having such a tough time helping the way, that to move out, I think, of this entire rush, because there are people on the road, literally spilling on the roads. Ravi Shankar Prasad also, I think, has just spoken to us at Republic, so why don't we quickly listen into what he says. We'll stay live with these pictures. Remember...
And the Congress, there is no place for the third. And by the way, Mr. Kejriwal is a freelancer leader. Goa election, he will land there, defeated, come back. Uttarakhand, he will go there, defeated, come back. He has gone to Himachal Pradesh, again will be defeated. What is happening in Delhi, you all know. From Sharab Khan to what is happening in the jail of the minister, not resigned. And what is happening in Punjab is too well known. Secessionist forces are rising. Today, people of Gujarat know the reality. And the reality is, development agenda of BJP, leadership of Narendra Modi, on today when India is has formally become the leader of the G20 nation.
So one more thing, if development plank is there and BJP has been pitching the development plank, then why in every speeches UCC, the anti-radicalization center will be set up to eliminate terror?
Radicalization is a threat to India. What was Popular Front of India doing, PFI? Are terrorists through internet is spreading radicalization or not? Therefore, if one innocently get involved, he need to de-radicalize. His parents need to be involved. That's a larger issue. BJP does everything in a constructive way. But yes, we are for peace, we are for amity, we are for brotherhood. But if anyone from across the border try to show the face, then he will be giving a befitting reply, as was done in Balakot and also Uri.
One more thing, how you see the words like Aukat, like Ravan being used by Congress leaders for PM Narendra Modi?
Unfortunate, regrettable. It shows their desperation. They are desperate. And why Ravan? What did Sonia ji say? Maut ka saudagar. What did Rahul Gandhi say in 2019? Chaukidar ... They lost. 7 lost, 12 lost, 17 lost, 14 lost, 19 lost. You will lose in 22 also. The larger issue is Sonia Gandhi or Rahul Gandhi ji don't recognize Narendra Modi.
How many numbers BJP is expecting in this election?
Number you decide. It will be a historic win because the people of Gujarat love Narendra Modi ji. They have seen the work of BJP and they are firmly behind BJP.
So this is Ravi Shankar Prasad. This is Ravi Shankar Prasad speaking exclusive to Republic, talking about the road show and the entire political happenings in Gujarat and how the tough competitor is Aam Aadmi Party nowhere, and how the remarks being used by Congress, the abuses, the which they are hurling on PM Modi, how this will be the making of their own loss in Gujarat Assembly election. This was clearly stated by Ravi Shankar Prasad, along with video journalist Anup Sasangi, Harsha Chandwani reporting for Republic TV.
All right, Harsha there in conversation with the BJP's Ravi Shankar Prasad. Abhishek, we were just back to these pictures, and I think just the sea of people that you see all around is important to talk about that. But before I come back to you, let's quickly see if we can get in Samiksha. She remembers reporting live from one of the vantage points of this entire road show. Samiksha, where about you at this point in time? What do you see?
Well, Deepthi, as you rightly mentioned, sea of people around me. In fact, if my VJ can show you, there's a portrait that one of these people who have made for Prime Minister Modi. In fact, there are children who've been waiting since early morning to take a look, to just catch that glimpse of the Prime Minister. There you have that kid also waving and waiting for the Prime Minister's cavalcade to pass by. And these are the scenes, we are seeing not just here. In fact, to my right, to my left, everywhere, I can see people there waiting for the Prime Minister's cavalcade to pass by. We can expect the Prime Minister's cavalcade convoy to arrive any moment from now. He also will be paying tribute to Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel Memorial that is there right before me. As you can see, that is a memorial. Prime Minister will be stopping to pay his tributes there. And people, of course, a sea of people here who've gathered waiting to catch that glimpse of the Prime Minister. These are scenes, in which you can see, of course, colored in saffron, people sloganeering, people shouting and roaring with Modi, Modi chants. That's precisely what I can hear around me, Deepthi. But yes, in fact, the place is only roaring with chants of the Prime Minister as his cavalcade is to arrive any moment from now. It's going to be a very, very long road show, approximately 44 kilometers, will culminate near Gandhinagar. But yes, he is expected to arrive here any moment from now. People who are holding banners, pamphlets of Prime Minister and the Lotus, they are cheering for the Prime Minister, roaring for the Prime Minister. All I can hear is Modi, Modi chants. We'll try and speak to a few people also here. They've been waiting since the wee hours, since early morning, waiting to catch that glimpse of the Prime Minister. Let's try and get in a word from the people here. आप लोग कब से वेट कर रहे हैं Prime Minister के कॉन्वॉय का आने?
Prime Minister साहब का 2 घंटे से वेट कर रहे हैं और पूरे मार्केट के जितने भी व्यापारी है सारे लोग आए हुए हैं।
कितनी देर से वेट कर रहे हैं?
3 घंटे से वेट कर रहे हैं और भी 2 घंटे वेट करना पड़ेगा।
And Deepthi, say, take a look at that portrait also, if my VJ can show you here again, that's a portrait that one girl has made for the Prime Minister. She's waiting to really give this to the Prime Minister. She's waiting, you know, in anticipation if the Prime Minister will stop by and take a look at all these portraits and these souvenirs that these people have been working on for days now. Because remember, this roadshow is something which has been one of the longest we've seen in the while, almost 44 kilometers long roadshow, which is happening as we speak. A second phase, of course, of Gujarat polls that is set to happen on December 5th in Ahmedabad, and this is one of those vantage points where Prime Minister will be arriving in just a very short while from now. Of course, you see those heavy barricading, security beefed up. They've been asked to remain at this point and not to move beyond this. Of course, people there trying to, you can see people spilling over to the roads as well. They're waiting to my left, to my right. Everywhere I see, people are only chanting Modi, Modi slogans. In fact, from what I can sense, Prime Minister's convoy is about to arrive any moment from now, and that's exactly the kind of feeling I get from the chants and the roaring I hear, and from the scenes I'm seeing around me. In fact, people all around here are even dancing to the tunes of the dhols and the nagaras that are being heard, you know, for over 2 hours now. So yes, these are precisely the scenes around me. In fact, if my VJ can pan and show you the dhol and the nagaras that are being played in anticipation of Prime Minister's convoy that will be arriving in just about 10 minutes from now is what we are given to understand. So yes, there you have people wearing saffron shawls, holding pamphlets and banners with Lotus, with the Prime Minister posters, waiting to take a look at the Prime Minister, even waiting in anticipation if the Prime Minister will stop for a moment and shake hands with some of them. That's precisely why they've been waiting, even if he is not able to stop by and, you know, stay there for some time. They are just waiting for that to have a look at that convoy of the Prime Minister. So yes, that's exactly the kind of feeling, as you can see those visuals also that clearly indicate the kind of following that the Prime Minister enjoys, the kind of love and admiration he enjoys from across the board. This in comparison to the kind of muted campaigns of the Congress we've seen in the past. And remember, it's been BJP, of course, has deployed top guns in Polban, Gujarat, be it the union ministers, be it the chief ministers of all the states, and we can get the feeling that people are there in hundreds and thousands to catch that glimpse of the Prime Minister. So high stakes battle there, waiting, people waiting with bated breaths to catch a glimpse of the Prime Minister there. The roaring and shouting is only getting louder with each passing moment. The dhols and the nagaras are getting louder with each passing moment as we speak. Some of them are even seen dancing, as you can, as my PJ can show you, pan and show you those people who are even dancing to the tune of the dhols and the nagaras there, waiting to welcome the Prime Minister's convoy, waiting for Prime Minister's convoy to pass by. There are people who are dancing for over 2 hours now to the tunes of the dhols and the nagaras there. Just right to my left, to my right, everywhere there are people in large numbers. Everywhere my eyes can see, anywhere I can see. I see people on top of their roofs. I can see people in their buildings waiting to catch a glimpse of the Prime Minister. That's the scene. That's the feeling I get here. It's quite overwhelming also. Many of these people who are also waiting since 4 hours now, waiting for Prime Minister to come here to catch a glimpse of the Prime Minister. People waiting to shower flower petals on the Prime Minister's convoy. People have flower petals on their hands, waiting for the Prime Minister's convoy to pass by, which is all set to arrive in roughly about 5 to 7 minutes from now. Prime Minister will also be stopping to pay tribute to Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel Memorial that is right in front of me. Again, if my VJ can show you, to my left, to my right, behind me, people waiting for Prime Minister's convoy in large numbers.
Oh yes, Samiksha there getting us all that action. We also have Priyanka. Let's see where she is and what she can see around herself. And Abhishek, we must tell our viewers that, you know, in the span of these 3 hours, the Prime Minister is covering a journey of about 50 kilometers, Abhishek. And we are told 35 stops. He's taking 35 stops. He's actually also going to be remembering the contribution of a lot of important personalities, including Pandit Deendayal Upadhyay, Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose on the way. So there is a personal collect, Abhishek. There is a lot of symbolism. There is that outreach. There is that, going that extra mile. And there is that Modi factor, Abhishek, written all over these pictures. Before I go to Priyanka, Abhishek, quickly.
Well, obviously, and it's not just personal connect, Modi factor, it's also governance delivery. Remember, BJP has given 27 years of stability to Gujarat. People understand that. BJP has given governance and people know what to expect, what not to expect. Also, of course, this muscular nationalism, which found its mention towards the last part of the campaign, clearly suggests that for the electorate, this combination of development politics, which Prime Minister Modi presented as Gujarat model, and muscular nationalism gives or keeps that appeal intact, as can be seen from the crowds.
Oh yes, Priyanka, can you hear us? Where are you and what can you see around where you are? Because I don't think there is a different response in any part of the city that the Rath is moving from. But the Rath this time, Abhishek, we must note a fact, is moving a little faster. It's moving a little faster this time, considering it has a lot of ground to cover, 50 kilometers. Priyanka, we haven't ever seen such a long road show. Not sure if Priyanka can hear us.
We'll go to Samiksha.
Yes. Samiksha, if you can hear us.
Yes, Deepthi, the convoy.
Samiksha, if you can hear me, you've been talking to a lot of people. Go on, please.
It's euphoria that has gripped the air. Flower petals all set to be showered on Prime Minister's convoy. That is all set to be arrived. Well, that's the mood, as you can hear the audio. Deepthi, that's the sense. People waiting. They are shouting. They are roaring with Modi chants. Prime Minister's convoy about to arrive any moment from now. Of course, euphoria that has completely gripped the air. You can see the convoy that is set to arrive in just very shortly. But people there, it is the scenes I'm seeing right now are overwhelming, because people here have been waiting to catch the glimpse of the Prime Minister, waiting to just have the look at the convoy of Prime Minister. People waiting to shake hands with the Prime Minister. Heavy security here, convoy there passing. Yeah, convoy of Prime Minister all set to arrive in just very shortly. But if I can show you around, people there now just waiting for the moment for Prime Minister's convoy to arrive here any moment from now. As you can see, there is heavy security. Security is being tightened even further. People waiting at their places to wait for that convoy to have that one look at the Prime Minister. Many of them are even waiting with some of the souvenirs they have in their hand. Some of them have even made portraits of the Prime Minister. A 44-kilometer road show, which is all Prime Minister. If that is happening as we speak, the convoy is all set to arrive. From the sense I'm getting, the people here are waiting now for that very moment when the convoy will arrive in just about a minute from now. You can see there is heavy security. There is the Dol Nagadas also there being played, songs being played for Prime Minister's convoy as he's all set to arrive here.
Okay, so Abhishek, why don't you give us an overview of what such images mean? Because the last time around, Abhishek, I remember in 2017 you had the Prime Minister. We saw him specially, going for that extra mile when you had that entire seaplane at the Sabarmati riverfront. And this is again, I think, a trademark of the BJP under Prime Minister Modi, because he will not just surprise you. I think there is an extra effort by the party and by the leader himself to reach out to you, to perhaps portray an image of the fact that again and again he's with you, no matter, he's sitting in Delhi, but he never forgets the fact that he's a son of the soil.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, before I go to that, Deepthi, I would want the fitness of these SPG guys. They're going to run all the way.
They're literally running. They're going to be running 50 kilometers.
I'll ask the SPG chief if he can give me some training. But, you know, coming back to the conversation we were having, you asked what these pictures mean. These pictures really mean to me, as a as an observer of politics, that the popularity of Narendra Modi as a leader is intact. This is obviously his home state, so you would see that extra numbers, you know, extra crowd. But if you go back last 1 month and look at all the places he has traveled to, Himachal Pradesh in the campaign, he has traveled down south to Karnataka, to Chennai, to Madurai, to so many places, to Kerala, to Kochi, and all these road shows. Whenever he gets out of the airport and travels to the venue where he is having the event, these turn into impromptu road shows. The kind of mass connect, the kind of people who come, it really shows that he is a pan-India national popular leader. And that's number one. Number two, his popularity is not waning. So, if these two things come together, in Narendra Modi, BJP has an asset which gives the party a kind of edge which no other party seems to have as in the present politics in the country. So, you know, there are 8 national parties in the country, and every party has some pockets of influence. Congress, typically you would assume, is a pan-India party, but who's their leader? Who can really lead from the front like this and carry out road shows? For example, we are having this Bharat Jodo Yatra going on by the Congress party. Now, if you look at the buzz it's creating, if you analyze the people it's getting, it's more or less the cadres coming in to support a leader whose presence at the helm is really important, or who's sustaining the leadership of Rahul Gandhi is so important for the second, third, fourth rank leader. So they really bring in their own set of people, supporters. But here what we are seeing is Narendra Modi directly in connect with the masses. These crowds are not because the local MLA has arranged people. These crowds are not because the state president of the BJP has passed a diktat, oh, the roadshow would be there, please come. Let's go back to the ground, and if you can connect with Samiksha. Samiksha, if you are getting us, over to you, where you are standing, how far from the roadshow has the Prime Minister passed by, and what's the sense of the people around you?
Yes, Abhishek, there we have the Prime Minister who's there paying tribute to Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. People roaring and chanting with Modi chants. There you have the Prime Minister paying his tributes. There you have him, Prime Minister waiting. Prime Minister there paying the tributes. People roaring and chanting. Dhol and nagaras in full form. Many of the people even chanting, dancing there. The Prime Minister waving to the people there. Hundreds of thousands of them who've gathered in every corner that I can see. People there at it from the buildings. That is spectacle what it is. The Prime Minister waving to the people there with wearing a saffron cap there as he paid his tributes to Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. Bowing down to the people for the love and affection that he's been getting. That's the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister waving to the people, bowing to the people and thanking and expressing gratitude for this unprecedented love and affection that he's getting. Abhishek, as you see, there are the chants of Modi roaring, people chanting Modi, and Dhol and nagaras, of course, playing in full form. And there you have the sound, the music here, which is overwhelming. People there watching as the Prime Minister expresses his gratitude to the people, bowing down to the people to show his love, to show his affection, to show the gratitude, to express the gratitude for the love he's received from the people of Gujarat. The people of Gujarat there shouting petals at the Prime Minister as this convoy is there. The Prime Minister just paid tribute to Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. Prime Minister there having some water. The Prime Minister just a short while back after paying tributes to Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. Expresses gratitude, expresses love and affection. And then you have the Prime Minister waving to the people, smiling to the people as the governments are being shown.
All right, that's Samiksha reporting from the ground. I believe Prime Minister just garlanded and paid his respects to the statue of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, and this is at the Shyam Shikhar Char Rasta in Ahmedabad, which is in the Thakkar Bapa Nagar constituency. As per the original plan, Prime Minister was supposed to reach here at around 4 p.m., starting the roadshow at around 3:30 p.m., but it seems he's running exactly 2 hours late, which means that the end time, which was officially at 6:30 p.m., might stretch up to 8:30 or 9 p.m. There are massive crowds present on both the sides of the roads, and the vehicle, though moving swiftly, still has to slow down to acknowledge people, and we have seen so many times people coming out on the roads giving tough time to the SPG commandos who are running. And remember, this is Ahmedabad in Gujarat, so it's not particularly cold as yet, and with all this running it can get warm. Let's go to Priyanka. She's there on the ground. Priyanka, please tell us where you are, and from where you are, what you are seeing, and how far from the roadshow has it passed, or is it going to come to you?
Well, Abhishek, we are in fact reporting from Maninagar, and we are expecting that the roadshow will be passing through here in probably 20 minutes from now, because we are learning that he is passing by from Thakkar Bapa Nagar, as you pointed out, and he will be going towards Shivranjani, Charasta, and all of the other vantage points as well. 35 vantage points, in fact, where the Prime Minister is going to be welcomed by the BJP cadre, not very different from the kind of images that we are showing you here right now, where the Prime Minister is going to be welcomed by the BJP cadre on the ground. These are the booth level workers who are holding flower petals, they are holding placards, they are holding masks of the Narendra Modi. And remember, this is the constituency of utmost importance, since this was the constituency that he had been contesting from as the MLA in the last 2012 elections, and in fact in 2014 this is the constituency from which he had as an MLA resigned to then take on as the Prime Minister of the country. And that is what we see, that is why we see this kind of a reception of the BJP cadre here. Abhishek, let's get in a word from them, because we do see that a lot of them have been excited to be here. We have been here for at least 2 hours and they have been standing here with the same kind of energy. आप लोग यहाँ पर आए हैं नरेंद्र मोदी को वेलकम करने के लिए।
हाँ जी, वेलकम करने के लिए आए हैं। साहब के लिए मोदी साहब आ रहे हैं, इसके लिए उनका वेलकम करने आए हैं। बहुत अच्छा काम कर रहे हैं देश के लिए, बहुत अच्छे आदमी, अपने इंडिया के प्रधानमंत्री जो है बहुत गुड आदमी है।
मणिनगर उनका घर है और गढ़ भी माना जाता है। पिछली जो लास्ट इलेक्शन उन्होंने लड़ा था गुजरात से, वो मणिनगर से था, उनका घर माना जाता है। आप यहाँ पे वर्कर है बीजेपी के भी, तो किस तरह से आप देखते हैं?
नहीं साहब, बहुत बढ़िया काम कर रहे हैं और वापस जीतेंगे, बीजेपी वापस आएगी, सरकार बनेगी बीजेपी की गुजरात के अंदर।
आप बूथ लेवल पे काम करते हैं यहाँ पे बीजेपी के लिए?
हाँ जी, हाँ जी, हाँ जी, बिल्कुल।
तो नरेंद्र मोदी, आज हम पूरे दिन उनकी रैलीज देख रहे थे, उन्होंने बार बार ये कहा है कि बूथ लेवल का जो वर्कर है वो सबसे ज्यादा महत्वपूर्ण होता है, हर बूथ पे काम करना सबसे ज्यादा महत्वपूर्ण।
हाँ जी, हाँ जी, बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, हाँ सही।
ग्राउंड पे आपको किस तरह से लग रहा है कि यहाँ पे जो आम आदमी पार्टी का फैक्टर है वो काम करेगा?
उनका कोई चलने वाला नहीं है, बीजेपी आएगी, बीजेपी ही आएगी, बीजेपी की काम जो कर रही है सही काम कर रही है।
Alright, so of course that last question might have been something that would have been a little biased, because of course we have in Maninagar and this is the bastion of the BJP, and we do see over the last few elections, Abhishek, in this constituency as well, as you would also know, that the candidate of the BJP has been winning with the massive margins, and this is considered of course the constituency where which is the bastion of the BJP and of Narendra Modi as well. And what we see is the kind of reception that the ground level cadre is in fact giving to them, in terms of saying that they are welcoming somebody who is a part of their family. We had been speaking to several of the workers earlier as well, and they had said that this is not the Prime Minister, this is the Vadil of our family, in fact, who's coming. As you know, the leader of the family, in fact, who's coming. This is the kind of sentiment that we see from the BJP cadre here on the ground as they wait to welcome the Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Let's get in a word from several other workers as well who have been standing here since quite some time, waiting to get a glimpse as well. आप बताइए, आप लोग यहाँ पर कब से खड़े हुए हैं मोदी जी को वेलकम करने के लिए?
आधे घंटे से खड़े, 4 बजे से खड़े, आधे घंटे से खड़े।
यहाँ से निकलेंगे प्रधानमंत्री, उनका रोड शो होगा, पूरा अहमदाबाद कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी को वो कवर, पूरे अहमदाबाद शहर को कवर कर रहे हैं। किस तरह से देख रहे हैं ग्राउंड लेवल पे? ये
सभी कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी में जो सबसे ज्यादा लीड से जीतने वाली कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी है, वहाँ से हम आ रहे हैं। तो मोदी जी ये सर्वे कर रहे हैं, अहमदाबाद की 16 सीट जीतने वाले हैं।
This is the kind of confidence that the BJP cadre at this day today in the run-up to the election also has as far as the Prime Minister Narendra Modi factor is concerned. And we see how the kind of excitement of the BJP cadre here on the ground, and we do see how these are the workers, these are the booth level workers that Abhishek, the Prime Minister, has been addressing in various rallies that he has addressed in the day, and even through the run-up to the elections. He has time and time again mentioned that this is the booth level worker who is going to win this election. In this entire campaign, we have seen every time in that rally, he has reiterated the fact that the booth level worker needs to be giving their 100%, and that is the kind of management that we see of the BJP as well, and that is the kind of that we also see from the Prime Minister as well. And of course, right now we are waiting that the roadshow will be passing by from here. And to also remind our viewers, the first phase of voting in fact has culminated today, but these are the constituencies that are going to be polling in the second phase of elections as well. That also includes Ahmedabad, Gandhinagar, and of course we are being told that the second part of the roadshow, this seems to be a prequel of the roadshow, a two-day roadshow that we are being told that today, of course, he is going to be covering several of these constituencies, 35 vantage points. And tomorrow, we are being told that in Gandhinagar, several of the constituencies will be covered there as well. He will be carrying out a massive roadshow tomorrow as well. So this is the last few hours of campaigning for the second phase of elections that we are seeing, that the Prime Minister is passing through all of these constituencies. A similar roadshow that we had seen, Abhishek, in Surat as well, just to the run-up to the first phase of elections, where we had seen that massive roadshow where the Prime Minister had taken part in. In fact, he had stayed the night in Surat. He'd had several meetings with the state-level leadership as well. And the similar sites that we see here in Ahmedabad as well, especially here in Maninagar, where we are being told that he will be passing by from here in perhaps 20 to 25 minutes, Abhishek.
Yeah, I would ask you to, take some breath, Priyanka, and be there and bring us those pictures. Prime Minister carrying out the roadshow. Huge crowds have come out to greet the leader, greet their own Narendra Bhai, and someone who has been Chief Minister of the state for 13 years before becoming Prime Minister, and then in the Prime Minister's chair for 8 years plus now. And the numbers of crowds seem to be increasing as the roadshow gathers its steam and passes through various areas of Ahmedabad. I believe as of now it is passing through Thakkar Bapanagar, where Prime Minister paid respects to Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel at one of his statues, and that was at the Sham Shikhar Char Rasta, or Square as it is called in Gujarat. I think now he has entered Bapu Nagar, which is another constituency. He began with Naroda and then went into Thakkar Bapanagar, now in Bapu Nagar, and then he would be passing through Nicole, which is another constituency, then Amraivadi, then Maninagar, about which Priyanka was mentioning, then a few more constituencies. In fact, there are a couple of minority-dominated constituencies, including Dani Limra and Jamalpur Khadia. And then he goes to Ellisbridge, and then on to Vejalpur, Ghatlodia, and ultimately ending with Gandhinagar South. And in between Naranpura, which is the area where Union Home Minister Amit Shah's ancestral home was there, and then Sabarmati. Naranpura was also the constituency the Union Home Minister Amit Shah held, and before that Sarkhej, all those areas. And Prime Minister passing through the roads of Ahmedabad, and this should take a while. In all, he would be covering about 40 kilometers, between 40 and 50 kilometers, and all 16 assembly segments in Ahmedabad, including in Gandhinagar, in fact, Gandhinagar South, though of course in terms of municipal limits. I think we're getting some audio. All right, a short break.
से अंधेरे में बहुत ज़्यादा लोग नहीं दिखाई देंगे, लोगों की डिटेलिंग नहीं दिखाई देगी। लेकिन इससे पहले जो दृश्य थे वो जो मैंने नोट किए, और मेघना हमारे साथ जुड़ेंगी, मैं मेघना से इस पर बात भी करूंगा। मेघना खुद भी गुजरात से। मेघना, आप जुड़ चुकी हैं हमारे साथ?
जी जी अशोक, मैं आपको सुन सकती हूं।
मेघना मैं आपसे, क्योंकि आप खुद भी गुजरात की हैं, मैं यहाँ पर अब तक देख रहा था कि सड़क के किनारे 50, 60, 70 साल की महिलाएं, और हम ये अक्सर बात करते हैं चुनावी विश्लेषक, अभी भी देखिए आपको जो दृश्य दिखाई दे रहे हैं वो क्यों महिलाएं दिखाई देंगी। अब राजनीतिक विश्लेषक अक्सर ये कहते हैं कि नरेंद्र मोदी जी की लोकप्रियता जो है, महिलाओं में जो लोकप्रियता है, वो दरअसल जीत का एक बड़ा फैक्टर बनती है। और हमेशा जो है, चाहे उत्तर प्रदेश हो, उत्तराखंड हो, बाकी राज्य हो, वहाँ 2 से 3% महिलाएं पुरुषों के मुकाबले बीजेपी के पक्ष में ज्यादा मतदान करती हैं। और यहाँ भी मैं देख रहा हूँ महिलाओं की हुजूम, देखिए आप, ये हुजूम देखिए आप, महिलाएं, ये लोगों का हुजूम आप देखिए। सड़क के किनारे आपको दूर दूर तक जो है लोग दिखाई देंगे, ये हुजूम आप देखिए, इसको आप एंजॉय कीजिए। तो जो महिलाएं हैं, 50, 60, 70 साल की महिलाएं, वो अपने घर से निकलकर सड़क के किनारे खड़ी है नरेंद्र मोदी की रोड शो को देखने के लिए, उसका स्वागत करने के लिए। ये जो महिलाओं के साथ कनेक्ट है, ये क्या है, इसको कैसे आप देखेंगी मेघना?
देखिए अशोक, जिस तरीके से आपने कहा कि प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी का जो एक तरीके का कनेक्ट है वो बहुत साफ तौर पर नजर आता है। और जिस तरीके से रोड शो, अगर हम कहें अशोक, साफ तौर पर 50 किलोमीटर का ये रोड शो, आप बहुत समय से पत्रकारिता में हैं और आपने कई चुनाव देखे होंगे, लेकिन ये बात गलत नहीं होगी कि ये प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के पॉलिटिकल करियर का भी सबसे लंबा रोड शो हो सकता है, या सबसे लंबे रोड शोज में से एक हो सकता है। और आप जिस तरीके से देखिए, ये जो सड़कें हैं अहमदाबाद की, ये सड़कें काफी चौड़ी सड़कें हैं, ये कोई गलियां नहीं है, ये छोटी सड़कें नहीं है, ये काफी चौड़ी सड़कें हैं। BRTS के भी लेन हैं इन सड़कों पे, और वहां पर भी जब प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी को हाथ से इशारा करके लोगों से गुजारिश करनी पड़ रही है कि जो काफिला है उसको पास होने के लिए रास्ता दे, तो बहुत बड़ी बात है जिस तरीके का जो हुजूम लोगों का उमड़ पड़ा है। और हर बार प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी अपने संबोधन में माताओं बहनों के साथ खास तौर पर कनेक्ट करते हैं। जब वो हीराबाद की बात करते हैं, जब वो हीराबाद में
दिखा रहे हैं, प्रधानमंत्री की भी तस्वीरें देख रहे हैं आप, और देखिए कैसे लोग एक झलक पाने के लिए सड़कों पर उमड़े हुए हैं। ये तस्वीरों में हम दिखा रहे हैं, प्रधानमंत्री लगातार हाथ वेव करते हुए आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, और तस्वीरों में आप वो मुस्कान भी चेहरे पर देख पा रही हैं जो दिखाई दे रही है कि कैसे एक चेहरे पर वो खुशी, वो पल नजर आ रहा है जिसका शायद वो इंतजार कर रहे थे। एक झलक पाने के लिए तस्वीरों में हम दिखा रहे हैं, लगातार हाथ वेव करते हुए, अभिवादन करते हुए आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। और ये देखिए, ऊपर की भी तस्वीरें दिखाई है हितेश, ये फुटओवर ब्रिज पर देखिए, ऊपर से लोग पुष्प वर्षा कर रहे हैं, नीचे काफिला और ऊपर से पुष्प वर्षा करते लोग ये बता रहे हैं कि उनके लिए प्रधानमंत्री क्या है, विकास पुरुष ही नहीं, इस देश के प्रधानमंत्री ही नहीं, बल्कि गुजरात के वो मेहनतकश नेता हैं जिन्होंने ये मुकाम हासिल किया। और यही वजह है कि गुजराती उन्हें उसी नजर से देखता है। और गुजरात गृह क्षेत्र है, तो गृह क्षेत्र की जनता प्यार लुटा रही है अपने गुजराती बेटे पर, जो देश का प्रधानमंत्री बन चुका है। तस्वीरें आप देख रहे हैं, चुनावों का ये दृश्य बताता है कि 8 साल जरूर हो गए हो, लेकिन प्रधानमंत्री आज भी उतने ही यहाँ पर प्रचलित हैं, पसंद किए जाते हैं। और वर्ल्ड लीडर के तौर पर जब उनकी छवि उकेरी जाती है, तो वो यहाँ पर भारत से जो समर्थन मिलता है, उससे और बल उस छवि को मिलता नजर आता है। मैं बार बार कह रही हूँ कि 27 साल एक लंबा वक्त होता है। बहुत से लोग ऐसे हैं जो शायद 1 साल से 27 साल के हो गए हैं, लेकिन उन्हें बीजेपी ही पसंद है, उन्हें मोदी ही पसंद है। और ये उनका स्टाइल है, ये उनका तरीका है अपनी जनता के बीच पहुंचने का, जो उन्हें और जनता के करीब ले जाता है। और यही वजह है कि जब लोग सोचते हैं कि आखिर उन्हें नेता कैसा चाहिए, तो एक ही आवाज आती है कि प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जैसा चाहिए, जो जनता के बीच भी पहुंचे, जनता का काम भी करे, जनता की आवाज भी बने और विश्व पटल पर अपनी आवाज बुलंद करने का एक जरिया भी बने, भारत को मजबूत दिखाए। और ये सब कुछ कर दिखाया है प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी ने। और यहाँ पटाखे बज रहे हैं, हितेश वो तस्वीरें दिखाएं अगर आप दर्शकों को, पटाखे बज रहे हैं स्वागत में।
Well, right now, of course, we are in Maninagar and we are expecting that the roadshow of the Prime Minister is going to be passing by from here. The Pushpa Varsha roadshow, the Pushpa Varsha rally that we are seeing at several vantage points, that the Prime Minister is going to be paying his respects at various statues of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay and several other statues, in fact, where he is going to be paying his respects. And then, of course, passing through this route of 35 vantage points, most of the constituencies of Ahmedabad that he will be passing by through. And of course, all of these constituencies go into polls in the second phase of the voting as well. And what we see right now in Maninagar is how the booth level workers, the karyakartas, the ground level cadre of the BJP has been standing here waiting for the Prime Minister to greet him, to see him, to get a glimpse of him. Because remember, this is the son of the soil factor that we see, that this is what they are really working for, the booth level workers. This is who they are really working for. Because as we have seen, that this is not just about the state leadership, this is not just about the MLAs or the state level leaders, but this is in fact about the prestige and the kind of familiarity and the kind of love that we see that the Prime Minister is in fact garnering from the ground level cadre who are chanting Modi, Modi. In fact, they are waiting for him to be passing by from here. And we are here on the ground getting you all the updates as far as this mega roadshow is concerned. We'll be getting you all the breaking updates, all the latest visuals right now, slipping into a very short break. We'll be back with these images again.
Presented by Havells, wires that don't catch fire. Powered by बढ़िया है शुद्ध है MDH मिर्ची धनिया हल्दी असली मसाले सच सच MDH MYK Laticrete Tile Adhesives, अब टाइल न टूटेगा न छूटेगा।
भैया जी हमला। भैया जी 10 गोलियां ले ले।
गोलियां नहीं रज्जा, गोली।
पर बाहर तो 10 लोग हैं।
10 हो या पूरी बस, अब तो बस 1 है तो डन है। इसको कोई वॉचो वॉच कराओ। जब वॉचो मिले ढेर सारे ओटीटी ऐप्स एक ही प्लान में, तो हर कोई बोलेगा वॉचो 1 है तो डन है।
वॉचो प्लान स्टार्टिंग एट जस्ट 42 रुपीज पर मंथ। आज ही सब्सक्राइब करें और पाएं सिलेक्ट प्लान्स पर 1 महीना कॉम्प्लीमेंट्री।
India welcomes those who further India's pride across the globe. Indian diaspora, partners of New India's growth journey in Amrit Kaal. Come and be a part of the 17th Pravasi Bharati Divas from 8th to 10th January 2023 at Indore, Madhya Pradesh, India. For registration, log on to pbdindia.gov.in.
मेरी नजरों से चुना, तेरी हरकतों से सुना,
वो सपना जो बुना तुझे लगा गुनगुना।
कभी जीती तू, कभी मैं हारा, फिर भी खूबसूरत है ये नजारा, क्योंकि इसमें है खुला
कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
इसलिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
आइए नए उत्तर प्रदेश की क्षमता और असीमित अवसरों से सफलता की नई कहानी लिखें। यूपी ग्लोबल इन्वेस्टर्स समिट 10 से 12 फरवरी 2023। नए भारत के ग्रोथ इंजन उत्तर प्रदेश में निवेश करें।
I am Ritik speaking.
Yes, sir.
Well, actually, the thing is that my friend Sanjeev Nair wants to cancel his booking. So, can you help me out?
Sure, sir. Cancelling 2 days before check-in, he'll have to pay 90% booking amount as cancellation fee.
Okay, just hold on. 1 minute.
Hey, Senorita, full refund, please.
Let's go, baby.
1 minute, आया।
इससे अच्छा क्लियर ट्रिप कर लेते, where you get full refund on hotel cancellation and great discounts too. Clear Trip का clear advantage. Download the app now.
जागो रे मतदाता जागो, देश के भाग्य विधाता जागो, दिल्ली ने दी है आवाज, दिखलाओ अपना अंदाज। मतदान करो, मतदान करो, इस लोकतंत्र का मिलजुल के सम्मान करो तुम।
लोकतंत्र का सम्मान करें हम, आओ मतदान करें हम। 4 दिसंबर 2022 रविवार, पोलिंग बूथ आना ना भूलें। राज्य निर्वाचन आयोग दिल्ली द्वारा जनहित में जारी।
मूवी स्टार्ट करें?
पहले पॉपकॉर्न तो लाओ।
संडे को मिलेगा ना?
पाजी स्नैक्स और पॉपकॉर्न खरीदने के लिए संडे सेल को भूल जाइए। बिग बास्केट है, हर दिन सस्ता। बिग सेविंग्स, बिग बास्केट।
सबटाइटल्स नहीं है?
संडे दोरुकुतुंदी
की?
All right, we are back to the pictures of Prime Minister's roadshow in Ahmedabad. In fact, it seems he's passing through his constituency, which he once represented. That's Maninagar. And it's been on for about an hour now. It started late, and it seems that the speed at which it's going, it might end up late. The original plan was between 3:30 to 6:30 p.m., but now it might go right up to 8 or even 9 p.m. But swift movement happening as huge number of crowds there on the streets of Ahmedabad. Prime Minister to cover 16 odd constituencies. Republic, of course, bringing you all updates live with 6 crew on the ground. A short break on that note.
चाइनीज, इंडियन, इटालियन, ऑलराउंडर हम भी हैं।
और तुम्हारा किचन?
किचन
इस पे भी कभी बाउंसर आता है, कभी गूगली तो कभी यॉर्कर।
मतलब?
कभी स्टेन्स, कभी जर्म्स तो कभी पानी। आपकी किचन और बाथरूम्स को चाहिए MYK लेटीक्रीट SP100, टाइल जॉइंट का ऑलराउंडर। MYK लेटीक्रीट SP100, जोड़ हो तो ऐसा।
Your favorite service provider, 10, which gets you the best of entertainment, is back with something very special.
अभी मजा आएगा ना भिड़ो।
Your 3 favorite movie channels are bringing in super blockbuster films with features like wider picture and crystal clear sound straight to your home.
Wow. Oh, I love that expression.
To subscribe to your favorite channels, contact your local cable TV operator today or call 10 toll-free number 1-800-419-2020 now.
Here, gravity and physics don't call the shots, and sound travels slower than you. This is a different kind of place. That's why we're looking for different kind of people, for whom excellence is not a job, but a way of being, be it in the sky or on the ground. We are looking for an invincible team of invincible people. People who are a cut above.
Join the Indian Air Force to be a cut above.
या तो पास्ट को पकड़ के बैठे रहो या फ्यूचर देखो।
Good luck.
लक वो तो खुद बनानी पड़ती है।
India welcomes those who further India's pride across the globe. Indian diaspora, partners of New India's growth journey in Amritkal. Come and be a part of the 17th Pravasi Bharati Divas from 8th to 10th January 2023 at Indore, Madhya Pradesh, India. For registration, log on to pbdindia.gov.in.
भैया जी हमला। भैया जी 10 गोलियां ले ले।
गोलियां नहीं रज्जा, गोली।
पर बाहर तो 10 लोग हैं।
10 हो या पूरी बस, अब तो बस 1 है तो डन है। इसको कोई वॉचो वॉच कराओ। जब वॉचो में मिले ढेर सारे OTT ऐप्स एक ही प्लान में तो हर कोई बोलेगा वॉचो 1 है तो डन है।
वॉचो प्लान स्टार्टिंग एट जस्ट 42 रुपीज पर मंथ। आज ही सब्सक्राइब करें और पाएं सिलेक्ट प्लान्स पर 1 महीना कॉम्प्लीमेंट्री।
मेरी नजरों से चुना, तेरी हरकतों से सुना।
वो सपना जो बुना तुझे लगा गुनगुना।
कभी जीती तू, कभी मैं हारा, फिर भी खूबसूरत है ये नजारा, क्योंकि इसमें है खुला
कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
इसलिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
जागो रे मतदाता जागो, देश के भाग्य विधाता जागो, दिल्ली ने दी है आवाज, दिखलाओ अपना अंदाज। मतदान करो, मतदान करो, इस लोकतंत्र का मिलजुल के सम्मान करो तुम।
लोकतंत्र का सम्मान करें हम, आओ मतदान करें हम। 4 दिसंबर 2022 रविवार, पोलिंग बूथ आना न भूलें। राज्य निर्वाचन आयोग दिल्ली द्वारा जनहित में जारी।
An emergency landing of a Chetak helicopter in Pune. It carried out a precautionary landing in an open area due to a suspected technical issue.
In Karnataka, you have a BJP leader's son who's been charged for allegedly assaulting staff at an eatery in the Electronic City. 7 people so far have been detained. A case has been registered against about 15 to 20 people.
Korean vlogger was molested by 2 individuals in Khar area. After the video went viral, Khar police station registered a suo moto FIR and later both the accused were arrested. All right, and the breaking news development coming in. This is about Mumbai airport and servers crashing there, leading to the system moving to manual and consequently causing huge lines, long queues at the airport for check-ins. Remember, just last week we had the servers at AIMS crashing due to a ransomware attack in which in fact hacking by a neighboring country inimical to India's interest was suspected. And now we are getting reports that servers of the Mumbai International Airport, the T2, Terminal 2, have crashed. Is that the international? Well, Alicia is joining us over the phone. Alicia, over to you. What details can you share? Which terminal is this? Terminal 2? Is it the international airport? And by when are we expecting that this would be restored? Is it a hacking attack? Is it a ransomware attack? Or is it just some technical glitch?
Well, Abhishek, as of now, the information that we have sorted is it's a partially work which has been underway, but it's a server down since 1 hour now. And there are the passengers who has been waiting right outside even the T2 terminal, where the many of the flyers also have took to Twitter to raise the issue. So it's a computer system failure that has been reported at the Mumbai International Airport. The flight operations were hit at Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj International Airport, resulting in delay and long queues. The airport authorities have said that the issue has been resolved, but the operations are expected to resume in a short while. More details on this is still awaited, but yes, it's a server down. It's a computer system failure that has been reported at Mumbai International Airport, after which we can see there is resulting in delays and long queues.
All right, updates awaited, but it seems that some partial restoration has happened. And according to Alicia, who's there on the ground, this seems to be a system failure and not necessarily a ransomware or a hacking attack. Alicia, have you been able to speak to the airport management? And we can see in the pictures there are long queues. By when are we expecting that this would be sorted and normal functioning restored to the airport?
Well, Abhishek, they have been trying to resort the issue that they have been trying to face at the Mumbai International Airport. As of now, the authorities is saying that the issue has been resolved, but the operations are expected to resume in a short while because it's been 1 hour and there is a delay even in the flight operation which has actually hit at Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj International Airport. And we can see there is a delays and the long queues where the passenger is been waiting. Also, the bag could not be checked in, is what we have been told. But authorities is in full operation. They've been trying very hard to to resume the operations as well. But it will take some more time.
It will take some more time, and of course, the authorities at it, including security agencies, checking if this is deliberate. Thank you so much, Alicia, for joining us. Moving on, are we going back to Gujarat? All right, let's go back to Gujarat, and pictures coming in live of the roadshow that Prime Minister is carrying out through the lanes, by-lanes, thoroughfares of Ahmedabad. This is even as first phase of polling has come to an end in Gujarat, in South Gujarat and Saurashtra and Kutch. Prime Minister in Ahmedabad, which goes to polls on December 5. 16 constituencies to cover almost 40 to 50 kilometers of distance. People, bystanders, cadres, supporters, and all those who see in Prime Minister their leader out there on the streets, greeting, welcoming him, cheering him, even as his car or the Rath makes way through the roads. We go back to Priyanka. She's reporting live. She's in Maninagar, which used to be Prime Minister's constituency. Priyanka, over to you. Has the carcade of the Prime Minister passed you by? And if you can give us a sense of what's happening on the ground where you are.
Well, Abhishek, the kind of cheering and the kind of chanting of Modi is even getting higher by the minute, as we are expecting that he will be passing by from here in a few minutes from now. In fact, the security arrangements are also being made so that the workers, because they were not expecting these many workers to have come here. That is why more extra barricades have been brought in. They are being brought in as we speak. We are showing you those visuals where the security personnel are making sure that the BJP cadre that seems to be extremely excited to just witness the Prime Minister passing by from this particular area, this particular constituency, even more so that they do not come forward, and there is no security issue that also it's created. So this is the part of the cavalcade, the part of the security that is passing by from here. So we can expect that the Prime Minister will be passing by from Maninagar. And of course, let's also talk about Maninagar. As you very rightly pointed out, this was the constituency that was the place where, in fact, the Prime Minister had contested the last assembly elections in the state of Gujarat, as he had resigned as the MLA from Maninagar in 2014 to go on and take oath as the Prime Minister of the country. And now we are seeing that the ground level cadre, the booth level workers, all of them that have gathered here, more number of people, more number of booth level workers than the security personnel had expected. And that is why we are seeing that the security arrangements are also being done for the same as well. But we will expect that the Prime Minister will be passing by from here. And this is the kind of mood that we see in the BJP cadre, who are just waiting to get a glimpse of him. And they are also, we had been able to have a conversation with them, and they had been stating, and they have not really missed, in fact, the point, Abhishek, important to note, how the Prime Minister had been mentioning about the booth level worker, the booth level karyakarta of the BJP that will be working and working for the candidate to be winning in all of the constituencies. In fact, in all of the rallies that he has also addressed, he has spoken about the booth level worker, he has spoken about the cadre on the ground, and he has directly addressed them. In many of the rallies, he has directly spoken to the booth level worker, the ground level karyakarta of the BJP. Each and every worker, he has reiterated the point that is important in working for the BJP as well. Some interesting placards that we see right now here, Abhishek. Placards of Vande Bharat Express and the metro train that has just been inaugurated, along with the Ekta Bridge that we see on this placard in this little girl's hand. Let's get in a word from her. आप मोदी जी के लिए वेट कर रहे हो ये प्लेकार्ड लेके? हाँ, मोदी 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 मोदी। और यहाँ पे सब लोग, आप लोग कितने टाइम से वेट कर रहे हो? ये आपने पूरा प्लेकार्ड रखा है बीजेपी का? 2 घंटे से वेट कर रहे हो? हाँ। उनको खाली देखने के लिए यहाँ पे? हाँ। आप भी बीजेपी के लिए काम कर रहे हो? हाँ। बूथ लेवल पे? हाँ। So, alright, so that was on a lighter note, but we do see that the booth level workers, in fact, who have gathered here, some of the youngsters who have gathered here, let's get in a word. आप लोग भी बीजेपी के लिए काम कर रहे हैं, बूथ लेवल पे क्या काम कर रहे हैं, किस तरह से इलेक्शन का माहौल लग रहा है ग्राउंड पे?
अभी हम ये रैली के लिए आए, 2-3 घंटे से लिए खड़े हैं, सिर्फ मोदी जी को देखने के लिए.
And so, what we see is the kind of workers and the kind of people, in fact, who've also gathered here to get a glimpse. There are children. I see a lot of children here.
along with women, of course, and we see the entire families of the booth level workers as well who have come here to just be a part of this particular mega road show, Abhishek, that we see in the run-up to the second phase of elections that are going to be conducted on 5th of December. All of these constituencies that he is passing by from are going to go into polling on 5th of December, and of course they are part of the Ahmedabad district, in fact, and some of the key constituencies as well. Important to note that he will be passing by from, including the constituency where the Chief Minister is going to be contesting from, that is Ghatlodia. And as you pointed out earlier as well, that some of the constituencies are something that the BJP is considering will be a tough fight, because those are the constituencies where the minority vote share is the most. That is includes Jamalpur, Khadia, and of course Daryapur as well, that he will be passing by from in Ahmedabad. Let's pan our cameras, because what we see, the mood of the BJP workers as each and every security vehicle is passing by from there, as they are waiting. They are expecting that the Prime Minister is going to be in one of the cavalcades that is passing by from here, and they are waiting for him to be coming here, and they are in fact waiting with flowers in their hands. This is a Pushpa Varsha rally, Abhishek, that the Prime Minister is carrying out, and we do see how, in fact, the BJP level workers, the BJP ground level cadre, in fact, are waiting for the Prime Minister. And of course, we see the kind of flower petals, in fact, being showered right now in just sheer expectation of the Prime Minister. Let's pass. That's the Prime Minister passing by from here right now, and you can see the kind of mood that we see here right now of the BJP workers, of how they are really seeing the Prime Minister passing by from here, and of course covering 35 vantage points of several constituencies of Ahmedabad, and stopping with the Gandhinagar South constituency. And we have in fact the Prime Minister here right now, right behind me we are in fact seeing that the Prime Minister is getting out, and he is in fact also going to be paying his respects, and then of course passing by from here. Remember, this is the bastion of the BJP and the constituency that is considered to be the bastion for the Prime Minister. In fact, this is the constituency where the BJP has been winning with the high level of vote share as well. And what we see is, of course, important as far as the BJP cadre is concerned. And when we see the BJP cadre, in fact, who is looking at the Prime Minister right now, who is just now in Maninagar, and we are expecting that perhaps over the next 1 hour to 1.5 hours is where the rally, the roadshow of the Prime Minister will be conducted. He will be passing by from 35 such vantage points, 35 places at which he will be passing by from, and the ground level cadre will be welcoming him as well. And of course, we have seen the kind of push and the kind of direct communication that he has also done with the booth level worker, the ground level karyakarta of the BJP, and has also spoken about how all right, so the Prime Minister there waving at the crowd, waving at the ground level cadre of the BJP, who has been waiting here since the last 2 hours at least, that we have been seeing that they have been waiting for the Prime Minister to get here. And all of them in abrupt attention, Abhishek, all of them in abrupt attention, looking at the Prime Minister, waiting to get a glimpse of the Prime Minister as well. And of course, we are seeing that he will be passing by from here to over the next 1 hour to several other constituencies that go into polling in the second phase of elections as well. Remember, the very crucial first phase of polling, in fact, has culminated today, and we have seen the kind of campaigning that it has to the run-up to the first phase of elections as well, that we have seen in the south, the Saurashtra Kutch region, where 89 constituencies already have gone into polling today. And what we see is the Prime Minister, in fact, waving at the ground level cadre, waving at the booth level worker who has been present here in Maninagar, waiting to get Well, there you have it. We just saw that the Prime Minister passing by from Maninagar, and then of course we'll be going to several other constituencies as well. We are here on the ground tracking every movement, every breaking development as far as elections are concerned, as far as campaigning is concerned, which we see is hitting a crescendo on the ground as the Prime Minister undertakes that mega roadshow. We'll be back after a very short break with all the breaking updates.
Guys not satisfied. Management is not happy. You are my A team. We need to work the long weekend. Please cancel all your trips. We'll need to work.
Soch, think fast, come on. Switch to off है.
इससे अच्छा क्लियर ट्रिप कर लेते. Reschedule or cancel your domestic flight for free with CT Flex Max. Clear trip का clear advantage. Download the app now.
यूपी ग्लोबल इन्वेस्टर समिट 2023 के जरिए उत्तर प्रदेश वैश्विक निवेश के एक बड़े केंद्र के रूप में उभर रहा है. ग्लोबल इन्वेस्टर समिट की कर्टन रेजर सेरेमनी में जापान, इजराइल और सिंगापुर समेत दुनिया के कई देशों के प्रतिनिधियों से सकारात्मक फीडबैक मिला. आर्थिक विकास एवं समृद्धि की नई ऊंचाइयां प्राप्त कर रहा उत्तर प्रदेश इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, IT, रक्षा सहित अन्य क्षेत्रों के लिए निवेश का उत्कृष्ट गंतव्य स्थान बनकर उभर रहा है.
मेरी नजरों से चुना, तेरी हरकतों से सुना.
वो सपना जो बुना तुझे लगा गुनगुना.
कभी जीती तू, कभी मैं हारा, फिर भी खूबसूरत है ये नजारा, क्योंकि इसमें है खुला
कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा.
इसलिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा. अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा.
India welcomes those who further India's pride across the globe. Indian diaspora, partners of New India's growth journey in Amritkal. Come and be a part of the 17th Pravasi Bharti Divas from 8th to 10th January 2023 at Indore, Madhya Pradesh, India. For registration, log on to pbdindia.gov.in.
अरे सुप्रिया, एक साबुन देना नया.
साबुन नेक्स्ट वीक मिलेगा क्या? सुप्रिया जी, साबुन खरीदने के लिए मिड मंथ सेल को भूल जाइए. बिग बास्केट है, हर दिन सस्ता. बिग सेविंग्स, बिग बास्केट.
और शैम्पू कमाल है. To make my vision a reality, I have to see clearly from every point of view. With my Verilux progressive lenses, I seamlessly transition from near to far and see every detail in sharp focus. When you see no limits, there are no limits. Verilux lenses by Essilor.
जागो रे मतदाता जागो, देश के भाग्य विधाता जागो. दिल्ली ने दी है आवाज, दिखलाओ अपना अंदाज. मतदान करो, मतदान करो. इस लोकतंत्र का मिलजुल के सम्मान करो तुम.
लोकतंत्र का सम्मान करें हम, आओ मतदान करें हम. 4 दिसंबर 2022 रविवार. पोलिंग बूथ आना न भूलें. राज्य निर्वाचन आयोग दिल्ली द्वारा जनहित में जारी.
भैया जी हमला. भैया जी 10 गोलियां ले ले.
गोलियां नहीं रज्जा, गोली.
पर बाहर तो 10 लोग हैं.
10 हो या पूरी बस, अब तो बस 1 है तो डन है. इसको कोई वॉचो वॉच कराओ. जब वॉचो में मिले ढेर सारे OTT एप्स एक ही प्लान में, तो हर कोई बोलेगा वॉचो 1 है तो डन है.
वॉचो प्लान स्टार्टिंग एट जस्ट 42 रुपीज पर मंथ. आज ही सब्सक्राइब करें और पाएं सिलेक्ट प्लान्स पर 1 महीना कॉम्प्लीमेंट्री.
And once again, we are seeing that the Prime Minister is in fact passing by through 35 vantage points in various constituencies of Ahmedabad and Gandhinagar. And of course, a mega road show that is being undertaken by the Prime Minister, and the kind of heavy lifting that we have seen that the Prime Minister has been doing in the campaigning as well, where we see that he had also conducted these road shows in the first leg of the campaigning there in the south of Gujarat, in Surat as well. And he had carried out this mega road show there and had also seen how the kind of support there on the ground we have seen of the BJP cadre and also of the civilians there gathered to just get a glimpse of the Prime Minister. Of course, he is passing by through several constituencies that are very important for the BJP, including Ghatlodia constituency, that is the place where the Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel is in fact contesting from. That is also the constituency that used to be of Anandiben Patel as well. Now, apart from that, of course, he is going to be passing by various constituencies, including Daryapur, including Naroda Patia that he has already passed through, including Daryapur as well, where we see that majority of and of course we are staying with the visuals as we slip into a very short break, and on the other side we get you all the updates of this mega road show that is being undertaken by the Prime Minister in Gujarat.
Will smart manufacturing complement traditional manufacturing processes or replace them entirely?
India will be able to contribute approximately 5% of the global market in terms of when we talk about additive manufacturing.
What kind of opportunities does it hold for the BTech students?
Amrita University, I would say, is ideal for students who come into manufacturing, additive manufacturing.
To know more, watch Amrita School of Engineering presents Shaping the Future of India this weekend, only on Republic TV.
भैया जी हमला! भैया जी 10 गोलियां ले ले।
गोलियां नहीं रज्जा, गोली।
पर बाहर तो 10 लोग हैं।
10 हो या पूरी बस, अब तो बस 1 है तो डन है। इसको कोई वॉच कराओ। जब वॉचो मिले ढेर सारे ओटीटी ऐप्स एक ही प्लान में, तो हर कोई बोलेगा वॉचो 1 है तो डन है।
वॉचो प्लान स्टार्टिंग एट जस्ट 42 रुपीज पर मंथ। आज ही सब्सक्राइब करें और पाएं सिलेक्ट प्लान्स पर 1 महीना कॉम्प्लीमेंट्री।
यूपी ग्लोबल इन्वेस्टर समिट 2023 के जरिए उत्तर प्रदेश वैश्विक निवेश के एक बड़े केंद्र के रूप में उभर रहा है। ग्लोबल इन्वेस्टर समिट की कर्टन रेजर सेरेमनी में जापान, इजराइल और सिंगापुर समेत दुनिया के कई देशों के प्रतिनिधियों से सकारात्मक फीडबैक मिला। आर्थिक विकास एवं समृद्धि की नई ऊंचाइयां प्राप्त कर रहा उत्तर प्रदेश इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, आईटी, रक्षा सहित अन्य क्षेत्रों के लिए निवेश का उत्कृष्ट गंतव्य स्थान बनकर उभर रहा है।
अब पापा देखिए, आप लोग को छोड़ के मैं कहीं नहीं जाने वाला।
छोड़ने की बात कौन कर रहा है? अरे यहीं पास में कोई एक घर देख लो। वैसे भी हम कब तक तुम्हें झेलते रहेंगे?
सच्चा दोस्त वही जो आपके बारे में सोचे। होम लोन्स फ्रॉम IDBI बैंक। बैंक ऐसा, दोस्त जैसा।
Your favorite service provider, 10, which gets you the best of entertainment, is back with something very special.
अभी मजा आएगा ना भिड़ो।
Your 3 favorite movie channels are bringing in super blockbuster films with features like wider picture and crystal clear sound straight to your home.
Wow. Oh, I love that expression.
To subscribe to your favorite channels, contact your local cable TV operator today or call 10 toll-free number 1-800-419-2020 now.
India welcomes those who further India's pride across the globe. Indian diaspora, partners of New India's growth journey in Amritkal. Come and be a part of the 17th Pravasi Bharati Divas from 8th to 10th January 2023 at Indore, Madhya Pradesh, India. For registration, log on to pbdindia.gov.in.
मेरी नजरों से चुना, तेरी हरकतों से सुना।
वो सपना जो बुना, तुझे लगा गुनगुना।
कभी जीती तू, कभी मैं हारा, फिर भी खूबसूरत है ये नजारा, क्योंकि इसमें है खुला
कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा।
इसलिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा।
जागो रे मतदाता जागो, देश के भाग्य विधाता जागो, दिल्ली ने दी है आवाज, दिखलाओ अपना अंदाज। मतदान करो, मतदान करो। इस लोकतंत्र का मिलजुल के सम्मान करो तुम।
लोकतंत्र का सम्मान करें हम, आओ मतदान करें हम। 4 दिसंबर 2022 रविवार, पोलिंग बूथ आना न भूलें। राज्य निर्वाचन आयोग दिल्ली द्वारा जनहित में जारी।
All right, we are back to the pictures of Prime Minister's roadshow in Ahmedabad, which is winding its way through the city's thoroughfares, covering 16 assembly segments by the time it ends, and also a distance of about between 40 to 50 kilometers. In the meanwhile, we also saw pictures coming in of the SPG stopping the car carrier of the Prime Minister, or taking it to the side of the road so that an ambulance could pass by, make way for the ambulance. We have seen this happening often in the Prime Minister's car cage, because there are instructions from the top that whenever he is on the road and there are instances where ambulance has to be given way, it should be done. And it seems Prime Minister has passed through Maninagar area now. And in fact, now we have the ambulance visual. See to your right, and that's where the SPG escorted the ambulance ahead of the motorcade of the Prime Minister, even as the roadshow continues. So we have seen this happening earlier in Ahmedabad, and before that in the northeast, when Prime Minister had travelled to Sikkim, I believe. And now the ambulance being allowed to go, not being stopped for the Prime Minister's roadshow, the carcade, because remember, the kind of security measures are in place. Most of the roads leading to this main thoroughfare, which is being used by the Prime Minister, would be stopped before and after the carcade passes. So for some time that the carcade is passing through an area, for about 3 minutes, there is a stoppage of regular vehicle movement and traffic, purely as a part of security measures. But it seems for an ambulance which was to use the same road, an allowance was made. It can be seen in the pictures. On that note, a short break.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
वो वाली MDH की सुपर हिट।
सुपर हींग, जिन्होंने यूज किया है वो जानते हैं असली हींग का स्वाद।
MDH सुपर हींग, शुद्धता का असली तड़का।
असली मसाले सच सच MDH।
सोच रहा हूँ कमेंट्री ट्राई करूँ। मैच का आखिरी बॉल, तेज तूफानी डिलीवरी, एक धमाकेदार शॉट और ये गया छक्का।
छक्का नहीं, टूटा। आपके टाइल्स को चाहिए MY के लेटिक्रीट टाइल एडेसिव, फॉर्मूला ऐसा कि अब टाइल न टूटेगा न छूटेगा।
For your growing family, get quick Tata Capital home loans.
अब आया असली स्वाद।
अब आया स्वाद।
जब स्वाद के पड़े हो लाले तो MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला डालें। MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला।
MDH। Prepare your kids for the changing season. Prevent flu with annual vaccination. Consult your pediatrician for more information.
You know, people often ask me why I left my steady job at the call center. I wanted more out of life. So, I launched my own startup. Do you want to know how? Then start up your own business as an LIC agent. You want it, we've got it. Great products, zero investment, leading organization, and unlimited opportunities. So are you ready? Now think big. Become an LIC agent.
Visit our website or contact your nearest LIC branch.
पाव भाजी को फेवरेट बनाता है MDH पाव भाजी मसाला।
MDH पाव भाजी मसाला।
MDH बनाए पाव भाजी लाजवाब।
झाके रे झाके झरोके से झाके देख के दंग है छोटे बड़े सारे झाके रे झाके फ्यूचर को ये ताके तरक्की को टुक टुक हर कोई ताके झाके रे झाके
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
Welcome back, viewers. We are once again tracking the images of the Prime Minister's mega roadshow that he is carrying out in the constituencies that go into polling in the second phase of the Gujarat elections that is all set to take place on 5th of December. And this is a roadshow that is in fact passing by the constituencies of Ahmedabad, mostly the urban areas that we are seeing that the Prime Minister is going to be passing by. This is the Pushpanjali, in fact, roadshow that he is carrying out right now, where he has been stopping at various vantage points and meeting and greeting with the ground level cadre, the booth level worker of the BJP, who has been very patiently, in fact, been waiting over the last 2 hours since we are seeing that the rally is being delayed 2 hours and it's almost in the last leg to be finished for
जहां स्वागत किया जा रहा है प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी का और बड़ी संख्या में लोग सड़कों पर उतरे नजर आ रहे हैं। प्रधानमंत्री लगातार सबको वेव करते हुए, हाथ हिलाते हुए, अभिवादन करते हुए आगे बढ़ रहे हैं और ये बता रहा है कि क्या छवि प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी की बनी हुई है अभी भी उन लोगों के दिल में जो प्रधानमंत्री लगातार यहां से जाने के बाद दिल्ली चले गए, प्रधानमंत्री बन गए, मुख्यमंत्री का पद छोड़ दिया, उसके बावजूद जनता के बीच कितने अभी भी उत्साहित लोग प्रचलित हैं प्रधानमंत्री, और ये उनका कद है जो इतनी बड़ी संख्या में हुजूम लोगों का उमड़ा पड़ा है, इतनी बड़ी संख्या में हुजूम लोगों का उमड़ा पड़ा है। लोग यहाँ पर एक झलक पाने के लिए प्रधानमंत्री ने गुजरात को बदला। गुजरात मॉडल का जब हम जिक्र करते हैं तो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के कार्यकाल में जो तब्दीलियां हुई गुजरात में, उस गुजरात मॉडल को लेकर प्रधानमंत्री ने एक तरह से चुनाव लड़ा और उस चुनाव में जिस तरह से जीत हासिल हुई, उसके बाद भी प्रधानमंत्री का लगाव कम नहीं। आपको याद होगा जो मोरबी की घटना हुई, प्रधानमंत्री ने अपने तमाम कार्यक्रम कैंसिल करके जनता के बीच आने का सोचा। उसके बाद सुख हो या दुख, प्रधानमंत्री लगातार जनता के बीच बने रहते हैं, पहुंचते और बताते हैं कि वो दिल्ली जरूर चले गए हैं लेकिन जनता के दिल से दूर नहीं है। तस्वीरें हम लगातार आपको दिखा रहे हैं और ये जनता बता रही है कि गुजरात आखिर क्यों 27 साल से यहाँ पर बीजेपी यहाँ काबिज है, ये जनता बता रही है। तस्वीरें लगातार आपको एक्सक्लूसिव कवरेज में दिखा रहे हैं। रिपब्लिक भारत पर एक्सक्लूसिव कवरेज लगातार जारी है। हर जगह से हम आपको इस पूरे रोड शो का 50 किलोमीटर का सफर रिपब्लिक भारत भी तय कर रहा है प्रधानमंत्री के साथ, वो देखने के लिए जिसका दावा बीजेपी करती है। बीजेपी कहती है कि सिर्फ और सिर्फ उसका राज रह सकता है क्योंकि जनता के दिल में वो बस्ती और जनता के दिल में बस्ती नजर भी आ रही है। तस्वीरें हम लगातार आप तक पहुंचा रहे हैं इस रोड शो की तस्वीरें, और देखिए लोग हाथ में गुलाब की पंखुड़ियां लेकर पहुंचे हुए हैं, इतना लंबा इंतजार, कितने घंटों का इंतजार रहा होगा। 3:30 बजे का समय था, 3:30 बजे के बाद अब इस वक्त देखिए 7 बजने को है लेकिन जनता टस से मस नहीं हुई, जनता हिली नहीं क्योंकि उसे अपने नेता को देखना था, उस चेहरे को देखना था जिसे देखने के लिए जनता सड़कों पर उतरी हुई है। लगातार हम तस्वीरें उतार रहे हैं हम आपको। सबसे पहले ये तस्वीरें हम आपको रिपब्लिक भारत पर दिखा रहे हैं लगातार।
All right, that's Prime Minister's Roadshow in Ahmedabad. We were getting the feed from our sister channel, Republic Bharat. Anchor Saloni was speaking, and it seems Prime Minister was passing from where she's standing. We'll also try and connect with Priyanka and see where she is. Has she moved to a place from where the Prime Minister's carcade would move? Again, remember, we have 6 teams covering this roadshow, and they keep moving from one place to the next so that we keep you up to date with live pictures and what's happening on the ground from where the Prime Minister's roadshow is passing by. Let's go to Priyanka. Priyanka, you were earlier in Maninagar from where the Prime Minister passed about 20 minutes back. I believe you have changed your location. If you can tell us where you are. Has the carcade come in? Has the roadshow, is the roadshow nearer to where you are? Okay, I think there's some issue of connectivity with Priyanka. Let's go to Samiksha. Samiksha, you were there when in Naroda where the roadshow started from, and I believe you have changed your location. If you can share where you are and how far from the roadshow. Is the roadshow going to come to where you are, or has it already passed? And what's the mood on the ground? Are these BJP supporters or BJP cadres or general public? If you can tell us.
Abhishek, to begin with, yes, the Prime Minister's convoy is expected to come here in almost in nearly an hour. We can expect in an hour from now, Prime Minister's convoy will reach here. In fact, there you have the memorial of Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose. Prime Minister will be stopping by and paying tribute to Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose. And as I speak, you hear the chants of Modi here. In fact, we are going to take you through those voices also and try speaking to some people as to since how long they've been anticipating Prime Minister's visit here. आप बताएं, आप कितनी देर से रुके हुए हैं Prime Minister मोदी के लिए? आप किसके लिए वेट कर रहे हैं? मोदी के लिए कितनी देर से रुके हुए हैं? 2 hours. 2 घंटे से. आप बताइए, आप कितनी देर से रुके हुए हैं?
10 कलाक से 10 कलाक.
आप कितनी देर से?
2 घंटे. हाँ, यहीं पे रहते हैं. जल्दी जल्दी बीमार हो गए तो भी आएंगे.
आपको लग रहा है इस बार भी मोदी सरकार आएगी? मोदी की लहर है.
अबकी बार मोदी सरकार. एक बार फिर मोदी सरकार. भाजपा पक्की आएगी. बीजेपी फुल सपोर्ट. भाजपा ही आएगी. बीजेपी फुल सपोर्ट.
So there you see, as you heard it, Abhishek, right? This is, of course, Modi wave is what we are seeing. Unparalleled scenes here as well. Prime Minister's convoy is expected to arrive in an hour from now. Prime Minister will stop and pay tributes to Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose there. The memorial there of Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose in an hour from now. In fact, let's try and speak to some more people and get a sense of since how long they've been waiting here and waiting for Prime Minister's convoy to arrive. आप बताइए, आप कितनी देर से रुके हुए हैं Prime Minister मोदी के लिए?
1.5 घंटे के लिए रुके हुए हैं. 1.5 घंटा हो गया है और बहुत शौक है देखने का.
बस 1.5 घंटे.
1.5 घंटे हो गए. 2 घंटे.
आप बताइए, आप कितनी देर से आए हुए हैं यहाँ पे?
1.5 घंटा से
1 घंटे से रुके हुए हैं. आप बताइए, आप किस लिए रुके हुए हैं? कितनी देर से रुके हुए हैं यहाँ पे?
सबको पता है कि हम मोदी जी की एक झलक पाने के लिए खड़े हैं, तो हमको यहाँ पे मोर देन 1 आवर हो गया है खड़े हुए.
कमर खिल से गुजरात जीत से.
आप बताइए, आप कितनी देर से रुके हुए हैं यहाँ पे?
हम 2 घंटे से रुके हैं और हम मोदी जी का इंतजार कर रहे हैं.
अभी जब आप वोट डालेंगे फेज 2 में, तो आप क्या सोचकर, वो ऐसे क्या मुद्दे होंगे जो आप ध्यान में रखेंगे जब आप वोट डालेंगे?
प्लीज, आपने क्या बताया?
कैसे ऐसे मुद्दे हैं जो आप सोचकर वोट डालेंगे फेज 2 में दिसंबर 5?
नहीं, हम सिर्फ मोदी साहब को देख के ही वोट डालेंगे. वो देश के लिए काम कर रहे हैं. वो देश का ही है. बाकी सब चीज को हमारा भरोसा की चीज है और भरोसा की सरकार है. हमें और किसी चीज का मायने ही नहीं रखते. महंगाई जो भी है वो चीज किसी मायने ही नहीं रखती है.
आप बताइए, आप कितनी देर से रुके हुए हैं?
हम आधे घंटे से. 1.5 घंटा हुआ.
आप कितनी देर से रुके हुए हैं?
बहुत देर हो गई.
हम यहाँ पर खड़े.
So Abhishek, there you have, getting a sense of they've been waiting for almost 2 hours now to just catch a glimpse of Prime Minister Modi. They'll be showering flower petals as this convoy passes the area. They're saying it is definitely a Modi wave. And we've been speaking since early morning. We've been trying to speak to people out there. Of course, there are clusters where I felt that there is sort of an anti-incumbency wave. But from the broader perspective, if I speak, there is definitely a Modi wave which I can see around, Abhishek.
Back to these people, they seem to be fans of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, but apart from being BJP supporters, are they BJP members, are they BJP cadres, or they are general public? Also, ask them, Samiksha, that Congress party has not been visible in campaign in Gujarat. What they think about it? Is it good, bad, or should Congress be seen, not seen? Get their view.
Well, absolutely, Abhishek. I'm going to take a word from there. And also, very important that you highlighted this, the kind of muted campaign we've seen of the Congress. Precisely, Rahul Gandhi, who's been busy with Bharat Jodo Yatra, he's held precisely 2 rallies in the state of Gujarat. Let's try and take their views on what they have to say about Congress. Congress ने यहाँ पे जो campaigning कर रहे हैं, आपको लग रहा है कि इस बार बहुत ही कम campaigning हुई है और वो एक ऐसी चीज है जो उनके against backfire कर सकती है?
मोदी जी को कैंपेन नहीं करे तो भी बीजेपी आएगी, मोदी के नाम से ही रहेगी, वही है, बाकी कुछ नहीं है।
कांग्रेस के कैंपेन के बारे में आपको क्या लगता है कि बहुत कम कैंपेनिंग करी? अगर कुछ वो ज्यादा कैंपेनिंग करते तो आपको लगता है लोगों का वो भरोसा जीत सकते थे?
नहीं जीतेगा, नहीं जीत पाएगा कांग्रेस।
आपको क्या लगता है कि इस बार क्या लहर है? मोदी की लहर लग रही है, 7th कंसेक्यूटिव टाइम बीजेपी की सरकार आएगी?
इस बार सब सस्पेंस है, क्या होगा? मोदी
नारायणपुरा भाजपा का गढ़ है, यानी कि नारायणपुरा में भाजपा का जितना निश्चित है, कांग्रेस का तो कोई आना का स्थान ही नहीं है। ओके, डन।
आप बताइए कि अभिषेक, आई थिंक वी हैव अ बीजेपी वर्कर हियर एज वेल। आपका क्या कहना है? आपको लगता है कि कांग्रेस का जो कैंपेन था वो थोड़ा बहुत म्यूटेड था, काफी हल्का था? अगर हम आपके बारे में बात करें, बीजेपी के बारे में बात करें, जिन्होंने यूनियन मिनिस्टर से लेकर चीफ मिनिस्टर से लेकर बहुत ही अग्रेसिव हीटेड कैंपेन रखा।
देखो, कांग्रेस का तो आएगा भी नहीं, और आपका है केजरीवाल, उसका तो अकाउंट खाता भी नहीं खुलेगा। उसके तो जितने भी कैंडिडेट खड़े हैं उनकी सारे की डिपॉजिट जमा हो जाएगी, और यहाँ रहेगा ओनली फॉर बीजेपी 125 प्लस। कितना रिकॉर्ड तोड़ेंगे अगले साल से, 2017 का भी, उससे भी आगे रिकॉर्ड तोड़ेंगे, और 2022 में भी 125 प्लस आएगा, और 2024 में उधर दिल्ली भी हम बैठेंगे।
जय श्री राम,
जय श्री राम chants, Abhishek, and they are saying that the Congress stands no chance. Talking about the Aam Aadmi Party also, they said that be it the Aam Aadmi Party and even the Congress, they stand no chance. Of course, we've seen it's a bipolar battle. It's been for years now, it's been a bipolar battle between the BJP and the Congress. Now with the third party really entering the fray, making it a triangular battle with now AAP in the fray. They are saying that even AAP does not stand any chance. But when we talk about that principal opposition, will it be the Congress or the Aam Aadmi Party? That's the bigger question. Because remember, compared to the campaign of the Congress, AAP has been quite aggressive with its campaigning. Be it Arvind Kejriwal with his aides, of course, with Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann, Raghav Chadha. The campaign has been slightly more aggressive when we talk about AAP's campaign vis-a-vis that of Congress. Abhishek.
Yes, you know, Samiksha, I think the real fight then is for the number 2 position, because what party is going to be number 1? I think that is largely, you know, we can take a guess, Abhishek. When you look at these pictures, you look at, and I think more importantly, what you hear from people on ground zero, because this is a spontaneous reaction of a lot of people that, you know, you want to speak to about core issues. And a lot of these core issues do find resonance with people. These are issues that the BJP has spoken again and again of, Samiksha. So it's the real contest for number 2. And that is where the problems for the Congress party, Samiksha, could really begin.
Well, absolutely, Deepthi. You know, when we talk about those campaigners also, remember, it's been just Chief Minister of Rajasthan, Ashok Gehlot, as well as Mallikarjun Kharge, who have led the campaign of the Congress. We did not see Sonia Gandhi. We did not see Priyanka Gandhi Vadra. Rahul Gandhi, for that matter, was here for campaigning for precisely 2 rallies while he was busy doing the Bharat Jodo Yatra. So, the question here is, has the Congress really lost that connect, lost that even slightest connect they had with the people here? That's the kind kind of sense we are getting here. In fact, let's try and take some more voices here, try to understand what are those issues that will be on their minds when they cast their votes in the second phase on 5th of December. थोड़ा सा हमें बताइए, जब आप सेकंड फेज में वोट करेंगे, जब आप सेकंड फेज में वोट डालेंगे, तो आप क्या सोचकर वोट डालेंगे?
एक ही बात बोलना चाहूँगा, वाद नहीं विवाद नहीं, मोदी सिवाय कोई बात नहीं।
मोदी, आपसे मैंने बात कर ली है, आप बोल रहे हैं मोदी देव है।
कहना चाहता हूँ, हम मुफ्त में खाने वाले नहीं है, हम डोनेशन देने वाले हैं, डोनेशन लेने वाले नहीं है। तो जो हमको मुफ्त में प्रचार करके गुमराह कर रहे हैं, वो अपने जहाँ है वहाँ पे गुमराह करे। गुजरात की पब्लिक ऐसे गुमराह होने वाली नहीं है। हम लोगों को डोनेशन देते हैं, उसको चाहिए तो हम मुफ्त में उसको खिलाएंगे, हम मुफ्त में खाने वाले नहीं है।
Deepti, this speaks volumes, you know, when we talk about that welfare versus freebies debate. It's something that people here are saying that they are not really inclined towards that freebies debate which has been happening. We've seen the kind of campaigning the AAP has done, even Congress for that matter, where they've promised free electricity, they've promised free water supply to the farmers. What they are saying is that they want broader development, be it in the field of education, be it in other arenas. This is something the sense that we are getting here right now, that when it comes to welfare versus freebies, it's definitely welfare that outpowers the freebies debate. Let's try and talk to some more people here to talk about the issues that will be taken up, that will be on their minds when they cast their votes in the second phase. आप हमें बताइए, जब आप second phase में वोट करेंगे, 5 तारीख को जब आप वोट डालेंगे, आप क्या सोचकर वोट डालेंगे?
भाई मैं नहीं डालता वोट, मेरे को पता नहीं चलता इसमें।
तो आप सिर्फ मोदी जी के लिए यहाँ पे आए हैं?
यहाँ ऐसे देखने के लिए खड़ा हूँ बस।
45 मिनट
कुछ नहीं मालूम।
आप बताइए, आप क्या सोचकर वोट डालेंगे?
मैं तो पहले से ही मोदी को मानता हूँ, इसलिए मोदी को ही वोट देने वाला। ये झाड़ू भी चला जाएगा, पंजा भी चला जाएगा, सिर्फ कमल रह जाएगा सूंघने के लिए।
All right, so they are saying that the Aam Aadmi Party will have no footprint. Congress also does not hold any ground. It's the Modi wave here, which we are getting a sense of here as they chant Modi slogans. There are children here who've been gathered here. They have been waiting for past 2 hours to catch the glimpse of the Prime Minister, his convoy as it will pass by. They are waiting to shower flower petals as this convoy passes by. In fact, we'll try taking a word from some of the BJP workers also who are also present as we get you these scenes. Of course, Prime Minister will be stopping by to pay tributes to Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose at this memorial. Security, of course, has been heightened in roughly about an hour or so. Prime Minister's convoy is expected to arrive. Talking about the campaigns, you know, it's been a quite muted, quite lackluster campaign of the Congress. So that could be one of those reasons why Congress could be losing the connect which they enjoyed, even the slightest bit of it, which they seem to be losing now, because people here are very clear in their head that when it comes to freebies versus versus welfare, it's the welfare at large that's going to be on their minds when they cast their franchise in the second phase on 5th of December. So Prime Minister's convoy is expected to arrive in just a while from now. Let's try and take a few words from the people here as well. आप हमें बताइए कि आप कितनी देर से प्राइम मिनिस्टर को देखने के लिए वेट कर रहे हैं?
हम हमारा ट्यूशन ओमिट करके यहाँ पे खड़े हैं। हम सिर्फ 5 शब्दों में मैं बताता हूँ, अब की बार मोदी सरकार, 5 शब्दों में बता रहा हूँ, इस बार कांग्रेस खुद नहीं आएगी अहमदाबाद में, मोदी आएगी। अब की बार मोदी सरकार।
So roaring children there, roaring that the neck. We are going to see the BJP government that will come to power for the 7th successive term in the state of Gujarat. So 27 years that the Congress, the BJP has enjoyed power in the state of Gujarat. People also there echoing the same sentiment that when it comes to development work, when it comes to doing work in the field of education, it is something that the BJP seems to have fulfilled. But yes, not to forget, there are issues that still remain to be tackled, which is, of course, the rising inflation and unemployment as well, which has been the primary concerns. In fact, early this morning, while I was talking to some of those people, there were clusters where I really found that yes, there are areas where we can sense there is an anti-incumbency wave as well that cannot be denied. But when we talk about the overall sense, the broader sense that we are getting, there is a broader connect here. The Prime Minister enjoys with the people of Gujarat, with the people of his home state. People there saying that there is no one who would, fulfill the promises other than Prime Minister Modi in the state of Gujarat. So yes, that really boils down to what we see on December 8 when we finally get the results. But people here only chanting and saying that no other than Prime Minister Modi to lead the government in the state of Gujarat. Let's try and get some more voices here and try and speak to some children also. आप बताइए आप कितनी देर से प्राइम मिनिस्टर के लिए
5 बजे से आके हम यहाँ पर खड़े उनको देखने के लिए। हमको जैसे कि श्री राम में राजा अयोध्या का राज्य था, ऐसा ही राज्य हम श्री नरेंद्र मोदी राज्य में जी रहे हैं और हमको ऐसा ही राज्य अभी भी चाहिए। और हमको राज्य में श्री प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी चाहिए।
पहली बार
फर्स्ट टाइम वोटिंग करने वाले हैं, क्या सोचकर आप वोट करेंगे?
हमारे यूथ में सबको बस मोदी चाहिए। यूथ की पता है मेरे को, भाई ज्यादा उम्र वालों की पता है, यूथ सिर्फ मोदी के लिए होगा। यूथ को
आपका कुछ कहना है कि कांग्रेस ने जो कैंपेनिंग करी है, अगर हम बात करें जो उनके मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे कांग्रेस चीफ यहाँ पे आए थे, उन्होंने काफी ऐसे शब्दों का यूज करा जो काफी गलत थे। आपको लगता है कि वो बैकफायर कर सकता है कांग्रेस के लिए?
अभी तक तो कुछ अच्छा किया नहीं है, आगे भी पता नहीं है कि कुछ अच्छा कर पाएगा कि नहीं। पर भाजपा ने सब अच्छा काम किया है और आगे भी करेंगे, इतनी उम्मीद हमको है। इसके लिए बीजेपी को वोट चाहिए।
उन्होंने जो वर्ड्स बोले उनके लिए नुकसान है, मोदी जी के लिए नहीं है, उनके लिए ही नुकसान है। हमारे तो मोदी जी आने वाले, उनका जो गलत बोले उनके लिए खड्डा खोद रहे हैं।
So we'll just pull away from Samiksha for a moment and go back to these images. These images again, remember, coming live, Abhishek. I notice the convoy is, picked up a lot of pace now, considering that it's such a long roadshow, Abhishek. 50 kilometers, how many kilometers do you believe that the Prime Minister already has traveled? Because, I can't make out any distinction in these images. You see people and more people then. All along this convoy.
I can help you there. So, Prime Minister's roadshow now has crossed Shivaranjani crossing, which is in the western part of Ahmedabad. And he began from the easternmost part of Ahmedabad in Naroda.
Yes.
He effectively has done almost 10 odd constituencies, maybe 12. And from here on till the end point where he finishes in Gandhinagar South technically, but it's a part of Ahmedabad, Sabarmati suburb. And there, it should take about 40 minutes, 45 minutes to reach, for the Prime Minister's carcade, which means as of now, it's 7:20, which is still almost an hour late. But then he began almost an hour and a half late. So roughly he's keeping pace with those timings. He would be ending by about 8:15, Deepti, 8:15 maybe. And that's where things are. So he would now be entering an area which is interestingly the constituency Naranpura, which was represented by Union Home Minister Amit Shah. Which was, of course, after delimitation. Before that, Amit Shah has also represented Sarkhej, which was the second biggest constituency geography-wise and constituents-wise, voters numbers-wise in Gujarat. The carcade seems to have picked up pace because Western Ahmedabad has huge roads, and that's why you are seeing people little spaced out.
Yes.
And he's passing through some of those areas which are seen to be constituting the modern Ahmedabad, the new Ahmedabad, vis-a-vis the old Ahmedabad from where the roadshow started. It's been about what, Deepti, exactly 2 hours?
A little over that.
A little over 2 hours. Yeah. And it's going on apace. And I can see the number of people, and we were earlier discussing, the Congress party has been absent. Despite that, the kind of hard work that has been put in by the BJP, which is generally how it takes every election, and we are seeing Prime Minister there in the roadshow.
Yes, and looking at these pictures, Abhishek, you and I and all our colleagues, our team of reporters on Ground Zero have been talking the larger import. Is this going to be a game changer? I wonder what the Congress and the AAP must be thinking right now looking at these pictures. The longest ever roadshow, a non-stop rolling coverage continues on the other side of this very quick break. Do not go anywhere.
ग्रीट कर रहे हैं लगातार लोगों के बीच और मोदी का उद्घोष सुनिए जरा। मोदी का कैसे लोग मोदी चिल्लाते नजर आ रहे हैं और हाथों में लोगों के कैमरा। एक झलक पाने के लिए प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी की
Presented by Havells, wires that don't catch fire. Powered by बढ़िया है शुद्ध है MDH मिर्ची धनिया हल्दी असली मसाले सच सच MDH MYK Laticrete Tile Adhesives अब टाइल न टूटेगा न छूटेगा.
मेरी नजरों से चुना तेरी हरकतों से सुना.
वो सपना जो बुना तुझे लगा गुनगुना.
कभी जीती तू कभी मैं हारा फिर भी खूबसूरत है ये नजारा क्योंकि इसमें है खुला
कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा.
इसलिए ग्रीन लैम्प लैमिनेट्स सपने आपके लैमिनेट्स हमारा. अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा.
हिंग देना वो वाली MDH की सुपर हींग.
जिन्होंने यूज किया है वो जानते हैं असली हींग का स्वाद.
MDH सुपर हींग शुद्धता का असली तड़का.
असली मसाले सच सच MDH.
या तो पास्ट को पकड़ के बैठे रहो या फ्यूचर देखो.
गुड लक.
लक वो तो खुद बनानी पड़ती है.
Hi, I'm Ritik speaking.
Yes, sir.
Well, actually, the thing is that my friend Sanjeev Nair wants to cancel his booking. So, can you help me out?
Sure, sir. Cancelling 2 days before check-in, he'll have to pay 90% booking amount as cancellation fee.
Okay, just hold on. 1 minute.
Hey, Senorita, full refund, please.
और मैं? Baby.
1 minute, आया.
इससे अच्छा क्लियर ट्रिप कर लेते where you get full refund on hotel cancellation and great discounts too. क्लियर ट्रिप का क्लियर एडवांटेज. डाउनलोड the app now.
सांबर मसाला हो या चने का मसाला कसूरी मेथी या देगी मिर्च. असली मसाले सच सच MDH.
This picnic was a great idea.
थैंक यू.
Candlelight dinner of sandwiches.
पर ब्रेड बटर तो लिए नहीं. आज सेल डे नहीं है ना.
What? ब्रेड बटर खरीदने के लिए forget that Thursday sale. बिग बास्केट है हर दिन सस्ता. बिग सेविंग्स बिग बास्केट.
Dumbest idea ever.
For your convenience, get quick Tata Capital two-wheeler loans.
क्या कमाल है.
निरंतर शोध अति उत्तम क्वालिटी
बहुत बढ़िया
और इसका स्वाद आपके व्यंजनों को और भी अधिक स्वादिष्ट बनाए. देगी मिर्च का तड़का अंग अंग फड़का. MDH की देगी मिर्च.
झाके रे झाके झरोके से झाके देख के दम है छोटे बड़े सारे. झाके रे झाके फ्यूचर को ये ताके तरक्की को टुक टुक हर कोई ताके. झाके रे झाके.
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
Welcome back. This is our non-stop rolling coverage of the Prime Minister's huge mega roadshow that is underway right now in Ahmedabad. This, remember, is a 50-kilometer long roadshow. It's been quite a while that we've seen the Prime Minister there, transversing through different parts of the city there, interacting with the crowds, and the crowds actually turning out in huge numbers. It is the biggest ever roadshow in the Prime Minister's own political history. Remember, the Prime Minister has undertaken a lot of these road shows, but this time, Abhishek, this is, I think, the longest one that we are seeing. And then we'll also go to Samiksha, Priyanka, both who are tracking that, Abhishek. But, you know, road shows of such a huge magnitude, what kind of a preparation really goes behind this? Or do you think this is more of an impromptu kind of a road show where the Prime Minister decides to, you know, just perhaps let all protocols go loose and he's there, one amongst the people there, the people realizing that it's the Prime Minister, their own son of Gujarat, who's come to kind of just visit them now. Abhishek.
Well, so there are protocols in place. There is a blue book by which the Special Protection Group, the SPG, which is charged with Prime Minister's security, goes. But it can be seen, Deepti, that there must be some relaxation given, because remember, Narendra Modi is a popular mass leader. It's important for him to interact and engage with the masses if he has to remain popular. I mean, by its very definition, a mass leader is someone who connects with the masses. And if you create an artificial shield, howsoever, occasioned by security measures, it creates a wall, and then that can really impact popularity. So I can sense that, I can sense the direction of your question, but I think it must be some kind of balance struck between the requirements or imperatives of security and the need for a mass leader to connect with his support base, with his constituents. And that's what we are seeing happening. I think there are all measures in place, and some kind of vetting of the crowd, and more importantly, advanced security liaison that happens would have happened. Let's, on that note, go to Samiksha. She's at the Subhash Chowk, I believe, Subhash Circle, which is near Sabarmati and Sabarmati, between Sabarmati Ashram and the Sabarmati Jail. And Samiksha, over to you. I believe Prime Minister's carcade should be reaching where you are standing in just about half an hour. It's been about 2 hours plus that Prime Minister's roadshow has been going on through the streets, thoroughfares of Ahmedabad. Tell us what's happening. If you can still engage with the crowd and see whether these are, BJP cadres or BJP supporters, or in fact people who are fans of Prime Minister Modi and are there despite not being from the BJP.
Abhishek, a mix of both, BJP cadre, BJP workers, as well as people at large, fans of Prime Minister, who've gathered here waiting for the last 2 to 2.5 hours to catch that glimpse of the Prime Minister. Remember, it's the longest roadshow to have ever happened of Prime Minister Modi. 40 kilometers that will be covered in this roadshow. Of course, Prime Minister will be arriving in roughly an hour, half an hour from now, in which he will be paying tributes to Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose memorial also. In fact, I'm going to talk to some of the cadre members, cadres of the BJP here. आप बताइए, आप कितनी देर से यहाँ पे प्राइम मिनिस्टर के लिए
5 बजे से खड़े हैं।
5 बजे से खड़े हैं। 5 घंटे से रुके हुए हैं प्राइम मिनिस्टर।
5 बजे से खड़े हैं। मोदी साहब का इंतजार कर रहे हैं 5 बजे से। हमें मोदी साहब से बहुत लगाव है।
आप बताइए कि जो कैंपेनिंग थी बीजेपी की काफी अग्रेसिव थी, आप बीजेपी के वर्कर्स हैं, आप लोगों ने कितनी तैयारियां करी इस कैंपेन को सक्सेसफुल बनाने के लिए?
बहुत सारी तैयारी की है, बहुत सारी तैयारी की।
आप बताइए, आपने कितनी तैयारियां करी बीजेपी के कैंपेन को सक्सेसफुल बनाने के लिए? क्योंकि हमने देखा यूनियन मिनिस्टर्स से लेकर डजन ऑफ यूनियन मिनिस्टर्स, बीट द चीफ मिनिस्टर, सब लोग इतने ज्यादा नंबर पर आए, पर कांग्रेस अगर की बात करें, उनकी तरफ से ज्यादा कोई टॉप ब्रास लेवल के वर्कर्स नहीं है। आप लोगों ने कितनी तैयारियां करी इस कैंपेन को सक्सेसफुल बनाने की?
कब आए हमारे पास?
हम 4 बजे से यहाँ खड़े होकर उनकी राह देख रहे हैं, फूल हार सबका स्वागत करने के लिए।
Some have been waiting since 4 PM to catch a glimpse of Prime Minister.
वो अपने लिए रात दिन सोते नहीं है, तो हमको तो 4 बजे का कोई ऐसा प्रॉब्लम नहीं। हम 4 बजे का सुबह बोला है तो भी हम आ सकते हैं।
So people here are saying that the Prime Minister does not sleep, he's up most of the time, and that's what we've seen also. Since early morning he's been busy campaigning, and now just right after that he's holding a roadshow, which is of course the longest ever we've seen. Let's try and talk to some children also here. आप बताइए, आप फैन है मोदी जी के?
जी हाँ, बहुत बड़ी फैन हूँ उनकी, इसीलिए यहाँ पे 3 घंटे से यहाँ पे खड़ी हूँ मैं।
3 घंटे से रुके हुए हैं? आप बताइए, कितनी देर से रुके?
3 घंटे से ही वहाँ पे वेट कर रहे थे हम सब लोग 3 घंटे से हैं।
आप बताइए, आप लोग कितनी देर से रुके हुए हैं?
तो महिलाएं सब सुरक्षित है, आज भी देर रात को जॉब से आ सकती है, पहले नहीं आ सकती थी।
आपको लगता है 7 सक्सेसिव टर्म में बीजेपी की सरकार ही आएगी?
100% है मैडम, बीजेपी के अलावा कोई ऑप्शन ही नहीं है हमारे पास, यही है।
आपको लगता है कि आप आप या कांग्रेस टक्कर दे सकती है? कांग्रेस टक्कर दे सकती है बीजेपी को?
कोई मुकाबले में ही नहीं है, बीजेपी है। 3 लोग का चेहरा है गुजरात में, मोदी जी और मोदी जी, और कोई है ही नहीं मुकाबला।
आप बताइए, आप अपना वोट डालेंगे तो आप क्या मुद्दा, ऐसा इशू जो आपको लगता है जो लोगों के दिमाग में होएगा, बोलेंगे कि बीजेपी ने इस काम को पूरा प्रॉमिस अपना करा है और इसी की वजह से हम बीजेपी को वोट।
मोदी जी ने सब काम किया है, सब बच्चों के लिए, सबके लिए सब काम किया है।
आप बताइए, कांग्रेस और आपने प्रॉमिस करा है कि अगर हम पावर में आए तो हम फ्री बीज देंगे, हम फ्री इलेक्ट्रिसिटी देंगे, फ्री वाटर सप्लाई देंगे। उसकी अलग तरफ बीजेपी ने बोला है कि हम डेवलपमेंट करेंगे, हम एजुकेशन देंगे, हम ओवरऑल डेवलपमेंट करेंगे। आपको लगता है फ्री बीज के नाम पर जो कांग्रेस और आपने कैंपेनिंग करी है वो उस वजह से लोग अपना वोट दे सकते हैं उनकी तरफ?
फ्री की जरूरत ही नहीं पड़ेगी। कांग्रेस ने 70 साल से राज किया तो आज तक तो फ्री तो दिया नहीं, अगर पहले दे दिए होते तो आज मोदी जी को आने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ती।
So people here are saying that the promises that have been made by the Aam Aadmi Party as well as the Congress are mere empty promises, and that the fact of the matter is that the support of the people at large lies with the BJP. Let's try and talk to some people here who are also seen wearing mask of the Prime Minister. We'll ask them to put the mask again. There you have. That's the kind of support and love the Prime Minister has from the people of Gujarat. The people there chanting slogans, chanting Modi, Modi slogans. See, that's the kind of the sound that is that's a sentiment that is echoing at large, not just from this place but from several other vantage points from where we've been reporting. In fact, if I can ask my DJ to show you those visuals where people have gathered on that side of the road as well. So people there on the left, on the right and behind me, everywhere gathered in large numbers for Prime Minister's convoy to pass. In fact, several of them also have some souvenirs, some portraits of Prime Minister that they will be presenting to the Prime Minister. Remember, in that last vantage point, we also got you visuals of how people were holding the portraits of the Prime Minister, which they had made. Of course, music there being played, and in fact, Dhol Nagaras is also something that we can expect in a while from now. Prime Minister, of course, will be arriving in just a while from now, in roughly about half an hour, where he will be paying tributes to Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose Memorial, which is there, right there in front of me. As you can see, security, of course, has been heightened. You have the security on each side of the road. There is heavy barricading also for that convoy to pass. But just to talk a little more about PM's aggressive campaigning we've seen in Gujarat over the past few days. Not just the Prime Minister, of course, having led that aggressive campaigning, but we've seen union ministers, including the likes of Anurag Thakur and several other, Smriti Irani, in fact Rajnath Singh as well, who's done door-to-door campaigning in the state of Gujarat. Every constituency has been covered by all of these union ministers, by these chief ministers, Yogi Adityanath, Shivraj Singh Chauhan, Himanta Biswa Sarma, who's also been here. So all the chief ministers of these states have been present to do the door-to-door campaigning in all of these constituencies. And as you can hear it, these are Modi Modi chants which are only echoing and growing louder with every passing moment. Roughly about 20 minutes from now, we just the countdown is really begun for these people who have been waiting for the past 3 to 4 hours, waiting for the Prime Minister. As you can see in those visuals that we are showing you, the mask of the Prime Minister as well. If we can show you, pan zoom and show you, how these people are such ardent fans of the Prime Minister, wearing Prime Minister to show their love and affection. That's the kind of love, affection, the kind of connect the Prime Minister enjoys with the people of Gujarat. As you can see, not just here, if we can zoom and show, the visuals from all parts of this place. On the left side in front of me, you have those people who've gathered. In fact, these were the same, some of them are the same people who were present at the last vantage point as well. So they've been following. They want to not lose a single sight of Prime Minister's convoy as it passes by the area. That's the connect. That's the kind of, the connect that the Prime Minister has with the people of Gujarat. Meanwhile, just to talk about Congress campaigning here, which I feel should be highlighted, because in the Congress campaigning, we've seen it has been very lackluster. We've not seen any top brass leaders. We've not seen Sonia Gandhi. We've not seen Priyanka Gandhi Vadra. Hardly seen them. Rahul Gandhi, for that matter, was present precisely for just 2 rallies in the state of Gujarat while he was busy doing the Bharat Jodo Yatra. The question here is, has the Congress really lost touch with the commoners here, with the people here? Is it already a lost battle for the Congress is the question we are asking. But also important to note here about the third party, that is is now in the fray about the Aam Aadmi Party, which on the other hand has been quite aggressive compared to Congress. You had Arvind Kejriwal doing the campaigning, door-to-door campaigning with Bhagwant Singh Mann, with Raghav Chadda and all the AAP leaders for that matter. But the question here is, can the AAP really cut into the vote bank or bite into the vote bank of the Congress is another question on people's mind. And can the Aam Aadmi Party emerge as the principal opposition in the state of Gujarat? While I speak, of course, you have those people still shouting, chanting Modi, Modi slogans right here. Deepti, Abhishek. People, many of them are even wearing that mask of the Prime Minister. They are holding pamphlets, they are holding banners which has Lotus, which has Prime Minister Modi. So of course they are wearing saffron colored caps. The area is of course colored in saffron as we speak, and that's the sentiment, you know, across in all these areas as we speak. Security, of course, has been heightened while they anticipate Prime Minister's convoy to be here in roughly about 20 minutes. Prime Minister, who's been doing a rally since early morning, and then followed by this roadshow, which is the longest we've seen ever, almost 50 kilometers, all 19 constituencies that will be going to polls in the second phase of the elections have been covered and will be covered. So all these constituencies, 19 constituencies that will be covered in this roadshow by the Prime Minister. And not just this, the Prime Minister is also stopping by to pay tribute to all the three tall leaders, be it Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose, as he will be arriving here shortly to pay his tributes to Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose. We had him, stop at the memorial of Vallabhbhai Patel as well, where he stopped by to pay tribute to the memorial. So we'll continue to get you all those colourful visuals from all these areas, as there is a high anticipation for Prime Minister's convoy, which will be arriving in a very short while from now. A very short break, but a live coverage to continue on the other side of this very short break.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
अब आया असली स्वाद।
अब आया स्वाद।
जब स्वाद के पड़े हो लाले तो MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला डालें। MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला।
MDH। भाई सोच रहा हूँ कमेंट्री ट्राई करूँ। सुनोगे? मैच का आखिरी बॉल, कैप्टन ने टाइट फील्ड सेटिंग करी है, बॉलर का रन अप, तेज तूफानी डिलीवरी, बराबर साइड की ओर, एक धमाकेदार शॉट और ये गया छक्का।
छक्का नहीं, टूटा। आपके टाइल्स को चाहिए MY के लेटिक्रीट टाइल एडेसिव। फॉर्मूला ऐसा कि अब टाइल न टूटेगा न छूटेगा।
Helps beat sensitivity fast. Sensodyne Rapid Relief.
आपके घर के खाने में रेस्टोरेंट जैसा स्वाद ले आए MDH का शाही पनीर मसाला। पनीर को क्या मस्त बना डाला।
For your unexpected needs, get quick Tata Capital personal loans.
भैया जी हमला। भैया जी 10 गोलियां ले ले।
गोलियां नहीं रख जा, गोली।
पर बाहर तो 10 लोग हैं।
10 हो या पूरी बस, अब तो बस 1 है तो डन है। इसको कोई वॉच कराओ। जब वॉचो में मिले ढेर सारे OTT ऐप्स एक ही प्लान में, तो हर कोई बोलेगा वॉचो 1 है तो डन है।
Watcho plan starting at just 42 rupees per month. आज ही सब्सक्राइब करें और पाएं select plans पर 1 महीना complimentary.
Prepare your kids for the changing season. Prevent flu with annual vaccination. Consult your pediatrician for more information.
Kitchen King Bhoya Garam Masala Pav Bhaji ya Chandi Chaat Masala Asli masale sach sach MDH
Dadu,
Yes?
what does premium mean?
Beta, premium you can say is like petrol. The car will keep going till the time it has petrol. Once petrol is over, the car stops.
But Dad, this time even if the petrol is over, our car won't stop.
How come?
With LIC's Jeevan Labh, even after the premium payment tenure is over, the policy's benefits continue.
That means our journey of happiness will continue non-stop.
LIC, हर पल आपके साथ.
All right, we are back to the pictures of Prime Minister's roadshow in Ahmedabad. It's been over 2 hours, and Prime Minister has covered about 3/4 of the planned road show, and by the time it ends in Sabarmati suburb, part of which is in the South Gandhinagar seat, he would have covered 16 assembly segments in and around Ahmedabad. He's passing through now an area between, as of now, he should be in the constituency of Ghatlodia and Naranpura, after which he would be going to Sabarmati from Vyaswadi, and then he would come back to Naranpura constituency, where at the RTO circle from where Samiksha was reporting, he would be paying his respects to Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose's statue, and then again veering into the Sabarmati constituency through Sabarmati Power House, Sabarmati Police Station, Visat, and then at Chandkheda, where the roadshow would stop. Let's listen into some of the net sounds coming in from where the Prime Minister's roadshow is passing by. Let's listen into the supporters and Prime Minister's engagement with his supporters.
भाषा का प्रयोग करना, प्रधानमंत्री के ऊपर इस प्रकार के शब्दों का प्रयोग करना, क्या ये गुजरात की अस्मिता से सीधे तौर पर जुड़ता है? क्योंकि इस बात को लगातार गुजरात के अपमान के तौर पर प्रधानमंत्री पूरे देश का होता है, उसके यानी पूरे देश के लोगों के अपमान के तौर पर देखा जा रहा है, उसको लगातार कहा जा रहा है.
बिल्कुल, आप अगर अरविंद इस बात को देखेंगे तो 2007 से लेकर आज तक, देखिए 2007 में कांग्रेस, 2007 का चुनाव याद कीजिए, 2007 का वो चुनाव था विधानसभा, गुजरात विधानसभा का. ऐसा लगता था तब ये मीडिया में खबरें चल रही थी कि कांग्रेस जो है इस बार बीजेपी को हरा लेगी. 2007 में इस तरह का माहौल था. केंद्र में कांग्रेस की सरकार थी, यूपीए की सरकार थी, और 2007 में बड़ा एग्रेसिवली प्रचार कर रही थी कांग्रेस 2007 में. लेकिन उसके बाद सोनिया गांधी जाती हैं वहां पर, और नरेंद्र मोदी जी के लिए जो मुख्यमंत्री थे वो उनको मौत का सौदागर बता देती है. और बहुत से राजनीतिक विश्लेषकों का मानना है कि वो टर्निंग पॉइंट था कांग्रेस के लिए, वो टर्निंग पॉइंट था. वहां से कांग्रेस जो है चुनाव हारना शुरू होती है, क्योंकि गुजरात के लोग नरेंद्र मोदी को गुजरात की अस्मिता से जोड़ के देखते हैं. उनको लगता है कि गुजरात का बेटा है. आप देखिए बीजेपी बार बार ये मुद्दा भी बनाती है कि गुजरात से जो नेता निकल कर जाते हैं, भले ही उनका कद कितना बड़ा हो जाए, लेकिन कांग्रेस उनको अपनी पार्टी में वो जगह नहीं देती जिसके वो हकदार होते हैं. कांग्रेस बीजेपी हमेशा चाहे मोरारजी देसाई हो, मोरारजी देसाई जो है वो पहले प्रधानमंत्री बन सकते थे, लेकिन मोरारजी देसाई प्रधानमंत्री कब बनते हैं? जब जनता पार्टी की सरकार आती है. कांग्रेस में उनके लिए रास्ते बंद कर दिए जाते हैं. सरदार पटेल को पूरी कांग्रेस चाहती थी, वो कांग्रेस के अध्यक्ष बने, प्रधानमंत्री बने, लेकिन उनको प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बनने दिया जाता. सरदार पटेल को भारत रत्न नहीं मिलता इतने साल तक, जबकि उनसे पहले इंदिरा गांधी जी को मिल जाता है, पंडित जवाहरलाल नेहरू जी को मिल जाता है। तो ये बीजेपी बार बार उठाती है कि गुजरात के जो लोग होते हैं उनको कांग्रेस के लोग आगे नहीं बढ़ने देते। तो ऐसे में गुजरात के लोग ये समझते हैं कि नरेंद्र मोदी यहाँ गुजरात का एक बेटा जो है वो निकल करके वैश्विक पटल पे गुजरात का नाम रोशन कर रहा है, क्योंकि जब नरेंद्र मोदी का नाम आता है गुजरात का नाम आता है। तो बीजेपी को, तो गुजरात के लोगों को खराब लगता है अगर आप नरेंद्र मोदी को अपमान करते हैं, गाली देते हैं। तो 2007 में कांग्रेस ने कहा
Presented by Havells, wires that don't catch fire. Powered by बढ़िया है शुद्ध है MDH मिर्ची धनिया हल्दी असली मसाले सच MDH MYK Laticrete Tile Adhesives, अब टाइल न टूटेगा न छूटेगा।
झाके रे झाके झरोके से झाके देख के दम है छोटे बड़े सारे झाके रे झाके फ्यूचर को ये ताके तरक्की को टुक टुक हर कोई ताके झाके रे झाके।
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
आपके घर के खाने में रेस्टोरेंट जैसा स्वाद ले आए MDH का शाही पनीर मसाला। पनीर को क्या मस्त बना डाला।
Pooja, you left the job and still so cool?
Bro, new challenges bring new opportunities.
Oh, really?
Seriously, Rahul, my entire house, now it's an online retail store. Look.
Wow. But money?
Few years back, I'd invested my Diwali bonus.
And now you have LIC's ULIP plan Nivesh Plus. Invest once, get the benefit of both life insurance and maximized returns based on market trends.
One sec, Rahul.
Madam, you are double cool.
एक दिन मैं सोते सोते गिर गया और मुझे कुछ नहीं हुआ। पता है किसने किया? घोस्ट ने। मेरा दोस्त है, वो हर बार मुझे बचा लेता है। घोस्ट को कैसे पता मैं अंधेरे से डरता हूँ? घोस्ट मेरा दोस्त है, मिलोगे?
अरे कोई घोस्ट नहीं, रोनी के पापा ही हैं जो उसे सेफ रखते हैं। जैसे हैवेल्स लाइफ शील्ड वायर्स जो दिखते नहीं पर घर को सेफ रखते हैं, ना आग पकड़े ना जहरीली गैस छोड़े। वायर्स दैट डोंट कैच फायर।
किचन किंग हो या गरम मसाला, पाव भाजिया चंकी चाट मसाला, असली मसाले सच MDH.
Your favorite service provider, Den, which gets you the best of entertainment, is back with something very special.
अभी मजा आएगा ना भिड़ो।
Your 3 favorite movie channels are bringing in super blockbuster films with features like wider picture and crystal clear sound straight to your home.
Wow. Oh, I love that expression.
To subscribe to your favorite channels, contact your local cable TV operator today or call Den toll-free number 1-800-419-2020 now. मेरी नजरों से चुना, तेरी हरकतों से सुना, कभी जीती तू, कभी मैं हारा, फिर भी खूबसूरत है ये नजारा, क्योंकि इसमें है खुला
कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा।
अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
MDH का किचन किंग किचन में हो तो हम सब कुछ बना सकते हैं। बैंगन का भरता, आलू गोभी, भिंडी मसाला और भी बहुत कुछ।
MDH.
मोदी ही चाहिए जनता को। ये जनता बता रही है सड़कों पर उतरकर किस तरह से वोटों में तब्दील होगी ये भीड़। ये वक्त बताएगा। देखिए लगातार पटाखों का भी यहाँ पर पटाखे बजाकर स्वागत किया जा रहा है। तस्वीरें हितेश आप तक पहुँचा रहे हैं और भीड़ के बीच प्रधानमंत्री अभिवादन करते हुए लगातार आगे बढ़ रहे हैं और रिपब्लिक भारत आप तक ये बड़ी तस्वीर इस बड़े मेगा रोड शो की लगातार दिखाने की कोशिश कर रहा है। बड़ी टीम के साथ दीपेश और गायत्री भी वहां पर लोगों से बात कर रहे बता रहे हैं, क्योंकि छोटे बच्चे से लेकर बड़ों की
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
मेरी नजरों से चुना, तेरी हरकतों से सुना,
वो सपना जो बुना तुझे लगा गुनगुना।
कभी जीती तू, कभी मैं हारा, फिर भी खूबसूरत है ये नजारा, क्योंकि इसमें है खुला
कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
इसलिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
सांबर मसाला हो या चने का मसाला, कसूरी मेथी या देगी मिर्च, असली मसाले सच सच MDH।
या तो पास्ट को पकड़ के बैठे रहो या फ्यूचर देखो।
गुड लक।
लक वो तो खुद बनानी पड़ती है। Guys not satisfied. Management is not happy. You are my A team. We need to work the long weekend. Please cancel all your trips. We'll need to work.
Soch, think fast. Come on. Switch to off है।
इससे अच्छा क्लियर ट्रिप कर लेते। रीशेड्यूल और कैंसिल योर डोमेस्टिक फ्लाइट फॉर फ्री विद सिटी फ्लेक्स मैक्स। क्लियर ट्रिप का क्लियर एडवांटेज। डाउनलोड द ऐप नाउ।
MDH का किचन किंग किचन में हो तो हम सब कुछ बना सकते हैं। बैंगन का भरता, आलू गोभी, भिंडी मसाला और भी बहुत कुछ।
MDH. Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation. So I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne. So now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
To make my vision a reality, I have to see clearly from every point of view. With my Verilux progressive lenses, I seamlessly transition from near to far and see every detail in sharp focus. When you see no limits, there are no limits. Verilux lenses by Essilor.
For your growing family, get quick Tata Capital home loans.
किचन किंग हो या गरम मसाला, पाव भाजी या चंकी चाट मसाला, असली मसाले सच सच MDH।
Welcome back, viewers. Once again, we are staying with the images of this mega roadshow of the Prime Minister in Ahmedabad and Gandhinagar constituencies. And we have been seeing over the last 3 hours how this mega roadshow, in fact, has been carried out. And of course, we have seen starting from the Naroda Patia area in Ahmedabad and then, of course, ending at the Chandkheda area in technically Gandhinagar South constituency as well. And we have seen majority of the constituencies of Ahmedabad being covered by the Prime Minister, and we have seen the kind of reception that the Prime Minister has also gotten in his home state by the BJP cadre on the ground, the booth level workers, and each and every one of the vantage points. There are at least 35 of the vantage points where the BJP cadre had been waiting to get a glimpse of the Prime Minister, and we see those images of how there are flowers being showered on the Prime Minister's cavalcade, and he had been stopping at various statues of Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose, Sardar Patel, and also Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay and several others, as well as he paid his respects in that mega roadshow that he has undertaken in the last few hours of the campaigning for the second phase of elections that is all set to take place on 5th of December, viewers. And of course, we are seeing how this roadshow is being carried out in Ahmedabad and in Gandhinagar in the urban areas. We are seeing how today's roadshow, in fact, seems like a prequel of the two-day roadshow that is going to be undertaken by the Prime Minister. Tomorrow as well, we are being told that the Prime Minister is likely to carry out another roadshow in constituencies of Gandhinagar as well. And we will see these images once again in several other constituencies of Gandhinagar tomorrow when another roadshow is expected to be carried out as well. In that, we see the last few hours of the campaigning in which the Prime Minister is trying to cover as many constituencies as possible, meeting with as many ground-level cadre, the booth-level cadre as possible, speaking to them. And in fact, in these rallies that he addressed through the day, he had communicated directly to the booth-level workers time and time again and said that the most important part of the elections is the booth, and for every booth-level worker to make sure that 100% voting takes place. So viewers, we're going to be back after a short break with this images of this mega road show that is being conducted by the Prime Minister in his home state.
भाई सोच रहा हूँ कमेंट्री ट्राई करूं। सुनोगे, मैच का आखिरी बॉल, कैप्टन ने टाइट फील्ड सेटिंग करी है, बॉलर का रन अप, तेज तूफानी डिलीवरी, बराबर साइड की ओर, एक धमाकेदार शॉट और ये गया छक्का।
छक्का नहीं, टूटा। आपके टाइल्स को चाहिए MY के लेटिक्री टाइल एडेसिव। फॉर्मूला ऐसा कि अब टाइल न टूटेगा न छूटेगा।
हिंग देना, वो वाली MDH की सुपर हीट।
जिन्होंने यूज किया है वो जानते हैं असली हींग का स्वाद।
MDH सुपर हीट, शुद्धता का असली तड़का।
असली मसाले सच MDH।
Prepare your kids for the changing season. Prevent flu with annual vaccination. Consult your pediatrician for more information.
भैया जी हमला। भैया जी 10 गोलियां ले ले।
गोलियां नहीं रज्जा, गोली।
पर बाहर तो 10 लोग हैं।
10 हो या पूरी बस, अब तो बस 1 है तो डन है। इसको कोई वॉच कराओ। जब वॉचो मिले ढेर सारे OTT ऐप्स एक ही प्लान में, तो हर कोई बोलेगा वॉचो 1 है तो डन है।
वॉचो प्लान स्टार्टिंग एट जस्ट 42 रुपीज पर मंथ। आज ही सब्सक्राइब करें और पाएं सिलेक्ट प्लान्स पर 1 महीना कॉम्प्लीमेंट्री।
सांबर मसाला हो या चने का मसाला, कसूरी मेथी या देगी मिर्च, असली मसाले सच MDH।
India welcomes those who further India's pride across the globe. Indian diaspora, partners of New India's growth journey in Amritkal. Come and be a part of the 17th Pravasi Bharati Divas from 8th to 10th January 2023 at Indore, Madhya Pradesh, India. For registration, log on to pbdindia.gov.in.
इक्विटी में इन्वेस्ट कर, ग्रोथ का है चांस। डेट में है लो रिस्क, बात मेरी मान।
गोल्ड सिर्फ गोल्ड, भैया ने भी यही किया।
सुन सबकी, कर मल्टी, मतलब मल्टी एसेट एलोकेशन फंड्स, यानी 3-in-1 फंड। ये इक्विटी, डेट, गोल्ड तीनों में एक साथ इन्वेस्ट करें। म्यूचुअल फंड निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। योजना से जुड़े सभी दस्तावेज ध्यान पूर्वक पढ़ें।
गरिमा जरा रोटी पास करना।
रोटी तो फ्राइडे को ही मिलेगी। गरिमा जी, आटा खरीदने के लिए फ्राइडे सेल को भूल जाइए। बिग बास्केट है, हर दिन सस्ता। बिग सेविंग्स, बिग बास्केट।
चावल।
MDH का किचन किंग किचन में हो तो हम सब कुछ बना सकते हैं। बैंगन का भरता, आलू गोभी, भिंडी मसाला और भी बहुत कुछ।
MDH। झाके रे झाके, झरोके से झाके, देख के दम है छोटे बड़े सारे। झाके रे झाके, फ्यूचर को ये ताके, तरक्की को टुक टुक हर कोई ताके। झाके रे झाके।
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
Elections commence. Is Modi unbeatable? Massive roadshow as Gujarat goes to polls. Can the opposition take on the Modi factor, debating tonight at 9 p.m.
Burning Question, powered by JioMart.
It's the biggest roadshow of the Prime Minister in Gujarat, covering more than 50 kilometers and 16 assembly constituencies. More than 59% of Gujarat comes to polling booths for phase 1, even as the final figures of polling are yet to come. It's an explosive news break as the Telangana Chief Minister KCR's daughter K. Kavita is named in the liquor gate as per the ED's remand copy. The Delhi police challenged Congress leader Shashi Tharoor's discharge, sending him a notice in the Sunanda Pushkar death case. Group of men, including a BJP leader, K.C. Ramachandran's son, beat up a restaurant staff in Bengaluru. 5 are arrested, but not that VVIP brat. And a Korean blogger is harassed in Mumbai as she was live streaming. She fights back and speaks up on Republic. A very good evening and thank you for staying with us here on Republic. I'm Deepthi Sachdeva. All through today, remember, we've put our spotlight on the state of Gujarat. It's voted in the first phase and you've seen a 59% turnout that is subject to a revision as far as the calculations by the Election Commission are concerned. But the other story that is also developing in from the state of Gujarat is the kind of roadshow, a massive turnout by the Prime Minister there, who's even right now as we speak, taking part in a roadshow that's about 50 kilometers. It's moving across 16 constituencies. And wherever you see, as far as those images will go, you will only and only see a sea of people. We wonder what the opposition, as in the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party, must be thinking. Do remember, Congress has been fighting for its relevance. The Aam Aadmi Party believe they have a chance in Gujarat, the same state that has been with the BJP for 27 long years. First up, we get you all the action and excerpts also coming in from the Prime Minister's roadshow. Then we cut across to our colleagues reporting live and also a panel of guests.
आज प्रधानमंत्री का रोड शो होगा। आप सब कितनी एक्साइटेड है बतौर महिला वोटर के तौर पे, क्योंकि आप लोग दिसंबर 5 को वोट करेंगे।
मोदी के जैसा पावरफुल कोई नहीं है इंडिया में। इंडिया बेस्ट, मोदी बेस्ट।
The children are also here wearing the cap of BJP. So these are the colorful visuals which we are showing you. नाम क्या है आपका? प्रीशा। तो प्रीशा, आप यहाँ पे कैसे?
मोदी जी को सपोर्ट करने।
अच्छा, ये मोदी जी की सबसे छोटी फैन गर्ल है, ऐसा कहा जाए प्रीशा?
यस।
Look at the people who've been waiting for Prime Minister since early morning. आप कब से वेट कर रहे हैं यहाँ पे? कब से वेट कर रहे हैं सुबह से?
बहुत टाइम से वेट कर रहे हैं हम।
Every voter, common man with phones in their hands to click a photo or selfie of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. These are the pictures. Heavy security deployment can clearly be seen as no one is allowed to step in between the roads. These are the visuals right from our camera where we are seeing Prime Minister Narendra Modi starting the campaign for the second phase. Morning he was in northern Gujarat and right now in Naroda Gam area.
हाँ जी, वेलकम करने के लिए आए हैं साहब के लिए। मोदी साहब आ रहे हैं, इसके लिए उनका वेलकम करने आए हैं। बहुत अच्छा काम कर रहे हैं देश के लिए, बहुत अच्छे आदमी। अपने इंडिया के प्रधानमंत्री जो है बहुत गुड आदमी है।
ग्राउंड पे आपको किस तरह से लग रहा है कि यहाँ पे जो आम आदमी पार्टी का फैक्टर है वो काम करेगा?
उनका कोई चलने वाला नहीं है, बीजेपी आएगी, बीजेपी आएगी। बीजेपी के काम जो कर रही है सही काम कर रही है।
विधानसभाओं को अपने में समेटे हुए प्रधानमंत्री, वो चेहरा जो गुजरात में शायद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लिए काफी है और किसी की जरूरत नहीं है यहाँ प्रचार के लिए, और किसी की जरूरत नहीं है सड़कों पर उतरने के लिए, क्योंकि जनता बीजेपी मतलब मोदी मानती है और मोदी को लेकर किस तरह का यहाँ पर प्यार है।
So how can the opposition even think of beating a record like that? We'll stay live with these images. Remember, the roadshow still continues. These are live images that will continue to beam on your screens. I do see Asif Bhamla of the BJP who's joining us along with Sujata Pandey. And my first question is to Anirban, who's a political analyst. As I say, good evening to all of you right now. Anirban, how will you beat Prime Minister Modi? Is this the bellwether for 2024?
We will beat Prime Minister Modi in a similar line as to how we beat him in the West Bengal elections in 2021. I say this because the Honorable Prime Minister had been on many similar rallies in West Bengal in 21, in Delhi in 2020. He had been on many rallies in Gujarat elections in 2017, but the BJP was reduced to 99 seats in Gujarat in 2017. It lost, I can't even say how badly in Delhi in 2020. We have seen what was the result after the results were out in 2021 West Bengal elections. So there are many examples where the so-called Modi magic failed to impress even a very small percentage of voters in the states. Come 2024, Mr. Modi is going to face one of the biggest defeats of his political career. The common man will defeat him.
But let me tell you something. West Bengal is not India. West Bengal is not India. And are you then telling me that it is the TMC that will take on Prime Minister Modi in 2024? Are you saying that? Because you haven't commented on the main opposition party in the state, that is Gujarat, and the party called the Aam Aadmi Party that really want to get in. Is it going to be TMC versus the BJP in 2024?
Aam Aadmi Party decimated the BJP in the Delhi elections. TMC decimated the BJP in West Bengal elections. Congress will do its part, I hope. There are many other state parties who have very, what should I say, they have fared very well in their own state elections. And come 2024, all I am telling you is the common man will stand up against this mismanagement of the country of Mr. Modi. Because the deep, dark abyss in which we have been pushed into,
so
I'm not speaking about any party.
Waiting for the
common
Aam Aadmi
person
to stand up.
whose pockets are burning, the youth has no jobs.
Anirban,
before I go to
Sujata and to Asif, Anirban, who do you see in these images? Are these not the Aam Aadmis? Is this not the common man?
These are the images of a very small section of the Gujarati society. You also look at the images where nobody has attended these rallies. What is the percentage? If here, I don't know how many people are there, maybe 20,000, maybe 50,000, crores of people have not gone there. So are you going to compare like that? That is not a comparison. When the vote comes, when the voter turnout will be there, we have seen in 2017, BJP was reduced to 2 digits. This time they are going to lose Gujarat elections and eventually 2024 Lok Sabha elections.
You know, Anirban, I think this is the biggest problem with the opposition. But then I'm waiting for Manasvi Thapar also to join us any moment, because this is a question I think that we must ask of him also. But then before he joins us, let me take this to Asif. Asif, there is some bit of truth in the fact that the Prime Minister today is the only leader that the BJP has. come and tell me that you are fighting this election on, local, hyper-local issues, on your chief minister, on his body of work. That isn't mentioned. It all in all, boils down to the Prime Minister. He's the only one heavy lifting for the BJP. Isn't that a crisis that the party will have to deal with sooner rather than later?
No, why? The party is in a very organized state, and of course Modi ji is the biggest face of the party. So why not? I mean, haven't you seen when the Congress or the UPA was in power, Manmohan Singh used to campaign. It's not that Narendra Modi ji alone. You see JP Nadda ji campaigning. You see Amit Shah. And moreover, Modi ji comes from Gujarat. That's his bastion where he has been a chief minister for 3 to 4 terms. So I mean, you don't expect him to originate from there and to ensure that the framework of Gujarat, the development model based on its unique technical development and infrastructure, which led to the overall growth of Gujarat, while he was himself the chief minister in Gujarat. So today, now that he's the Prime Minister, you expect him to not tally, and we are going to listen to
question, isn't it? And I'll take this to Manasvi, who's up with us now. Asif, this is also a realistic question. Had everything been hunky-dory, you won't have to change your entire cabinet. You had to change, you had to cut tickets of a lot of your sitting MLAs. Don't forget that. On a lot of seats, at least 19 of them won 9. It's a known fact. Anirban, 1 second. Anirban, please. I want to get in Manasvi here, but Asif, on a lot of seats, you have a BJP versus a BJP contest.
Let me answer, Anirban. I've not been given a time.
Quickly, Asif, and then Manasvi.
You have given me very less time compared to Anirban. I need to answer to Anirban. Anirban's claims about this, why isn't Trinamool Congress fighting in Gujarat? आप लड़िए ना, हमें आपको वहीं दूध का दूध पता चल जाए. और आपके वेस्ट बंगाल में जहां हमारी इतनी कम सीट थी, we have not fared badly. We have got nearly more than 75 seats from what we were earlier. So देखिए, you don't expect to win elections from all of a sudden. So we have grown. We are the main opposition party in West Bengal. हम आपके घर में घुस के आपको बताया है कि in West Bengal when there was no opposition party, we have an opposition party. So don't mock at us. You will see how the BJP will fare even in the Bengali next time. And this time in Gujarat again, don't even dream about it, because you guys don't have the courage to even feel
Asif,
10
you're putting up that
candidates of the
warning
Trinamool Congress
for Anirban. Let me get in
Gujarat.
Manasvi then. Okay, Asif. We just need to make it quick because we are continuing to put our focus on those live images also. Anirban, before you come in, let me get in Manasvi also. Manasvi, the broadcast from Ahmedabad. Ahmedabad is where you're looking at this entire roadshow today. Can you tell me what must the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party today be thinking? The Congress and the AAP are fighting for the number 2 position.
The reality is the BJP have not created any CM material. The reality is for 27 years are betting on one particular person, that is Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. And when we talk about this, the entire 50 kilometers was all about him. Entire election is all about him. He has to devote his prime ministership's time to Gujarat.
But they're winning elections, no? Manasvi, they have a formula.
They're winning it.
They have a brand in Modi. The Modi factor, the opposition keeps crying that there is nothing like a Modi factor. You say the Modi magic is waning. Just have a look at these images and you tell me, where is the Congress? Where is the Aam Aadmi Party today?
There could not be any political party to fight with Prime Minister Narendra Modi. But the point here is the brand Modi is working for Gujarat, for India. That's okay. But what happened in Modi? Because of brand Modi, you are winning elections. But when it comes to serving the people of Gujarat or any particular state, you are failing that. When it comes to administration, you are winning on the face of Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
Manasvi, you raise an important question. I will take that to Asif. But I have to say something. Manasvi, the point is that has the opposition been able to put out that issue effectively? The answer is no. And if you believe that is such a strong issue on which you could have pitched your entire campaign, why did the Congress and the AAP not do that? But Asif, having said that, tell me something, does this take away from the fact that the state government has not acted still against the company that was responsible for what happened in Morbi, Asif?
Give me the time of.
Or you believe that just because you have the Prime Minister, Modi hai to sab mumkin hai, Asif, you can forget Morbi, you can forget inflation, you can forget unemployment.
That Manasvi is saying that
Asif.
brand Modi is a big brand, and of course that is the only brand that is being propagated in Gujarat. But they have not done work. And if they have not done the work, and if the people are still going to vote for Modi ji, I mean, how is that comparison? There is certainly a development work in all aspects. In every field and sphere, you will see that the Bharatiya Janata Party, you see, for us in our party, the Chief Minister or the ministers, everybody works in a very consistent and congenial atmosphere, and that is why you are seeing. As far as Morbi is concerned, Prime Minister, when
you've ducked my question.
Happened,
what about Morbi? What about Oreva? Why has
I'm
the head of Oreva not been booked? Why has he not been arrested? What about inflation? What about unemployment? And these real issues?
I have said, and I have always said, that these bigger fishes, if they have to be nailed, the case is not done in a shut case. It's yet open. And these big fishes who are involved in the larger wrongdoings have to be fixed up in a way that within the framework of law they don't get bail. So don't think that they will be fixed up in a very easy way.
But what have you done? You've not even named them. No, Asif. This grandstanding doesn't work. Just because you have a leader in Prime Minister Modi who's doing all the heavy lifting, Sujata, why don't you weigh in on this?
You will see the effect.
There is
but
a
that
real
has got nothing to
problem
do with the Gujarat election. Let me tell you.
Have such a huge bag in Prime Minister Modi, people trust him. But tell me, where is the second rung of leaders in the BJP in Gujarat? Whether it was Vijay Rupani, whether it was Anandi Ben Patel, or whether it's Bhupendra Patel now, the point is you cannot win an election on their name. You can't.
You see, every party, if you see in the Congress, they've always tried to exhibit the parties.
Sujata.
But here we have transformed not from a dynast. We have transformed from a grassroots worker to the Prime Minister's highest post of the country. And he's doing a fabulous job. And he's
but you know, the Prime Minister, Asif, exactly my point. He's been doing all the heavy lifting. I want to know, what about the other leaders? What about the state administration in Gujarat? Why have people not been booked for what happened in Morbi? Isn't that a relevant question?
No, Gujarat is his home state.
If you, Mr. Asif,
Sujata, I'm going to come back to you. Sujata, please.
So first thing, I would divide your questions into two-part, and I would request an uninterrupted time. So first is that you spoke about the Modi factor and why PM Modi has to do all the heavyweight lifting. Well, I'll give you a very simple example. You know, your channel, Arnab is the most known face. He's the most loved anchor. You promote your channel through his face, isn't it? It doesn't mean that the other anchors are not doing their job, or you are not doing your job, or they are not good enough. It's just that people, you know, the popularity will always ask for one face,
which can draw, no?
which can.
Sujata, it's a little fancy to put out that comment.
If
no,
you
tell me something. Sujata, we aren't fighting an election.
1 second. I
tell me something. Are issues like Morbi, are issues like unemployment important? Why hasn't the owner of Oreva been booked till now? Why not?
Okay, can I
question
finish?
that goes out to the state administration?
No. So listen, you've come to me after like 3 rounds with everyone. So now just give me 1 minute of uninterrupted time. First thing is about the unemployment, inflation, and things like that, which has been spoken by the opposition. Nobody's denying that there is no inflation, or there is no berojgari, or there is everything is hunky dory. Yes, there is a problem, but the problem is worldwide. First thing is that. Second thing is, tell me, I mean, the credibility and trustworthiness of opposition party is not questionable. Because when the Congress talks about these issues, tell me one state or one model that they have developed in their own state. So when they talk about that, whether unemployment in Gujarat or inflation or GST issues, the people of the voters who are very involved now.
Saying this, no, Manasvi, I'm asking you as a citizen today, there are people in Gujarat who want to know what happened about Morbi. The Prime Minister, extended a personal touch. He was there, he was meeting people, but I want to know, why has the administration not acted? Isn't that a valid question? And I think Anirban and Manasvi both want to come in. But Sujata, quickly, I'll give you 30 seconds.
Because you have to allow me.
Yeah, so see, I will say this, and I think the good governance is divided into two parts. One, acting on the spot and acting after some, unfortunate incident happened. I think the government has been there on foot. The ministers have been there. And that is why you see, had it been any other case, people would have been on the street. But that has not happened because people see that okay, this unfortunate incident should not have happened. It has happened.
So,
but the
according to Sujata and Asif, Manasvi, they are super confident. They are super confident. You tell me about the opposition. Manasvi first, then Anirban.
Has Rahul Gandhi gone? No, ask me. See, here you at least see, one second.
Hang on.
So here you at least
Sujata, you've responded. Please listen to the others also.
Sujata. No, I'm listening.
Sujata, please.
To them from the last 15 minutes. So
listen to what Manasvi has a counter to you. Listen to him, please. It's okay. Rahul Gandhi is not a factor in these elections. Rahul Gandhi is not a factor. You wanted to make Rahul Gandhi a factor in these elections, but he isn't there. Forget it. Manasvi.
When there's a bridge collapse in Kolkata, the similar thing happens. But that doesn't mean that the people will see. People will judge.
Can you please ask her to stop?
You can't
This has to be a debate. This cannot be a monologue. This cannot be a BJP TV. This cannot be a BJP news channel. This is wrong. You have to lower Sujata.
No, Manasvi, it's just become fashionable for you, for Sujata, to actually come here and just throw these very loose comments because you can't answer these questions.
You have to stop.
Manasvi, people are asking today, people are wondering today that if this is what a reception, a party that has been in power for 27 years, Manasvi, is getting today in a state like Gujarat, you tell me, isn't this a failure of the opposition? Can you tell me which are the issues that the opposition has picked up? What is who's that neta that the opposition has projected today? It's your failure today. It's your failure today that you've allowed the BJP 27 years and perhaps more in the state of Gujarat. So you are to be blamed. Don't blame the people alone.
You have to let me speak. This cannot be a monologue. If you disrespect the
Go on,
guests, you don't give them the time to speak. You give a monologue. Your question is bigger than the time you allocate to us. You have to give us time to speak.
We'll ask you questions.
Why are you being so arrogant and
then you will make
to
these
the opposition?
contradicting remarks. It doesn't work like that. No,
Let us
Manasvi.
make our points. No, let me make my point.
Please come to the
time
point.
To give the time to the people in power. You have to give me that kind of time. Give me the half
You're
time.
wasting time, Manasvi. Please go ahead. You're wasting time.
If the opposition is failing, let them fail. You interfere. You have to give me uninterrupted time. If the opposition is failing, let them fail.
Go on, please. Don't be a crybaby and complain all the time. No, Manasvi.
The government is also failing. When it comes to Morbi, they have failed. When it comes to farmer crisis, they have failed. When it comes to COVID crisis, they had to fail and they had to change the government. That is the present BJP. They have to change the chief minister in Karnataka. They have to change the chief minister in Uttarakhand. Everywhere there have been interim sarkars.
Where people are trusting them, they're not trusting them anywhere because they know that they just talk, they're just plain talk.
Okay, Sujata and Manasvi, because you both are talking over each other, let me go to Anirban quickly. Anirban, 30 seconds. Anirban, today the BJP is able to better its record. Does this mean that the opposition has failed to ensure that Morbi becomes an issue, inflation becomes an issue, and unemployment becomes an issue?
See, from 2002, if you look at the seat count of the BJP, it has steadily gone down. It has come down to 99 in 2017. This time they are going to lose. Even Mr. Modi is not going to will not be able to save his own party because the BJP has no CM face in Gujarat. Their organization, I do not know whether it is in a very good condition or not. because they are still depending on Mr. Modi, who is the Prime Minister now. He is not going to become the Chief Minister of Gujarat. There has been the Morbi
Baba,
incident.
who is the opposition depending on? Why are you concerned about the BJP, Anirban? Both you and Manasvi are ducking that question.
To win all the elections.
Who's your leader?
I am not concerned. I am not concerned about the BJP. I am concerned about the state of Gujarat. I am concerned about the state of Gujarat. The state of Gujarat needs a respite. They need respite from the BJP. When the bridge collapsed, who booked? The owner of Oreva was not booked because he is effectively a part of.
But Anirban, the truth is, Sujata and all gentlemen, that the people have spoken. The first phase is over. The Prime Minister, even right now, remember, is taking part in this huge roadshow that is underway in Gujarat. Will the Congress be able to fight for its relevance? Will the Aam Aadmi Party become number 2 or number 3? No one knows. But party number 1, is it the BJP? I think, as they say, the answer is blowing in the wind. Unless and until the opposition has a face and they have issues, they should also look within. Only for what of time. Sujata and all gentlemen, I thank you for your time, your wisdom here. As I quickly also turn our focus to our next edition of the question here on the debate here. Burning question, Shravan, is also about what's happening down south. Why is it increasingly becoming TRS versus the BJP in Telangana?
Well, in fact, all of this is essentially because of yet another twist that's now emerging in the Liquorgate investigation that's been done by the Enforcement Directorate. In fact, fresh state documents that have now been accessed by Republic TV clearly goes on to indicate that there are more number of people who are involved. We were initially only looking at the Aam Aadmi Party, but it now turns out that not just the Aam Aadmi Party, but there are political parties down south which have now come under the scan of the Enforcement Directorate. In fact, the Enforcement Directorate's remand copy has given a fresh twist to the Liquorgate investigation. The ED has named TRS leader and KCR's daughter K. Kavita in the remand copy, drawing the link to the scam in Delhi. Now, here's what the controversy is about, and then we have some exclusive documents that hint at the TRS connection.
Telangana legislator K. Kavita, daughter of Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao, was named by the Enforcement Directorate in a court filing over its investigation into the now scrapped Delhi liquor policy. Citing statements by an arrested Gurugram businessman Amrit Arora, the central agency claimed Kavita was a key member who paid at least 100 crores in kickbacks to leaders of Delhi's ruling Aam Aadmi Party via another businessman Vijay Nair.
As the Delhi liquor scam is getting bigger day by day, now we see that the TRS MLC and the daughter of K. Chandrasekhar Rao, K. Kavita, is also named in the charge sheet of the Delhi liquor scam, which was in the Amit Arora's charge sheet, where we see that K. Kavita also is being named, and also it is being stated that a South group, which includes Sharat Chandra, K. Kavita and others, have been allegedly trying to get near about 100 crores investment into the Delhi liquor scam.
Meanwhile, K. Kavita slammed the central government for deliberately leaking her reference in a court filing over the probe into alleged irregularities in the now scrapped Delhi liquor policy to the media. She said this was done to damage her reputation.
अगले साल हमारे यहाँ हमारे प्रदेश में इलेक्शन है, तो मोदी जी के आने से पहले ईडी वाले आ गए। हमने उनका स्वागत किया, हमने कहा हर तरीके से आपको कोऑपरेट करेंगे। फिर भी ये जो चीप ट्रिक्स भारतीय जनता पार्टी प्ले करती है, मीडिया में लीक दे दो, नेता के रेपुटेशन खराब कर दो, मैं बोलना चाहती हूँ मोदी जी से विनम्रता। मोदी जी, अगर आपको जेल में डालना है तो डालो, कोई टेंशन नहीं, चले जाएंगे, लेकिन लोगों के लिए काम करना नहीं छोड़ेंगे।
The ED claimed that extensive digital evidence was destroyed to stymie the investigation. It added 36 suspects and accused in the case, including Kavita, destroyed 176 cell phones and laptops after the case was handed over to the agency. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Joining us on the burning question tonight are Sumitra and Manasvi. Right now, in a short while from now, we'll also be joined by Charu Pragya. But Manasvi, just to continue from where you left in the previous debate with regards to the role of the opposition parties and the goal has always been for the opposition parties to somewhere deflect by saying that, look here, there is no corruption that exists. We are squeaky clean people, so don't touch us. The investigation is, perhaps being done because there is a political witch hunt. Now that's been the premise. And I'll allow you, Manasvi, to respond. But just I want you to hear me out, simply because there are this entire debate is all about facts. And what I'm quoting right now is what has been produced before the court by the Enforcement Directorate following the investigation that's been carried out. Hear this out. Using the influence of Manish Sisodia, Amit Arora got the approval of shifting one of the shops immediately due to direct intervention of Manish Sisodia. Fact has been disclosed that Dinesh Arora in his statement admitted by Amit Arora as well. Not just that, they have also shared documents, the draft of that excise policy with Samir Mahendru, Aman Dhal, Anil Singh and Binoy Babu, all of them who were arrested. And take a look at it, Manasvi, if you have a television set just next to you. Here is that WhatsApp chats. And all of these WhatsApp chats essentially taking place of what? The draft policy. That was the basic allegation. That this draft policy, the excise policy, was drafted in a manner which was only going to benefit a select few. And that select few happens to be the alleged close associates of Manish Sisodia.
So will Manish Sisodia be arrested? Or this is just going to end after the MCD or Delhi elections? The question now, Shravan, you made your point. Let me make my point. The reality is, look at the number of ED closures. Look at the number of cases ED closed. The reality is, look at the scanner of ED also. It is also very questionable. Since 2014, ED has always questioned and filed cases against the opposition. So that means BJP is non-corrupt, BJP is very pious, and there are no corrupt people in BJP, which is not the case. We have so many leaders in BJP, from Mukul Roy to BS Yedurappa ji, so many people are there. But the reality is, when it comes to final closure of cases, why is ED failing? It is only selective. Since 2014, we have seen wherever there are elections, ED
I know,
just
Manasvi, you will not like.
And they say that now case file karo. And after that, kitne log andar gaye? The reality is kitne log andar gaye? My question is, if Manish Sisodia is corrupt as per the ED, not by the BJP, why is still he a free man? Why is he not behind the bars? And will this investigation conclude actually
Manasvi, it's a very simple answer.
Can we have a debate
let's just answer this question days? Because I know what will happen.
This is a question to ED.
No, surely, I assure you it's going to happen. That debate will also happen. But Manasvi, I'll just answer that question. I'm not going to throw it open to the other guests and waste time. Because, Manasvi, what happens is that this is true to every politician to try and mislead the people. Because what has happened, Arvind Kejriwal and Manish Sisodia went to the entire public during multiple rallies, said, look here, कट्टर ईमानदार है, इसीलिए उनका नाम तक नहीं लिया गया था चार्जशीट में और उनको अरेस्ट नहीं किया गया था. Now come on, if you're a learned person, you will not make this kind of a comment. First of all, the charge sheet has been filed. There are 15 accused. It takes its own time, first of all, to examine them. Their statements are recorded, only then the arrest is made. Charge sheet has given no clean sheet to anyone. Mr. Sisodia is accused number 1. He still remains accused number 1. You don't want to talk about this particular issue, and you want to then look into this entire analytical approach of what the Enforcement Directorate has done, what is the conviction rate. I'll come to those data also. I have those data. I'll answer that. But at least answer my simple question here. That here is Manish Sisodia. His name comes up. And there is a clear link that is now emerged of the fact that there is a kickback that has been received, 12% kickback. Money was basically made. And Charu Pragya, come in right now. Your party essentially faces this allegation that you are only utilizing the Enforcement Directorate because elections are around the corner, and it's all of this is going to die down, as Manasvi is saying, within the next 15 days, because by that the MCD polls are over, and the fact that Gujarat elections will be over.
Savan, thank you so much for asking me this question. Now, had this investigation happened a few months earlier, Aam Aadmi Party would have said Punjab mein elections hai. Had this happened a few months later, they would have said general elections of 2024 are around the corner. We happen to be in a country where we have elections practically every single year, around the year in some corner of the country or the other. So please stop using that as an excuse. Another thing is, educated people know that in any charge sheet, supplementary charge sheets can be added anytime. In any charge sheet, amendments can be made anytime. And the investigation has not closed. It is going on. There are very pertinent questions that the ED is asking, which we are also asking as citizens of Delhi, and we deserve answers to that. And the simplest of that is, if the liquor policy was so good, why did you take it back? If the liquor policy was so good, why is it that the commission was increased to 12%? You have taken kickbacks. These kickbacks have gone to very favorite friends of the ministers of Aam Aadmi Party government. What have you done with these kickbacks? Are you using that money to fund your campaign in Punjab and now in Gujarat? Is that why you needed to do corruption to such an extent? And you know, the funniest thing in this entire story of Aam Aadmi Party, Shravan, is that in Punjab, there is a minister who had an allegation of corruption against him. He was immediately removed. Yet here in Delhi, there is a minister, ED is investigating with big unanswered questions pending. There's another minister who is a jail minister behind bars, who's sitting in jail himself. And yet Arvind Kejriwal wants to take no action against them, not even temporary action of suspension against them. Makes me wonder if at the bottom of all this is the fact that Arvind Kejriwal is the kingpin and his ministers are acting only on his behest and instructions. If that's the case, this man went around saying, "Aap hame hi sarkar samjho." That is how bad the situation with Amit Arora was. Hame hi sarkar samjho. Excuse me. Last day check, India was a democracy.
I have never understood this. Where does the courage really stem from when the Aam Aadmi Party says that one, the CBI came, they carried out the search, they found nothing. CBI came, they found no cash lying. Now, are you really telling the whole world that the investigation gets over only when there is a cash that is found inside your residence?
No,
and
Sanjay Mishra ji,
ये देखिए जब ईडी ये कहती हैं कि
it is favors in exchange of favors.
Look, tonight, Charu, you know it very well. I always come prepared. With facts. Manasvi doesn't like it when I'm basically again and again bringing the attention back to certain facts. You want to simply say, okay, let's talk about ED's conviction rate. Come on. ED's conviction rate can be another debate altogether. At least answer this question. I'll read out one more. This is for the entire. Everyone should really know what has been found so far in the investigation, because Mr. Kejriwal and Mr. Sisodia have already given themselves a clean sheet. First time accused gives himself a clean sheet. Does not even wait for the court. Does not even wait for the investigative agencies. Now, this is what is happening, ladies and gentlemen. 12% profit margin to the wholesalers was devised to extract half of it as a kickback to the Aam Aadmi Party leaders. As per the investigation carried out so far, Vijay Nair, on behalf of the leaders of Aam Aadmi Party, has at least received kickbacks to the tune of 100 crore rupees from a group called South Group, controlled by Sharath Reddy, K. Kavita, Bagunta Srivanas Reddy, various persons including Amit Arora. The same has been disclosed by none other than Amit Arora in his statement. मिश्रा जी, ये बताइए, जब सवाल ये उठाया जा रहा है कि लगातार कि कई ऐसे आरोप लग चुके हैं उनके ऊपर, अब वो कहते हैं कि हमें तो क्लीन चिट मिल गई. अगर क्लीन चिट मिल गया था तो ये पूरे रिमांड कॉपी में ये लिखा जा रहा है कि मनीष सिसोदिया ने कई सारे मोबाइल फोन भी तोड़ दिए. मोबाइल फोन उन्होंने फेंक दिए. आपको दिखाना चाहूंगा कि ये है मनीष सिसोदिया जी के पूरी डिटेल्स, कितने सारे मोबाइल नंबर्स हैं और कितने सारे मोबाइल उन्होंने गायब कर दिए. IMEI नंबर तक लिखा हुआ है, मोबाइल नंबर दिए हुए हैं और कब बदला गया था. ऐसा क्या हो रहा था कि 1 2 3 4 मोबाइल फोन बदलने की जरूरत पड़ गई?
मुझे जहां तक सूचना है कि 1 करोड़ कुछ के मोबाइल बदले गए और 11 समथिंग मोबाइल्स या 11 जो भी मोबाइल्स बदले गए. ये जो खबर आ रही है, अब जो जांच एजेंसियां सामने लेकर के आई हैं, तब क्या कर रही थी जांच एजेंसियां? और मैं एक सवाल उठाना चाहता हूं. मैं कभी भी इस चीज को नहीं नकार रहा. यदि मनीष सिसोदिया के ऊपर किसी तरह के आरोप हैं, वो आरोप सिद्ध करना उसकी विवेचना करना, उसकी जांच करना जांच एजेंसियों का काम है। लेकिन मैं इस डिबेट में एक सवाल उठाना चाहता हूं, और यह सवाल मैं टाइमिंग के ऊपर उठाना चाहता हूं। कुमार विश्वास के द्वारा लगाया गया आरोप अरविंद केजरीवाल के ऊपर जब पंजाब का चुनाव पीक पे था, उस आरोप का क्या हुआ? क्यों केंद्र सरकार आंख बंद करके बैठी हुई है?
नहीं, तो ये बताइए जांच एजेंसी क्या करना चाहिए? अगर आप कंप्लीट कीजिए, आप कंप्लीट कीजिए। मेरा सवाल एक सिंपल सा सवाल, बताएं। एक सिंपल सा सवाल है, आप क्या कहना चाह रहे हैं कि अगर आप कोर्ट तक तो इंतजार नहीं करना चाह रहे हैं, आप ये कह रहे हैं कि जांच एजेंसी कोई भी ऐसा नेता हो, कोई भी पार्टी की हो, मैं ये भी नहीं कह रहा कि ये एक पार्टी से आम आदमी पार्टी की होनी चाहिए, मैं तो सिर्फ आपको सवाल कह रहा हूं कि करप्शन की अगर एलिगेशन लगी हुई है, क्या आपको नहीं लगता कि उसमें जांच तो होनी चाहिए? जांच होने से पहले ही आप कह रहे हैं कि हमारे पास कोई सबूत नहीं मिला, इसे तो खारिज कर दिया जाए।
ठीक है, मैं इसका जवाब देता हूं। जांच का मतलब साहब, मैंने जहां तक पढ़ा है, किसी भी व्यक्ति के ऊपर यदि कोई आरोप लगता है, यदि हम जाकर थाने में आपके ऊपर एक आरोप लगाते हैं कि आपने मेरे साथ ये दुर्व्यवहार किया है, तो मुझे एक लिखित लेटर देना होता है, जिसे हम यदि पुलिस उसको स्वीकार करती है तो एफआईआर कहते हैं, यानी फर्स्ट इंफॉर्मेशन रिपोर्ट। मैं बता रहा हूं सर, मैं आ रहा हूं उसी पे।
आप ये, मेरे पास ज्यादा टाइम नहीं थे, आप ये कहना चाह रहे हैं क्योंकि आप आम आदमी पार्टी का ये कहना था कि इसमें एफआईआर कहां है? सवाल यही करेंगे ना?
नहीं, बिल्कुल नहीं आ रहा हूं मैं इस पे।
बताइए, जल्दी बताइए।
मैं तो कह रहा हूं आरोप है, एजेंसियां हैं। ये चुनाव के टाइम पे बीजेपी जितनी षड्यंत्र कर ले,
वापस वही चारों प्रकार ने उसकी जवाब दे दिया।
नहीं, मैं कंप्लीट करता हूं। जो इनका मकसद है मैं सामने ला देता हूं जनता के, और मैं जनता से आग्रह करता हूं, पंजाब को याद कर लेना, जिस राज्य में चुनाव होता है उस राज्य के विपक्ष के नेताओं पे लगे हुए आरोप को याद कर लेना। इनकी ये चाल है भारतीय जनता पार्टी।
चलिए, आप वापस चारों प्रकार, मानसवी ने यही सवाल किया था, इसकी जवाब ऑलरेडी आ चुके। चारू, जस्ट आई वांट टू गिव Sumitra just a moment, then I'll come back to you and Manasvi once again. Sumitra.
Mandatory for investigation in
I'll give you the opportunity. I'll bring you and Manasvi back. I'll bring both of you back. Just give me. Sumitra has been waiting right from the beginning. Charu, let me just bring her in right now. Sumitra, once again this question comes in. I know this is getting into that rhetoric that we look at the timings, look at the timing. By that logic, in this country, there is every 6 months there is some sort of election that is going on. So what should the investigative agencies do? Shut the shop and say that, okay, look at, we can't because elections are around the corner.
See, there has to be some kind of responsibility on the elected representatives. Here, if you look at the excise policy or the liquor policy, there have been charges of corruption, favoritism, cartelization, granting of licenses, the draft copy being exposed to these people. Probably these guys have even participated in making the policy, and also deceiving the exchequer, because there has been charges of almost like 144 crore being waived off, and also the earnest money of 30 crores been returned. Now these are some charges which everybody is asking strong questions, and the investigation was ordered by the LG. And when the investigations were ordered, why did Aam Aadmi Party take back the policy? And one very important point is this Vijay Nair, was he allotted a government accommodation? Was he given a government accommodation?
That government accommodation was actually Vijay Nair who was staying in it.
Yeah,
now,
so
Vijay Nair was, according to these documents, Vijay Nair was actually staying in a cabinet minister's residence. Now, Charu, just 30 seconds to Charu, 30 seconds to Manasvi. Just one last answer I want from both of you.
Yeah.
Right. Charu 30 seconds and Manasvi 30 seconds. Just a quick response.
Yeah. Very importantly, I want to remind everyone that who call them group of people who call themselves innocent.
You can respond. Let Charu get 30 seconds to Charu, 30 seconds to you, Manasvi.
140 phones. 140 phones have been changed, Raman. The cumulative value of these phones was over 1.38 crores. So people who can throw away 1.38 crores behind changing phone numbers and changing phones. Imagine the depth of this corruption. Imagine the whole size of this corruption. It needs to be dug out, and it needs to be told to the people of Delhi, to the people of India, that a political party that talked about India against corruption got elected on that mandate, in fact, is using corruption as its biggest plank today in Delhi.
Okay, Manasvi, if just think about this, not because of any political affiliation. I don't understand, Manasvi. For a moment, just hear the scenario. For a moment, yes, I'm being targeted by the Bharatiya Janata Party. For a moment, I'm being targeted by the Enforcement Directorate. Yes, for the sake of argument, let's accept it. But Manasvi, if I'm such a clean, kattar, imandar admi, then why should I really worry here? Come on, open the doors. Actually, चाय बिस्किट भी खिला देना चाहिए था ईडी और सीबीआई के ऑफिसर्स को। आइए बैठिए, चाय पी लीजिए।
दिल्ली के मंत्रियों को भी सस्पेंड करिए ना।
प्लीज अलाउ मी
पंजाब के मंत्रियों को सस्पेंड किया है, दिल्ली में भी करिए।
प्लीज अलाउ मी नाउ।
Follow
Manasvi, okay, quick response. Manasvi, one last. Okay, allowing Manasvi, just 30 seconds.
You have hit the nail on head. Yeah. Why? Yeah. You have hit the nail on head. Why I tell that is because ED से डरने की जरूरत ही नहीं है. Look at the conviction rate. It is 0.5% of 5,400 plus cases filed. Only 23 people have been convicted. So it is just a political gimmick. It comes during the election and it goes out. The reality is she is going to interfere. Shravan, you have to moderate, Shravan. I don't interfere when someone is speaking. Why is she so
Charu, don't let him just, because we're running a short of time. I promise I'll come back on this debate once again on the ED conviction rates one more time, because I'll bring you some more facts. Manasvi, just 10 more seconds. Manasvi, make your point. Don't digress. Make your point.
After 2014, there have been 27% times of increase in ED rates, but the reality is there is no conviction. If Manish Sisodia is a person who have laundered money, why is he a free man? Arrest karo, usko andar dalo. And 5,400 log se zyada logon ne money laundering ke cases.
Okay, Manasvi, you made a point. I don't think so. Okay.
Why don't you arrest anyone?
If there is Manasvi, if there is evidence, let's make no mistake. If there is evidence and at the appropriate time, action would be taken by the agencies. So let's not jump the gun. But the fact of the matter is that if there is nothing to hide, then I don't see any reason why would you only go on targeting the agencies. And as far as the conviction rate, Manasvi, next debate, I'll come back with facts, because this time you've got it a little wrong. So go back once again, check your facts. I'll help you out with some more facts. So this Charu can come in on the next debate where we talk about whether at all the Enforcement Directorate is actually failing when it comes to the conviction rates, or rather it has rather gained far more momentum and far more power in the last few years. Thank you very much, Charu, Subhitra, Sanjay and Manasvi, for joining us on The Burning Question.
Powered by JioMart. Har ghar ka mart.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
सोच रहा हूँ कमेंट्री ट्राई करूं। मैच का आखिरी बॉल, तेज तूफानी डिलीवरी, एक धमाकेदार शॉट और ये गया छक्का।
छक्का नहीं, टूटा। आपके टाइल्स को चाहिए MY के लेटिक्रीट टाइल एडेसिव। फॉर्मूला ऐसा कि अब टाइल न टूटेगा न छूटेगा।
पाव भाजी को फेवरेट बनाता है MDH पाव भाजी मसाला।
MDH पाव भाजी मसाला।
MDH बनाए पाव भाजी लाजवाब।
MDH।
Helps beat sensitivity fast. Sensodyne Rapid Relief.
एक दिन मैं सोते सोते गिर गया और मुझे कुछ नहीं हुआ। पता है किसने किया? घोस्ट ने। मेरा दोस्त है, वो हर बार मुझे बचा लेता है। घोस्ट को कैसे पता मैं अंधेरे से डरता हूँ? घोस्ट मेरा दोस्त है। मिलोगे?
अरे कोई घोस्ट नहीं, रोनी के पापा ही हैं जो उसे सेफ रखते हैं। जैसे हैवेल्स लाइफ शील्ड वायर्स, जो दिखते नहीं पर घर को सेफ रखते हैं। ना आग पकड़े न जहरीली गैस छोड़े। वायर्स दैट डोंट कैच फायर।
क्या कमाल है।
निरंतर शोध, अति उत्तम क्वालिटी,
बहुत बढ़िया,
और इसका स्वाद आपके व्यंजनों को और भी अधिक स्वादिष्ट बनाए। देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का, MDH की देगी मिर्च।
India welcomes those who further India's pride across the globe. Indian diaspora, partners of New India's growth journey in Amrit Kaal. Come and be a part of the 17th Pravasi Bharati Divas from 8th to 10th January 2023 at Indore, Madhya Pradesh, India. For registration, log on to pbdindia.gov.in.
मेरी नजरों से चुना, तेरी हरकतों से सुना। कभी जीती तू, कभी मैं हारा, फिर भी खूबसूरत है ये नजारा, क्योंकि इसमें है घुला
कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा।
अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा।
आपके घर के खाने में रेस्टोरेंट जैसा स्वाद ले आए MDH का शाही पनीर मसाला। पनीर को क्या मस्त बना डाला।
For your unexpected needs, get quick Tata Capital personal loans.
मूवी स्टार्ट करें?
पहले पॉपकॉर्न तो लाओ।
संडे को मिलेगा ना?
पाजी स्नैक्स और पॉपकॉर्न खरीदने के लिए संडे सेल को भूल जाइए। बिग बास्केट है, हर दिन सस्ता। बिग सेविंग्स, बिग बास्केट।
सबटाइटल्स नहीं है?
संडे दो रुको तुंदी।
की?
अब आया असली स्वाद।
अब आया स्वाद।
जब स्वाद के पड़े हो लाले तो MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला डालें। MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला।
MDH।
झांके रे झांके झरोके से झांके, देख के दंग है छोटे बड़े सारे। झांके रे झांके फ्यूचर को ये ताके, तरक्की को टुक टुक हर कोई ताके। झांके रे झांके।
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
On 30th of November, in a joint operation by 2010 Cobra and police in Chhattisgarh, Maoists opened fire on them. The troops retaliated to the fire, but Maoists, taking advantage of the thick foliage, retreated hastily. During the search for weapons, one IED, materials for making the IEDs have been recovered. That's 5 kilogram of IED that was recovered in Chhattisgarh. This was a joint operation that was carried out in Chhattisgarh, where these weapons have now been recovered. On your screens right now, these are from the IED to IED making items that have now been recovered by the police.
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
अब आया असली स्वाद।
अब आया स्वाद।
जब स्वाद के पड़े हो लाले तो MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला डालें। MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला।
MDH।
I am Ritik speaking.
Yes, sir.
Well, actually, the thing is that my friend Sanjeev Nair wants to cancel his booking. So can you help me out?
Sure, sir. Cancelling 2 days before check-in, he'll have to pay 90% booking amount as cancellation fee.
Okay, just hold on. 1 minute.
Hey, senorita, full refund please. और मैं
Maybe.
1 minute, आया.
इससे अच्छा क्लियर ट्रिप कर लेते where you get full refund on hotel cancellation and great discounts too. Clear Trip का clear advantage. Download the app now.
सुन, इक्विटी में इन्वेस्ट कर, ग्रोथ का है चांस। सुन, डेट में है लो रिस्क, बात मेरी मान।
अरे बेटा सुन, गोल्ड सिर्फ गोल्ड, भैया ने भी यही किया।
सुन, अब तू कंफ्यूज मत कर यार। अरे मतलब सुन, सबकी कर मल्टी मतलब मल्टी एसेट एलोकेशन फंड, यानी 3-in-1 फंड। ये इक्विटी, डेट, गोल्ड तीनों में एक साथ इन्वेस्ट करें। म्यूचुअल फंड निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। योजना से जुड़े सभी दस्तावेज ध्यान पूर्वक पढ़ें।
पाव भाजी को फेवरेट बनाता है MDH पाव भाजी मसाला।
MDH पाव भाजी मसाला।
MDH बनाए पाव भाजी लाजवाब।
या तो पास्ट को पकड़ के बैठे रहो या फ्यूचर देखो।
गुड लक।
लक वो तो खुद बनानी पड़ती है। पेपर
काफी माँ।
कॉफी 3 दिन के बाद मिलेगी।
क्यों?
पेपर पढ़।
चाय कॉफी खरीदने के लिए स्पेशल सेल को भूल जाइए। बिग बास्केट है हर दिन सस्ता। बिग सेविंग्स, बिग बास्केट।
नाश्ता तो मिलेगा।
क्या कमाल है।
निरंतर शोध, अति उत्तम क्वालिटी,
बहुत बढ़िया,
और इसका स्वाद आपके व्यंजनों को और भी अधिक स्वादिष्ट बनाए। देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का। MDH की देगी मिर्च।
Prepare your kids for the changing season. Prevent flu with annual vaccination. Consult your pediatrician for more information.
भैया जी हमला। भैया जी 10 गोलियां ले ले।
गोलियां नहीं रख जा, गोली।
पर बाहर तो 10 लोग हैं।
10 हो या पूरी बस, अब तो बस 1 है तो डन है। इसको कोई वॉच कराओ। जब वॉचो में मिले ढेर सारे OTT ऐप्स एक ही प्लान में, तो हर कोई बोलेगा वॉचो 1 है तो डन है।
वॉचो प्लान स्टार्टिंग एट जस्ट 42 रुपीज पर मंथ। आज ही सब्सक्राइब करें और पाएं सिलेक्ट प्लान्स पर 1 महीना कॉम्प्लीमेंट्री।
सांबर मसाला हो या चने का मसाला, कसूरी मेथी या देगी मिर्च, असली मसाले सच सच। MDH
For your growing family, get quick Tata Capital home loans.
where 6 people have been reported dead and 15 injured in a collision between a road-based bus and a truck in Tapesipa in Bahraich. Former Food and Civil Supplies and Consumer Affairs Minister Bharat Bhushan Anshu arrested by the Punjab Vigilance Bureau in connection with the 2,000 crore food grain transportation scam.
Dibrugarh University on the ragging case there, which has caused serious concern and which has escalated. Dibrugarh police have arrested another student.
आज के दिन जब दिल में दर्द है अपने जवानों की शहादत पर, उसी के साथ साथ जब ये नारे गूंजते हैं तो एक सुकून है, एक हिम्मत है।
मैं इस वक्त जाफराबाद में मौजूद हूं और आप मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पर फोर्स डिप्लॉयड है। कोशिश ये है पुलिस कर्मियों की, अर्धसैनिक बलों की, कि यहाँ पर किसी तरह का कोई दंगा ना भड़क पाए।
तो आपको लगातार बता रहे हैं कि किसान कानून वापस हुए हैं और किसान कानून वापस होने के बाद सीधे किसानों के बीच पहुंची हूं और किसानों से ही बात कर रही हूं। शाहीन बाग पर बुलडोजर चलेगा। शाहीन बाग को लेकर जो राजनीति गरमाई रही वो और ज्यादा गरमाएगी, ये बिल्कुल तय है।
elections commence, is Modi unbeatable? Massive roadshow as Gujarat goes to polls. Can the opposition take on the Modi factor? Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
From the Mumbai studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate.
Arnab Goswami on the debate at 9. Presented by Amity University. Powered by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group. Century Ply. Sarah and Havels.
Good evening and welcome. For the last 4 hours and counting, Prime Minister Narendra Modi has personally, and those are live pictures, he's been personally on a non-stop open-top Jeep electoral campaigning roadshow across Ahmedabad. And viewers, these pictures, these visuals are incredible. The Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi, across Ahmedabad and its adjoining areas, people lining up all over, just lining up. The entire city has come out. And by the time this roadshow ends, Prime Minister Modi would have covered personally almost the entire area in and around Ahmedabad. Viewers, this level of public contact by the Prime Minister of India shows both his incredible energy levels and commitment to this election, as well as the determination of the BJP to defeat anti-incumbency in the all-important state. In this very high-stakes campaign, the Prime Minister's involvement to this extent will be a game changer. Remember, this is the 7th successive election victory the BJP is seeking. The implications are massive. If the BJP wins Gujarat with a bigger margin this time, defeating all expectations of incumbency and anti-incumbency, it would have overturned the very principles of electoral politics and voter behavior. And the Prime Minister knows that. Is Modi unbeatable? Is this the exact point when the results of the Gujarat election, all-important Gujarat election, are carved in stone? Once again, full-frame pictures, please, on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. The Prime Minister on the election campaign. And the Prime Minister live pictures, we lost the feed there. The Prime Minister is campaigning, and how? All across there. He's all out there campaigning for the BJP. He's seeking a bigger mandate. And look at the crowds that are coming out wherever he goes. That's the Prime Minister campaigning. And ladies and gentlemen, it's time to debate. And that's our first debate tonight. Our first debate tonight is Narendra Modi unbeatable. It's all about the Modi factor in this election. Debate number 2 this evening. Story we've been following, the mysterious death of Sunanda Pushkar. Will it be reopened? Today notice goes out. Notice goes out from the High Court. In this case, speculation the case could be reopened. And debate number 3 this evening, ladies and gentlemen. No long rope for political brats. We've seen this picture of a brazen assault by a BJP leader's son in Karnataka, and there absolute outrage there. But why was he not arrested? That's debate number 3. How long will we suffer political brats? That's debate 3. And here are the headlines this Thursday evening on the debate tonight. 5 hours, over 50 kilometers and covering 16 constituencies. Prime Minister Narendra Modi is unstoppably campaigning in Gujarat. Is there any competition to Modi as Gujarat votes in phase 1? All indications there of massive campaigning there, massive campaigning on the ground by the Prime Minister, pushing the BJP further. The Prime Minister lambasts the Vadra Congress for an abuse spree, says those who believe in Ram, that Ram doesn't exist, are now invoking Ravan to attack him. Big developments in the Sunanda Pushkar mysterious death case. The Delhi police has challenged the discharge of Shashi Tharoor in the Sunanda Pushkar case. Will the case be reopened? What will happen now? The brat raj continues in Karnataka. Son of a BJP leader caught on tape assaulting restaurant staff in Bengaluru, but still not arrested.
आज देश में बच्चा जानता है कि किसी भी प्रदेश में इलेक्शन होने वाला होता है, वहां मोदी से पहले ईडी पहुंच जाता है.
ED report mentions KCR's daughter K. Kavita claims she was part of the group that transferred 100 crore kickback to Kejriwal's aides in Delhi. Ladies and gentlemen, for over 4 hours and counting, Prime Minister Narendra Modi has been traversing the length and breadth of Ahmedabad. This is an unstoppable marathon election campaign, giving the BJP campaign in Gujarat a final push. Tonight, the chants of Modi are reverberating at that roadshow, testament to the fact that it's the Modi factor all along. Take a look at this incredible Modi marathon. The Prime Minister on top of a jeep, ladies and gentlemen, incredible energy, more than 4 hours, completely out there before the people, campaigning like we've not seen him before, putting all in this election. What does it indicate? Let's look at what's going on and then we debate.
Flower petals being showered. Thousands thronging across the 50-kilometer stretch. Prime Minister Modi's connect with the people is undeniable as a cavalcade traverses through 16 assembly segments.
Roadshow, let me tell you, it is the stretch of almost 40 to 44 kilometers till where the entire roadshow will go, starting from Narodagam, going till Chandkheda.
मोदी के जैसा पावरफुल कोई नहीं है इंडिया में. इंडिया बेस्ट, मोदी बेस्ट.
In the last leg of the campaign, the Prime Minister is going all out.
કોંગ્રેસના આલા કમાને આદરણીય ખડગેજીને અહીંયા મોકલ્યા. કોંગ્રેસ પાર્ટીના નવા પ્રમુખ છે એમને મોકલ્યા અને ખડગેજીને હું ઓળખું છું, એમનો ખૂબ આદર કરું છું, એમનું સન્માન કરું છું. પણ ખડગેજીને તો એ જ બોલવું પડે જે એમને ત્યાંથી ભણાવીને મોકલ્યા હોય. અને કોંગ્રેસ પાર્ટી એને ખબર નથી કે આ રામ ભક્તોનું ગુજરાત છે.
100% है मैडम, बीजेपी के अलावा कोई ऑप्शन ही नहीं है हमारे पास, यही है.
आपको लगता है कि आप या कांग्रेस टक्कर दे सकती है? कांग्रेस टक्कर दे सकती है बीजेपी को?
कोई मुकाबले में ही नहीं है, बीजेपी है. 3 लोग का चेहरा है गुजरात में, मोदी जी और मोदी जी, और कोई है ही नहीं.
The mood on the ground is exuberant.
बहुत बढ़िया काम कर रहे हैं और वापस जीतेंगे. बीजेपी वापस आएगी, सरकार बनेगी बीजेपी की गुजरात के अंदर.
ग्राउंड पे आपको किस तरह से लग रहा है कि यहाँ पे जो आम आदमी पार्टी का फैक्टर है वो काम करेगा?
उनका कोई चलने वाला नहीं है. बीजेपी आएगी, बीजेपी की काम जो कर रही है सही काम कर रही है.
The roadshow from Narodagam to Gandhinagar South is bound to be a factor. With 1 week to counting day, the BJP is going all out.
16 विधानसभाओं को अपने में समेटे हुए प्रधानमंत्री, वो चेहरा जो गुजरात में शायद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लिए काफी है और किसी की जरूरत नहीं है यहाँ प्रचार के लिए, और किसी की जरूरत नहीं है सड़कों पर उतरने के लिए, क्योंकि जनता बीजेपी मतलब मोदी मानती है और मोदी को लेकर किस तरह का यहाँ पर प्यार है वो भी आप तस्वीरों में लगातार देख रहे हैं.
Have you seen a prime minister doing a road show for more than 3 hours, meeting people openly? He did in Surat, he's doing it here, and he's also doing it in Varanasi. This shows the connect of Modi ji with the people, and that is truly remarkable.
Can the Modi effect be dismissed? Let's debate.
To be honest, when I first heard the Prime Minister is doing a 2-hour road show, somebody said 3-hour road show, Mr. Rajagopalan, I said, no, it can't be. 3-hour road show by the Prime Minister. Then I was told sometime back, I was about to come into the studio, I said, how long is it on? They said 4 hours. I said, and where is the Prime Minister? Is he still campaigning? Look at the pictures out there coming into the feed. I couldn't believe it. Is the Prime Minister on a 4-hour road show? Saurabh, this is...
Energy level.
Have you ever seen something like this, Saurabh?
Unprecedented. Here is a
People's
leader
Connect,
who's
Arnab, it's a
traveling
People's
local
Connect.
arena and then going to do a road show for 4 hours. This is energy of Prime Minister Narendra Modi is something that people need to emulate. This is amazing.
No, of course, one is the energy factor. One is the energy factor. Second is the see. At the end of the day, it's a state election. But the Prime Minister, Mr. Rajagopal, is going all out for the state election. What does that tell you? What are they pushing for?
This is People's Connect, Arnab. He wants to push it to 150, 160 out of 182. This is also a Jodo Yatra. Connect with the people, not this Bharat Jodo Yatra. It is Gujarat Jodo nahi hai, Modi Jodo hai.
The whole. I mean, the whole thing is this is undeniable.
Entire Gujarat has come. Where is Uttar Pradesh? Where is Akhilesh Yadav now? Where is Akhilesh Yadav? Our friend Abhishek is putting his head and hand on his head. What is that show? He is dismayed. Totally, he's out of control. These are all showing that. Very interestingly, the Abhishek has come today after a long time.
Yeah.
He's disgusted and he's defeated mode. And he should walk out of the show now.
I love that. I must tell you, Mr. Rajagopalan, you're incredible. I miss you sometimes. You know, you've been going on wrong channels now. You're back. This is what I love, Sanju, about Rajagopalan. He does not even let Abhishek say a word. He goes straight for the jugular. Sanju, before Abhishek responds to all of you out here, this is undeniable. But the question being, why is the Prime Minister putting so much of himself into it? It's the longest ever roadshow of its kind in India, right? And is it that the BJP realizes that it's the Modi factor which is the game changer, nothing else? It's the Modi. The Prime Minister needs to come in. People come out to catch a glimpse of the Prime Minister. There are thousands, hundreds of thousands of people lined up with flower petals in their hands. It's the Modi factor which is going to swing it.
Arnab, you know, I think I recall what Amit Shah said to you in that fantastic interview a couple of days back. He categorically told you that be it a municipal election, you know, an assembly election, or for that matter, a general election, BJP never takes its electoral vote base for granted. We put in our everything, 100%. Point number one. Point number two, there is this ecosystem and the cabal which says, Arey, Modi ji Surat mein bhi dikh rahe hain. Modi ji is also visible on the streets of Vadodara. Modi ji is also roaming the streets of Ahmedabad. Does not BJP have anybody else who can be their face? And I want to tell them, when Narendra Modi is our winning mascot, why should we not ensure that he is the face of our election, especially in Gujarat, where, you know, there are hungry wolves waiting for the 27-year so-called anti-incumbency to go against the BJP, which is not going to happen. So hold your horses there. I'll just take 30 seconds to tell you something, Arnab. You know, people have been going on umpteen debates on umpteen channels, and people say, if there has been no development deficit, why is the Prime Minister raking up old wounds by talking about Batla House? Why is Amit Shah talking about de-radicalization?
And the reason is this. For more than 2 decades, Narendra Modi has been hounded. There has been a coordinated attempt to vilify him, to malign him, to sully his image. And thanks to the Supreme Court, or no, 10 seconds. Thanks to the Supreme Court in June this year, it's categorically said Teesta Setalwad was driven by an ulterior motive, quote unquote, with an agenda to keep the pot boiling, quote unquote. This is the apex court saying so, not Sanju Verma, completely calling out the bluff of the Congress, the likes of P. Chidambaram, the likes of Zakia Jafri, and the likes of Sonia Gandhi, who shed copious tears after the Batla House encounter, not for Mohan Chand Sharma, who became a martyr, but for a radical outfit like Indian Mujahideen. So if Narendra Modi is calling out the bluff of these radical...
Okay, now, here. I have a question. Pretty long intervention from you. Question is, viewers, run full frame once again the pictures of Modi campaigning. And the reason why this is a big news story for all of us is because the Prime Minister is out on the road today campaigning for more than 4 hours non-stop at incredible crowds. I mean, nobody can question the kind of popularity. The entire city has come out. The entire area, all over Ahmedabad and around, so many constituencies totally covered out there. Point being, if Modi is not a factor, Abhishek, listen carefully. If Modi is not a factor, why was he made the opposition's sole focus? Now, Modi is a tough politician, tough campaigner. He's saying, if you wanted to make me the issue, okay, I'm the issue, I'm going to hit the streets. You called me Ravan. You called me Ravan with 100 heads. Here I am. And you made me an issue. You attacked me recently. You questioned me. You attacked my family. You attacked, the Gopal Italia's video there where he attacks Prime Minister Modi, attacks Prime Minister Modi's respected mother. Kejriwal questions Prime Minister Modi's work ethic. Gopal Italia calls Prime Minister Modi a neech admi. Kharge calls Narendra Modi a Ravan. Subodh Khan says Modi will die like Hitler. Madhusudan Mistry says, I will show Modi his aukat. Now, what do you expect? Modi being Modi says, Modi being Modi says, the way I look at it today, and I'll get the two sides on the screen, I have Abhishek and Sridhar Reddy, regular Sridhar Reddy on the right, and I'll have Shantanu and Saurabh on the left. Modi being Modi says, okay, you said I'll die like Hitler, you said you'll show me my aukat, you said I'm a Ravan with 100 heads, here I am. And he says, I go hit the streets there, let's see who wins. He's accepted the challenge. He's an aggressive politician.
Arnab, if I can just go first, it's the problem is that the opposition lacks real issues. That's the reason they're attacking the Prime Minister.
I mean, the propaganda from that side has continued.
The more they lose whatever supporters they have. It is demeaning. Today, India's electorate realizes that election is fought on issues. Election is fought on people's work. And that's what the Prime Minister is doing. The reason why he's there doing that rally is because he has demonstrated as the leader of the country that this nation works. That today India's credibility is at an all-time high.
There's no point. Saurabh, 1 minute. Saurabh, I want to tell Abhishek, and I want to tell Chandrasekhar Jha, I want to tell Abbas Haider and Regular Sridhar Reddy, you can wince and smirk and laugh and frown and be angry and upset and be tired. But the fact is,
turning his face like that.
But Shantanu, 1 minute. Let me get in Abhishek, otherwise he's about to walk off because right at the start of the program, Raja Gopalan provoked him, That's the problem with Raja Gopalan. See, the thing is, Abhishek, listen. Your leader, Kejriwal, does not have the same emotional connect. What to do? What to do? He doesn't have the emotional connect. What to do?
Can I ask you a simple question?
Yes.
Can I ask you a simple question?
You want to ask me, man. Get on with it.
Lives at Lok Nayak Marg in New Delhi. Simple question. Prime Minister Modi lives in Lok Nayak Marg, New Delhi. Who is Prime Minister Narendra Modi's MLA?
What is that question?
Who is it? Do you know the answer?
He'll mention an AAP MLA. That's his magical fact.
Arvind Kejriwal is the Prime Minister's
This is the thing,
MLA.
it's such a, I don't know, it's a silly argument. Can you get on with, can you answer the question? No, what is
I
your
want
point?
to tell Rajgopalan also.
Oh, Rajgopalan, tell him. Rajgopalan, tell him. He wants to have a go at you, Rajgopalan.
Abhishek,
Rajgopalan and Abhishek versus each other. Let's have
Prime
it.
Minister Modi.
where does Akhilesh Yadav reside? Who is the MLA there?
Rajgopalan, Mr.
Akhilesh Yadav. Akhilesh Yadav, where does he live? Who is the MLA there? Akhilesh Yadav lives there in Lucknow. You live in Lucknow. Who is your MLA?
இப்ப நான் பேசுறேன் நீங்க பேசிட்டே இருந்தீங்க நான் கேட்டேன் நீங்க பேசிட்டே இருந்தீங்க நான் கேட்டேன் இப்ப எனக்கு பேச விடுங்க
உங்களுடைய MLA யாரு? Who is your MLA?
இப்போ ये வார்த்தை கேளுங்க நீங்க இப்ப நான் பேசுறேன் நீங்க சும்மா இருங்க देखिए अब मैं बोलता हूं आप तुरंत चुप रहिए
You tell me who is your MLA?
अगर आपके मोदी जी आपके अरे the prime minister cannot win New Delhi. The Prime Minister cannot win Delhi. Arvind Kejriwal has beaten Modi in Delhi. Arvind Kejriwal has beaten Modi in Punjab.
Oh, no, understood. Oh, God, you are such a genius. One minute. Rajagopalan, I understood now. This man is an unparalleled genius. Abhishek, Shantanu, Rajagopalan, the man is a genius. He wants the Prime Minister of India to fight an MLA election. He's a genius. He wants the Prime Minister to fight an MLA election.
BJP to victory in Delhi.
Even
crazy beyond compare.
BJP to victory in Delhi.
Even
Shantanu is responding to you. Shantanu is responding to you on the debate tonight, 9:21 p.m. Shantanu.
Abhishek, salute to you that even Aam Aadmi Party could not have come with this funny argument. See, I think you started Arnab with Modi is unbeatable. Yes, and that goes that even good governance is unbeatable. Good intentions are unbeatable. Pro-poor policies are unbeatable. 24/7 hard work is unbeatable.
He's lost
I think that's why Narendra Modi is unbeatable.
He's lost
so he will do this rally tomorrow. He will do a cabinet meeting. He will fly outside, do diplomacy, come back, meet Jawans, go to Gujarat because he's a 24/7 politician.
He has lost to Kejriwal.
He's not a weekend politician. That's how he has lived in life from last 40 years. It's not like Akhilesh Yadav. You know what was the attendance of Akhilesh Yadav in Parliament? It was 33%. Akhilesh Yadav did not have time from travel to Lucknow to Delhi. Akhilesh Yadav did not have time to travel from Lucknow to Delhi. That's why he said, okay, anyway, I'm not going to Parliament. Let me become an MLA. Let me be an MLA. At least that's nearer. I did not even go to Delhi. That's kind of politics we have. And that's kind of politics Abhishek is representing. The lazy Danish politics. This is a different India, Abhishek.
I think one point is one point is look here.
This is a different India, Abhishek.
No, one point is
can Narendra Modi beat Kejriwal in Delhi?
Okay. Now, can I just
let him lead you want to reduce this debate? You want to reduce this debate that you want to reduce this debate to a municipal election, almost a municipal election.
Oh God, this is going. There are three people who haven't spoken. Okay, now Abhishek, the point is, please remember one thing. You know, why do you repeat?
Kejriwal has beaten him.
This is the 17th time he said 18th.
You know, this Abhishek Sudhir is insane. Why do you have him on your debates? I don't know, he belongs to some, Tiranga party or God-forsaken party. The only platform he gets is Arnab Goswami's Republic, and he adds to the nuisance value. Sorry, Arnab, but that's the hard truth.
I'll be going to NDTV soon, don't worry. I'll be going to NDTV soon. There's been a change of ownership.
Nobody cares where you go, you are a nuisance value. Aata jata kuch nahi hai. Before UP elections, hum jeetenge. Akhilesh Yadav will win a thumping majority, and you have a big nice omelette on your face. You know, you have zero credibility, so please shut up. You have zero credibility. You predicted a massive win for Akhilesh Yadav. Kya hua? You predicted that BJP will lose Uttarakhand. Kya hua? You predicted BJP will lose Goa. Kya hua? You predicted BJP will lose Manipur. Kya hua?
Chandrasekhar Jha is also in the debate.
All you can do is give a bhashan.
No, my question was,
why you are beating your own trumpets? Why do I offend you all so much?
You all means you're asking the viewer.
You'll get triggered. Why
you're asking the viewer.
So much,
okay. Abhishek, now thank you very much. Abhishek, on a serious point. Chandrasekhar Jha, 1 minute. Sanju, no personally. Chandrasekhar Jha, on a serious note. Any politician, and Reveller Sridhar Reddy will agree, the most important thing is emotional connect. The Prime Minister has such an emotional connect. It's undeniable. And you see, at the end of the day, when he makes the appeals, in Gujarat, when he appeals personally, people get angry. Why do people listen to Prime Minister Modi? Why, when he said everybody should stay indoors, Some people say, why are people listening blindly to the Prime Minister? Why did they follow instructions the Prime Minister gave during COVID? Because having worked for a grassroots level transformation, he has an emotional connect. You understand, Chandrasekhar? You can put up a lot of hoardings. Uddhav will be back, Uddhav will be back, Uddhav will be back, hoardings. But the emotional connect, no, 1 minute.
I really pity
politics is politics, Mr. Jha, is about emotional connect. Would you disagree that the Prime Minister has an incredible emotional connect?
Then you are forgetting. You are forgetting the methods applied by Bala Saheb. He used to do 60 to 70 road shows in a day, and more than that. If you speak of emotional connect, then most of the politicians have failed. Most of the politicians. Even I don't recognize Mr. Modi.
You abdicated Bala Saheb's ideology.
So if you say
now
today that no. What ideology? What ideology you people have? What ideology you people have? What ideology you people have? You don't have any ideology. That is why Mr. Modi being a PM, is contesting and coming down in an assembly election and doing road shows. What kind of nonsense you are talking about? What kind of nonsense you are talking about? You are beating your own trumpets.
You are idle.
Let me tell you why Mr. Modi is doing campaigning. Why Mr. Modi is doing campaigning for an assembly election? Does that
Why is the Prime Minister campaigning for an assembly election is the question. 1 minute, let's hear everyone. Sanju, Mr. Reddy's turn. Mr. Revala Sridhar Reddy. Tell me one thing. 1 minute. Let me hear it. Mr. Reddy.
You people are demanding the post of a PM.
Mr. Reddy.
Oh, really? We don't need certificates of integrity from you.
Yes.
Who
And that is the truth.
संजू जी थोड़ा बात करने दीजिए हमें भी.
Sanju, 1 minute. Just a minute. Mr. Revala Sridhar Reddy on the right, please. Thank you. Mr. Reddy, volume up, ladies and gentlemen. Volume up, yeah. Yeah, Mr. Reddy. Yes, Mr. Reddy, go on.
Now,
you people will lose the election.
Stop this you people argument 1 minute.
Yes, I agree with you. A leader should have emotional connect. There is no doubt about it. But what is an emotional connect? Even if you are 1,000 miles away, if you give a call, the people should respond. That is what actually the emotional connect, right? You don't have to go around 40-50 kilometers on a road show. I feel sorry for the Prime Minister of this country. For an assembly election, you have come to your own turf, even after 27 years rule, to impress upon the people. This is the plight of you. Listen to me, Sanju ji. आप चिल्लाने से कुछ नहीं होता. Listen to the facts. You don't have the dare to listen to the facts. We were all feeling that the Prime Minister was acting as a Chief Minister of Gujarat. Now he has reduced himself to the Corporation Mayor of Ahmedabad. This is the status of you. Sanju ji, thoda suniye.
1 minute, Sanju, listen to him. Sanju, wait a minute, Sanju, listen to him, please. Thank you. He's speaking for the first time.
Hold the movement.
Yeah, now you listen to him. However harsh his views may be, you might need to listen to him. Thank you. Go on.
No, he
I was telling.
Sanju, I have to. 1 minute.
Till yesterday. What is this?
Go on, Shantanu. Yeah, go on.
Till yesterday, we were all feeling that the Prime Minister of this country, more or less acting like a Chief Minister of Gujarat, now he has reduced himself to the Corporation Mayor of Ahmedabad. If you really have the emotion connect, if you really have the strong emotional connect with your people, why should you come to your own turf after 20 years of your road? Going around 40 kilometers on a road show. I don't see any. I don't see any.
Narendra Modi,
listen
who
to me.
I understand, my dear. He is the best of the world leaders.
Doing a road show.
Call him, he's a municipal leader in the assembly.
The emotion connect.
That shows
the same emotion connect is expected by the victims of those families in Morbi also.
24/7
They are also waiting. They are also waiting for the
meetings and come back.
Will you please understand this?
G20 meeting and
Shantanu, I know, I understand.
He need not
But
spend
the
time
people
in
of
parties
Morbi
and
also,
here and there.
the victims of the Morbi families
one of you pull back. One of you pull back. Mr. Reddy, one of you pull back and let Shantanu respond to you, please. Quickly, to keep it going, Shantanu. 1 minute. Mr. Reddy, hold on.
Come on.
I wanted to make
I'll come back to you. I'll come back to you. Let's have 30 seconds from Shantanu. Then I'll come back to you. Please, thank you. Shantanu.
I am sorry. Very sorry.
Arnab, my only point is that lot of people have a problem with Narendra Modi working 24/7. Today he will do this marathon meeting and tomorrow he will go and check the site of new parliament building. Then he will attend a cabinet meeting. Maybe he'll fly to a G20 meeting, come back and do a canvassing in Gujarat again. And that's their problem, that how he gets so much energy in this age. How he can be 24/7 politician. Oh my God, my politician has to go to some party in the morning, some party in the evening, some maybe Kathmandu bar in weekends. He's a 24/7 politician. That's what gives him energy. People give him energy. People give them energy. That's the difference. That's the difference.
After 27 years of BJP rule, you're still promising free education.
Okay, I'll tell you.
You're still promising free scooters.
Mr. Reddy, Mr. Reddy, I'm thinking two images come to my mind as of this evening, Saurabh. One image is before us today of the Prime Minister on a 4-hour, indefatigable election campaign. And the other, and please don't laugh, don't be amused about it, very seriously I'm telling you. And the other image which comes to my mind, ladies and gentlemen, I wish I could show the contrast, I don't know, is of a 53-year-old adolescent playing judo with some of his loyal party colleagues. You remember that, Shanta Rajagopalan, where he picks up 5 people and says, this is how you
was there.
Playing judo. Now I'm saying you get 5 party chamchas to play judo with you, or you campaign. It's a choice that you make.
Also, the people connect. I'm surprised that the politicians here are not realizing that today people of India are voting against entitled politicians who don't want to have a people connect.
Counter also, Saurabh.
Also make sure, see, it's a combination. Narendra Modi's people connect combined with BJP's grassroots connect by its party workers and others. The whole machinery is working. This is what the opposition is not realizing. They're simply playing judo while Rahul Gandhi may be doing his Bharat Jodo Yatra. Where is the Congress machinery? What are they doing in Gujarat? Why is it in Gujarat when the elections are happening?
Saurabh,
there is a contrast.
Saurabh, I want to make a political point now. Abbas and Abhishek, please come in, and I'll bring you into the debate with Abbas and Abhishek on one side. First Abbas, and on the other side Sanju and Mr. Rajagopalan in a very disciplined, measurely and respectful manner to each other, will not speak over each other while I make a small point. See, I want Abbas to speak, please. After all, he's from the party that you used to represent till recently. He's the official spokesperson of the Samajwadi Party, Abhishek, so please be so kind. Question is, whatever happened to the party and whatever, the fact is he's still with the party and you are not. Now that's, I'm not linking that to this debate. I don't do these things. My question is, Abbas, I don't think this election in Gujarat has been only about the Prime Minister, because they have fielded 3 chief ministers, 6 union ministers, about 10 national leaders. In the 82 to 89 first phase polls, I saw a lot of Yogi Adityanath campaigning. Shivraj Singh Chauhan was there, and there was some incredible campaigning done by another high-energy politician called Himanta Biswa Sarma. Himanta Biswa Sarma was all over, right? And there were 6 union ministers, national leaders, state leaders, covering 82 out of the 89 seats. So actually, I would argue, Abbas, that this time it was not about Modi. Modi is the cherry on the cake. He's come at the end. But there has been a lot of campaigning by other party leaders this time. Abbas, would you agree? Abbas, please, Abbas.
I've been listening to blatant lies for almost half an hour. Somebody was telling me that it is unprecedented.
I agree.
Anybody has done a roadshow for like 3 hours.
Abhishek, don't lie. He doesn't agree with you.
See, Akhilesh Yadav ji did a roadshow for 20 hours continuously, tirelessly from Azamgarh to Lucknow. This is a reality 7 months back. Somebody was telling that Yogi Adityanath is MLA of where Akhilesh Yadav lived. That is also a lie. First of all, Samajwadi Party MLA has been elected from that area, Lucknow Central. Another lie was told by an co-panelist. He told that 33% was Akhilesh Yadav's attendance in the parliament. Would you like to tell me what is the attendance of Prime Minister of the country and the Union Minister? You won't.
100%.
Because the Prime Minister and the Union Minister did not sign a role in the parliament.
Oh! He questions the Prime Minister's attendance in Parliament.
To be precise, it is
100%. MLAs Ravidas Mehrotra.
They don't sign a role in the Parliament. One thing, the Union Minister. Now I think
Abbas should be allowed to complete. Volume up for Abbas down on the rest. Abbas should be allowed to complete.
On the spirit of democracy,
should be allowed to complete.
The thing is, can I? Yeah, because I am the last one to. I didn't interrupt anyone, so please let me.
True, you didn't.
I think election should not be focused on individual. All the panelists were talking about the Prime Minister and Mr. Akhilesh Yadav. But in reality, would you like to tell me about the salt workers of Gujarat? 500,000 salt workers, they hardly earn rupees 250 to 300 for 1 ton of salt.
Don't interrupt. Don't do this. Be disciplined. Come on now.
Security. There is no minimum.
Sanju, please, you're usually more disciplined than this.
And the government, we are talking about an unprecedented 3-hour roadshow. We are talking about different
4-hour roadshow.
What happened in Morbi? Practically, there's not a chief minister in Gujarat. The CMO of Gujarat is being controlled by PMO. That is a reality. That is the practicality aspect. Now the thing is, in Morbi 1 month back, more than 100 people got killed, and the real culprits are roaming out freely, and the government is doing nothing in that regard. And you are going and look at the audacity of BJP leader. They are showing their face to people in Gujarat. What are they going to do? I think they are quite aware. This is their insecurity. They know that BJP is not going to come to power this time in Gujarat. This is why they are doing this. Last time they could hardly manage, they could hardly get into power with 7.5% vote. 16 seats.
You were shouting for
Sanju back. Sanju countering. Sanju now.
यूपी में वापस सत्ता में आएगी, क्या हुआ? उत्तर प्रदेश की जनता ने आपको निकाल दिया, आपकी धज्जियां उड़ गई हैं। उत्तर प्रदेश में समाजवादी पार्टी की धज्जियां उड़ा दी।
Sanju louder. Abhishek.
उत्तर प्रदेश की जनता ने अखिलेश यादव और समाजवादी पार्टी की धज्जियां उड़ा दी। और आप यहाँ बैठकर भाषण दे रहे थे, हम तो जीतेंगे। अरे भाई साहब, थोड़ी शर्म करिए। Your credibility is a big zero. Your credibility is a big zero. पहला इलेक्शन जीतना सीखिए, भाषण देना।
Say Arvind Kejriwal.
There is no leader like Narendra Modi.
Mr. Goswami, the BJP is scared to take Arvind Kejriwal's name.
Plus Priyanka Vadra.
Why are you scared to take Arvind Kejriwal's name?
Plus Mamata Banerjee.
Say Arvind Kejriwal. Say Arvind Kejriwal.
सब मिलकर भी
Say Arvind Kejriwal.
नाखून के बराबर नहीं हो आप लोग।
Say Arvind Kejriwal.
Why?
Say Arvind Kejriwal. Why are you not taking Kejriwal's name? Say Arvind Kejriwal.
I doubt he will even get 10 seats.
Acha.
I doubt
he's a dramebaz
will even get 10 seats.
Oh,
and people like you will even have an omelette on your face.
And what happened in Punjab, Sanju?
Joining some Tiranga party.
Punjab mein kya hua, Sanju?
Zero credibility.
Sanju, you speak Punjabi. Why don't you speak some Punjabi?
You have zero
credibility. Speak some Punjabi and tell us why you lost. Why Arvind Kejriwal wiped the floor with your dear Modi ji in Punjab. He wiped the floor with Modi ji.
Arvind Kejriwal
और MCD भी पोल खुलेगी आपकी. MCD round.
Kejriwal is there in only 1.5 states after 10 years.
Come on,
the people of
you're not
Delhi.
serious here. 1 minute. Rajagopalan, 1 minute. Sanju, wait a minute. This is the new tactic. 1 minute. Just a minute. They say it's all about the narrative. And Rajagopalan and Shantanu on the left right now. A new tactic here coming in. Rajagopalan, AAP is nowhere in Himachal Pradesh.
So scared of Arvind Kejriwal.
Wait a minute. No, let me complete.
Scared of Arvind Kejriwal.
Okay, we are all so scared. We are scared. We are very scared. We are extremely scared. We are shaking and quivering with fear. Okay, now listen to me. No. Rajagopalan, please, volume down for Abhishek for a minute. Let me make a point. No. Can I tell you one thing? Listen, don't bring in a municipal election. You are saying today, everybody is saying Rajagopalan. Have you noticed this of late? They've tried to shift the attention away completely from Gujarat, from Himachal Pradesh. Now they want to talk about a municipal election in Delhi. And all these channels, the loyal... I thought they were winning state elections. Now they want to say, don't worry, we will win the municipal election in Delhi.
What is the pathetic situation of opposition parties?
Municipal election in Delhi?
Very pathetic situation of opposition parties.
I thought you were going to be the national alternative. Now you're saying we'll win a municipal election. You'll become a municipal election and become a national alternative by winning a municipal election.
Rahul Gandhi very sad commentary.
He says Shantanu, he says we'll win the municipal election in Delhi.
Let me say one
thing. Okay, Rajagopalan say it.
Abhishek was campaigning for Akhilesh. Now Abhishek is canvassing for Akhilesh, and now Arvind Kejriwal. Abbas will happen. What will happen to him? Because 3 A's come into that: Abhishek, Arvind Kejriwal, and Akhilesh Yadav. All the three put together, there is no comparison to Narendra Modi.
No, but why are they talking so much about the municipal election, Shantanu? I never knew they made a municipal election look like a prime minister.
They lost in Gujarat.
Now why are they talking about the Delhi municipal election?
Municipal elections don't matter, is it?
I think, but it's a thing. Let's give credit to Aam Aadmi Party. They're a small startup. Let them grow seat by seat. Let them grow seat by seat. For them and for everyone, the municipal election is important. But now they want to divert the election because they know on 8th they will be routed in Gujarat. They're anyway not in Himachal Pradesh. So they're already preparing ground for 8th. Then counting will happen.
I'd like to get Abbas and Mr. Devula Sridhar Reddy on the screen. I was looking at the first phase of polling results, Mr. Reddy. Now we all know that the first phase of polling concluded in Gujarat. Voter turnout I got is about 60.2%, 6.9% less than the voter turnout recorded in these seats in 2017. Now, what does this change in the voter turnout mean? I'll show some statistics here. In Uttar Pradesh, the BJP was voted back to power in a record-breaking win. The turnout was less than the 2017 turnout of 60.7%. It was 0.5% less, which means that there can be a low voter turnout, but that does not mean anti-incumbency. Right? Now, the Gujarat, the trend has been that out of the 5 times that the BJP was voted to power, there was low voter turnout in 1998, 2000 and 2017, which means there is no wave for the BJP, but which also means, Mr. Reddy, there is no anti for the BJP. If there had been an anti for the BJP, the number would have gone up marginally at least. Now, 1 out of the 3 seats that witnessed a higher voter turnout today was Jamjodhpur. Jamjodhpur is the seat which the Congress had won in 2017. This had witnessed a massive turnout, right? Who is that extra turnout for? The turnout in 2017 was 30.8, this time it is 61.73. If I put all of these numbers together, Rajagopalan is the election analyst. It seems to me, Rajagopalan, and the BJP voter turnout is intact. I would not be surprised if the Congress voter turnout does not go down massively. Which means...
It has gone down, Arnab. It has gone down. It has eaten away by Aam Aadmi Party.
Yeah, but I don't see an anti-voter turnout. If it's a 3-way election, if there was an anti-vote, the voter turnout would have gone
up. Congress is out. Congress is out in this. Only
Congress
the
out or
Aam
AAP
Aadmi
out?
Party and BJP.
Congress out or AAP
and
out?
Congress both are out. AAP and Congress both are out. It is going to be 150 to 160 for BJP. That is going to happen. Wait and see.
Last time they didn't even make 100. Last time they got 99, Mr. If that happens, tell me, what does anywhere above 120 for the BJP mean? No, one sec. In the national level, Mr. Reddy, your leader is wanting to be Prime Minister of India. If the BJP wins 120 plus in Gujarat, what impact does it have on national politics, Mr. Reddy?
See, Gujarat is
No
totally
answer.
different from national politics, and people of the country really will look at. See, if you look at the manifesto of BJP, shows how BJP is working today. I was just seeing some, article day before yesterday. A BJP top leadership is trying very hard to get the voters to the polling booth. Now, what happened to that? 60% turnout shows that you are a failure. You have failed Gujarat also. Now, आप बोलते हैं रेवड़ी culture. Prime Minister साहब बोलते हैं पूरा देश जाके रेवड़ी culture. You talk about free bus tickets. You talk about free scooters. Ma'am, can you please hold for a moment? You go on talking about. You go on talk.
Sanju, let him. Sanju, let him. Sanju, let him, please. I'm telling you, let him, Sanju. Sanju, you let him, please. Sanju, let him complete. It's not right. It's not right. Sanju, let him speak. Let him speak. Let him speak. I allow him. I'm allowing him, Sanju. I'm allowing him, Sanju. Please don't do this. Sanju, I know. No. Please don't do that. That's not right. That's not right. Please don't do it. Thank you so much.
I was only putting forth my point.
Make your point. Make your point.
I know you are insecure. I know you are scared. Please understand. I am telling you very clearly. Now, their free scooters, their free bus ticket promises, their free promises could not bring the voter in favor of BJP to the polling booth, and they are so scared. Look at how she is speaking. Why are you so insecure? The very clear. Modi's 40 kilometers roadshow, Modi's whirlwind tour, Amit Shah's whirlwind tour could not bring the voter to the polling booth. 27 years of rule could not bring the voter in your favor. Madam, leave about Telangana.
Question challenges. Can they win on the Modi factor alone? My next question. Inviting Shantanu back on the debate. Shantanu.
I know you're scared of KCR.
I'm getting. What's it? Shantanu, 1 minute. 1 minute. Sanju, please let me get Shantanu. He's going to walk out. He's going to walk out anytime.
Are you ready to compare? You guys never speak statistics. You just shout. You use ED, CBI, ET, nothing else. आपको काम करने का कुछ नहीं आता. आप खाली ED, CBI, ET को
scared of ED.
All these freebies are not going to help you in Gujarat. Just by seeing your anger, it shows you are all scared.
Why are you scared of the ED? इतना डर क्यों लग रहा है? और डर लग रहा है तो बहुत अच्छा है.
We are not scared. You are partly scared. When we have arrested, when our government has arrested your agents in Telangana, every day and out you go to the court to stop the investigation. We are not scared.
You should be
scared. We are ready to face. When we have arrested your agents.
Okay, tell me, since you are here and you're on the subject.
You are going to court to stop the investigation. Not us. Ask your National General Secretary to face the investigation. Don't go to courts.
You
have
are
not gone to courts
party.
to stop the investigation,
Don't
madam.
dictate terms
You
to
are
me.
going to courts.
Don't dictate terms to us.
Going to
By the way, in
courts.
other news today, I want to tell you, viewers, volume down 1 minute. Let me say, I want to say in other news today, Shantanu. By the way, Saurabh and Shantanu, in other news today, the Kavita, who's BRS leader and KCR's daughter, is being put under ED investigation for being part of a company that apparently paid 100 crores to a consortium kind of thing led by Vijay Nair, right-hand man of Arvind Kejriwal, and the company is something called South Company or something, I don't know what it is, but I wonder why there's a business deal allegedly between people associated with the AAP and the BRS. I thought that political parties come together on ideologies. I never knew they come together for something like this.
Kavita, TRS leader is
What is this?
Since Kavita lost her election in 2019, I think she has lost her cool. Since Kavita lost her election in 2019, cheating Chief Minister's daughter lost her election in 2019 to the BJP candidate. I think she's acting very weird. She's finding ways.
No, I have another question now. I have another question, but now one can get very enthusiastic. One can get very enthusiastic about the Modi factor. But
Minister was not able to secure.
No. I'm now getting in Rajagopalan and Chandrasekhar. You know, there are other factors. There are other factors there. I think there's a danger of over-depending on the Modi factor because Prime Minister Modi is a beloved figure from Gujarat, but it cannot be denied. It cannot be denied that the BJP cannot bank on Modi's Prime Minister Modi's popularity alone all the time, and especially in the Gujarat elections, people are horrified by the Morbi bridge collapse. There's a water shortage in North Gujarat's reservoirs. There's the South Gujarat tribal voters factor, you know, and there is a factor of the Surat textile trader voters who were up in arms against the implementation of GST. So, Chandrasekhar, there are other issues also, local factors also that play in people's minds. You know, Prime Minister Modi obviously very loved, very regarded, but local factors also come in the play, don't they, in the especially assembly election, Mr. Jha?
Yes, the local factors, especially this Morbi incident which happened, Mr. Modi did not say any word with regard to that incident. Eventually, people also sought for an investigation primarily involving who are
the question is, Abbas, again, I mean, coming to Abbas,
Mr. Modi did not interfere.
Abbas, would it have been better? Would it have been better? How did you say Prime Minister Modi did not? Prime Minister Modi went to the site of the bridge collapse, so I don't think that's a factor here at all.
Modi went to that and given compensation also.
No, he went to the site.
I'm saying that the people of Gujarat, they are feeling betrayed. That is why there is no enthusiasm in the voter of BJP who has voted for BJP in the last election. That is one of the reasons of the low voter turnout.
There's no enthusiasm. Run the pictures
south of Gujarat, which is tribal dominant, there is a higher voter turnout over there. There is a higher voter turnout in south of Gujarat, which is tribal dominant. So I am just saying that we should focus on the issues faced by the people.
I'm sorry,
of
but I'm looking at one minute. I'm looking at various seats which have been won by the BJP.
There is not a single word on Dhulera project, which was the dream project of Prime Minister, which has failed badly. There is not a single word on Dhulera. There is no word on Morbi incident. There is not a single word on, the MSME sector of Gujarat, which has collapsed.
Morbi incident.
So there is not a single word
Prime
on
Minister
such issue.
visited that place.
It is just about, it is just a...
At the same time, viewers, I'll give you a little bit of my own analysis here before I end. I would just say that the BJP should also look with some concern at some seats where the BJP won by almost 70% votes last time, but which have gone down, like Dharampur, minus 12.73%, Bharuch, minus 13%. Ankleshwar minus almost 12% vote compared to last time. That this is not the trend, but it does tell you a story. The overall turnout has also been higher in some places. But in certain areas where the BJP had a distinctive edge last time, the voter turnout has gone less. So we'll have to see. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, as of now, the big story on your screen once again, last time, full frame, Prime Minister Narendra Modi campaigning like never before. And through the day, without a doubt, he's put in all in this election. Let's see what the results will be. On the 8th, I'll be with you right from 6 o'clock in the morning. And on the other side tonight, interesting, dramatic development in a case that Republic has been following and investigating. And that is the Sunanda Pushkar death case. Now, it's a very mysterious death. And today, in a dramatic development, the Delhi police, gone to the High Court, gets a notice. Will it be a reopening of the Sunanda Pushkar mysterious death investigation? I think it should. Let's see what happens on the other side.
Presented by Amity University, ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally. Powered by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies since 1820. Century Ply, Aag se bachai. Sarah, it's your space. Play it your way. Havells, wires that don't catch fire. In association with Star Health Insurance.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally. making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
Get the grip of good health even after 50. Presenting now Star Health Premier Insurance Policy. Always at your doorstep.
Chinese, Indian, Italian, all-rounder हम भी हैं।
और तुम्हारा किचन?
किचन
इस पे भी कभी बाउंसर आता है, कभी गूगली तो कभी यॉर्कर।
मतलब
कभी स्टेन्स, कभी जर्म्स तो कभी पानी। आपकी किचन और बाथरूम्स को चाहिए MYK लेटीक्रीट SP100 टाइल जॉइंट का ऑलराउंडर। MYK लेटीक्रीट SP100 जोड़ हो तो ऐसा।
भैया जी हमला। भैया जी 10 गोलियां ले ले।
गोलियां नहीं रख जा, गोली।
पर बाहर तो 10 लोग हैं।
10 हो या पूरी बस, अब तो बस 1 है तो डन है। इसको कोई वॉच कराओ। जब वॉचो में मिले ढेर सारे OTT ऐप्स एक ही प्लान में तो हर कोई बोलेगा वॉचो 1 है तो डन है।
वॉचो प्लान स्टार्टिंग एट जस्ट 42 रुपीज पर मंथ। आज ही सब्सक्राइब करें और पाएं सिलेक्ट प्लान्स पर 1 महीना कॉम्प्लीमेंट्री।
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
To make my vision a reality, I have to see clearly from every point of view. With my Verilux progressive lenses, I seamlessly transition from near to far and see every detail in sharp focus. When you see no limits, there are no limits. Verilux lenses by Essilor.
अब पापा देखिए, आप लोग को छोड़ के मैं कहीं नहीं जाने वाला।
छोड़ने की बात कौन कर रहा है? अरे यहीं पास में कोई एक घर देख लो। वैसे भी हम कब तक तुम्हें झेलते रहेंगे?
सच्चा दोस्त वही जो आपके बारे में सोचे। होम लोन्स फ्रॉम IDBI बैंक। बैंक ऐसा, दोस्त जैसा।
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
Your health is our concern. Choose network or appropriate hospital. Our telemedicine and customer care team are available to guide you. Star Health Insurance, always at your doorstep.
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
भैया जी हमला। भैया जी 10 गोलियां ले ले।
गोलियां नहीं रख जा, गोली।
पर बाहर तो 10 लोग हैं।
10 हो या पूरी बस, अब तो बस 1 है तो डन है। इसको कोई वॉच कराओ। जब वॉचो में मिले ढेर सारे OTT ऐप्स एक ही प्लान में तो हर कोई बोलेगा वॉचो 1 है तो डन है।
वॉचो प्लान स्टार्टिंग एट जस्ट 42 रुपीस पर मंथ। आज ही सब्सक्राइब करें और पाएं सिलेक्ट प्लान्स पर 1 महीना कॉम्प्लीमेंट्री।
सोच रहा हूँ एक गाड़ी ले लूं।
हाँ तो ले ले, पर छोटी लेना, सस्ती मिल जाएगी।
अच्छी गाड़ी लो, बड़ी गाड़ी लो। बड़ा सोचोगे तभी तो कुछ बड़ा होगा, क्यों भाई?
सच्चा दोस्त वही जो आपके बारे में सोचे। ऑटो लोन्स फ्रॉम IDBI बैंक। बैंक ऐसा, दोस्त जैसा।
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
From the Mumbai studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate.
Ladies and gentlemen, 8 years ago, Sunanda Pushkar was found mysteriously dead in a hotel room in Delhi. And till date, this remains one of India's most mysterious cases. The death of Sunanda Pushkar, Shashi Tharoor's then wife. Today, the Delhi police moved the High Court to challenge the discharge to Shashi Tharoor in this case. Now, what does this indicate? This indicates possible movement in the case. The question is, what is uppermost on everybody's minds? Will Sunanda Pushkar finally get justice? Let's debate.
Sunanda Pushkar's death is perhaps one of the biggest unsolved mysteries. Now, the Delhi police in court has added a new dimension in the case.
The Delhi police has approached the Delhi High Court challenging the clean chit that has been given to Congress MP Shashi Tharoor in the case of death of his wife Sunanda Pushkar. This case was heard today by Justice Dinesh Kumar Sharma of the Delhi High Court, who heard the plea of the Delhi police asking for condonation of delay. The Sessions Court had given a clean chit more than a year earlier. The court fixes 7th of Feb as the next date of the hearing and serves a notice on the plea of the Delhi police.
Republic has been asking questions.
Trying every trick in the book to intimidate us. They're telling us people are going to come here, the driver's car keys are taken. All we're doing is peacefully trying to get in a word from Mr. Tharoor, who has to walk out of here. But as you can see, these people continue laughing in our face. Dr. Tharoor, can you answer whether directly or indirectly you tried to get in touch with Dr. Sudhir Gupta, the man who did the autopsy on Sunanda Pushkar? He walks away in the car. He's going for a function after his goons have threatened us. Not answering the question. Mr. Tharoor, can we have some answers from you, sir? Once again, he heard the question, this time very clearly. Sir, what is the court ordered today?
You were very much present in the court. We cannot comment on this.
Sir, but the court has said the Joint Commissioner of Police should now be giving some report. What do we make out of that? A compliance report by the Joint Commissioner of Police is being asked for?
We are not authorized to speak anything on this case.
But, sir, only what happened in the court. If you can just tell...
You can go and meet our senior officers.
8 years later, is the move by the Delhi police an indication that the case will be reopened? Let's debate.
rhythm, for a lot of people who have been, who've been following this mysterious death of Shashi Tharoor's wife, Sunanda Pushkar, they would want to know what this means. The Delhi police telling the High Court that we are challenging the discharge given to Shashi Tharoor. Obviously, they would do so on some basis, maybe some proof, some evidence, some facts, right? So, and Shashi Tharoor's lawyers immediately jumping and saying, no, this should not happen. This review plea of the Delhi police is coming after 15 months, raises the question, you have no problem when it's delayed, you have a problem when it's fast-tracked. And so, the Shashi Tharoor's lawyer is very jumpy on this case today. And the Delhi police very keen to sort of appear to be reopening the case. Will it be reopened? Will the death be probed further?
Yes. Arnab, as we saw in the Delhi High Court today, the Delhi police, more than 1 year after the Sessions Court has passed an order giving a clean chit to Shashi Tharoor, moved the Delhi High Court. Let's be very clear, this therefore is a calibrated move by the Delhi police with some possible evidence or some possible points that they want to make. We also remember when they filed a charge sheet in 2018, it was an over 3,000 page charge sheet. At that time, there were 2 sections that had been put against Shashi Tharoor. One was 306, abetment to suicide. The other was 498A, that is subjecting possibly Sunanda to cruelty. These were the 2 sections that were put, and therefore I do believe that this is the same way forward that they would want to go before the Delhi High Court and the Delhi police. That's what the Delhi police is possibly going to do. Now, what we do need to remember here is as the Delhi police moves the Delhi High Court, the first plea that's going to be heard, and this is more legal, but it's obviously mostly does happen, that a condonation of delay that the Delhi police is asking for Arnab before the Delhi High Court will be condoned. But Vikas Pawar, senior advocate appearing for Shashi Tharoor, will want to argue against it. But let's just take our viewers and our esteemed panelists who are joining us on this case on what had happened. First, the Delhi police, Arnab, had filed the charge sheet against Tharoor, like I said, under 498A and 306. We all remember Pushkar had been found dead in January 2014 at a luxury hotel in the capital. FIR had been filed 1 year later. Once there, the trial court had discharged Tharoor of the charges and they had said that there's no evidence. So the Delhi police is now going to have to prove before the Delhi High Court that there is evidence that they believe the case needs to be reopened. Or now what happens from here is it's possible that once again, if the Delhi High Court does condone the delay, they may say that the trial needs to be reopened. Today, the Additional Standing Counsel, Rupali Bandyopadhyay, came for the Delhi police, filed the revision petition seeking setting aside of the trial court's order, and therefore, Arnab, I do believe this is going to be seen as a big blow for Shashi Tharoor, because I remember the last time when he had taken out a press release after the trial court's order had come in 18th of August 2021, he had said that this nightmare is over. But today
it's not a nightmare. I think it's a nightmare for the people actually, to ever think that people should know what happened to Sunanda Pushkar. I really think people have a right to know.
That's very true.
They have a right to know. And there were so many theories put around her death. First, they put a lupus theory, where they said that, we said, why was there so many bruises on her body? Bruises, visible bruises on her body. They said, she had lupus, so if she bumped into a piece of furniture, it could result in bruising. Then they said she had a history of mental illness, and some people said, the friends of Sunanda came up, claimed she was terribly sick. Some people put up a coconut water theory. Some people put up a coconut water theory, saying that she had no food and only coconut water. Then she took Alprax. It could have contributed to a slowing down of the heart rate, and that's how she died. And then there was this Alprax theory, that she was addicted to Alprax. Then there was a theory she was a very ill person. I mean, anything to sort of make her responsible for the circumstances of her own death. That part needs to be explained now, okay? Right? Rahul, you understand what I'm saying, Rahul?
Yes, Arnabji, just one submission. As an acquaintance, friend, an admirer of Sunanda madam. She gave me their first joint interview. I was pretty close to the family. So as an admirer of Sunanda Pushkar, I respect all the people who stand for her, ask right questions.
Right.
At the same point of time, truth is truth. We cannot change truth. Shashi Tharoor sir is innocent, and he has been subjected to the kind of
one
ritual
sec.
for years altogether.
You can let his advocates do the job.
He has been subjected to slander, libel, defamation.
The fact is, allow me, if this was an open and shut case of suicide, Dr. Sudhir Gupta of AIIMS had said there was tremendous pressure to declare that the death was natural. You remember that, Deshwatan Nigam, Savio. I say let's have a full investigation. I have the soundbite of what he said on the 8th of May 2017. I can play it if you can pull it out. But there are still many, Deshwatan Nigam, unanswered questions here. Don't you think so?
Absolutely. Absolutely, Arnab. In fact, the circumstances in which the body was found has left everybody perplexed. If you roll back in time and look at the reports, the room was disturbed before the police had come.
Yes.
The evidence seems to have been destroyed at that point of time. And initially, the 302 section was also invoked, which is of murder in the alternative. That was dropped. And there were clear visible injury marks, traces of anti-anxiety drugs, and the Delhi Police Commissioner at that point of time, Mr. Bassi, clearly said the death is not because of natural causes. And if you read the order of the Sessions Judge discharging Mr. Shashi Tharoor, said that the doctors have not confirmed the suicide. Then the only alternative left is the murder. The charge of murder should have been brought if the suicide has been not confirmed by the doctor. This has been recorded by the Sessions Judge. So therefore, there are a lot of questions that have to be answered on the investigative front. The police's job is to get to the truth.
I think the police has a lot to explain now. I do feel the police has a lot to explain in this. What were they doing?
Yes.
Don't you think, Mr. Sanjay Chadda? You see, I will not come to any conclusions, but I will tell you this, Mr. Chadda. In this channel on 8th May 2017, Dr. Sudhir Gupta revealed, and he's the AIIMS guy, that there was pressure to declare that the death was natural. So then he should also be called in for questioning, don't you think, Mr. Chadda? Should he not be called in for questioning as a witness in this case?
Exactly. I totally agree with you, Arnab ji. It is the role of police is really not very, very appreciated here. Number one. Number two, if I go and tell you about how the Member of Parliament Shashi Tharoor is, the charge is not made on him, then, if at all there is some problem with that order, the police should have come on time. That is a very, very crucial factor.
You're saying they're coming late.
Months have gone.
You're saying
they should have gone.
one second.
Very late. And that, yeah.
You're saying that even if there is
also making their case weak.
No, one second. You are saying that
easier said than
you are saying what he's saying, Dr. Vikram Singh, is interesting. He's saying that the whole thing may be mysterious. He's saying that obviously there are unanswered questions on how Sunanda Pushkar died. But he's saying we're a few months late. We should have done it a few months earlier. You buy that?
Of course, Arnab, there's always a best way of doing everything. But let us not understand that this is not an ordinary case, a very high profile and a very complicated case. And vested interest messed up the scene of crime. The CCTV cameras were compromised. The entry of the police was delayed. And also the investigation. What about the anti-mortem injuries? Were they examined? The police commissioner, one of the most upright police commissioners Delhi has seen, Mr. Bassi, said it is not a natural death. What more do you expect? And then I dare say, Arnab, you were the only senior journalist who dug far and indeed dug so far and made things inconvenient for those who were on the saddle of power, and perhaps there was a different rule book for them. And now if the police are coming up, because 306498A IPC, my learned friend Sanjay Chadha would know that these are very difficult sections to investigate. There are hostile witnesses, There are normal witnesses. There are hostile witnesses who turn again normal
but
witnesses.
Sudhir Gupta, my point is, Sudhir Gupta would know a lot, wouldn't he, Rhythm? You know, Sudhir Gupta should be called in for questioning. Because
he
Sudhir
is the most
Gupta,
important key person.
Yeah, because Sudhir Gupta, who is the forensics chief of AIIMS, Rhythm, had said that there was an attempt, there was pressure on him to change the autopsy reports, etc., etc. And there is a signed stamped document by Sudhir Gupta of AIIMS 22nd June 2016 with regard to the postmortem and subsequent opinions. Rajshekaran, hear me closely, that indicates that the Delhi police was supposed to reach out to AIIMS, but quote unquote, IO Vikas Yadav did not reply or communicate to the medical board in any manner, which means there was a deliberate disinterest by the Delhi police in pursuing the case based upon the opinions of the medical board, which were available to be looked at in detail. Now, I find it really funny, Mr. Rajashekaran, that the material is available and the police is not responding, does not want to look at the material. This is crazy. I mean, the person who knows all the in and out of it is Sudhir Gupta. And so Sudhir Gupta of AIIMS must be called in for questioning, don't you think, if he hasn't been already? He would know a lot.
Arnab, I should appreciate all your efforts and attempts and Rhythm's efforts for investigating this Sunanda Pushkar's death. Of course, if it would have been a mysterious death, definitely the Delhi police would have investigated in the right spirit and sense, using their intelligence and wisdom, and they would have acted on it. And the courts, the Honorable Sessions Court, would have found anything important, they would have definitely punished. They wouldn't have discharged Shashi Tharoor. So going by the merits, it is an open and shut case, as you rightly pointed out. And now today, the Delhi police moving the High Court is definitely with a political interest and
political interest.
It has nothing to. Yes, yes, definitely, because the elections around the corner. They want to corner Shashi Tharoor, the Congress party, and they want to assassinate his character by saying that he had murdered his wife, all this blah, 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 which is not true, because he is discharged. 15 months later, they have been moving this Honorable Delhi High Court, and it is just a process. Due process will follow. Nothing is going to happen. Again, I reiterate, there is no evidence and proof to substantiate that he was involved in any kind of offense in the
all we are saying is we want justice for Sunanda. We can't be in a situation where nobody knows how she died.
Absolutely. No, I'll tell you, even I want justice, we want justice for Sunanda. That doesn't mean Shashi Tharoor is a murderer. He is innocent.
No, you are jumping to those conclusions. We haven't said anything to lie like that.
No, you are insinuating.
No, absolutely not.
No,
we don't insinuate. Absolutely.
See,
No,
Rajashekaran,
no. This is inappropriate. These are words you are using. It's inappropriate. All we are saying is that since the Delhi police, we're looking at the case very technically, Rhythm, and I think we need to understand. We need to stop being, stop emotional in our response. And I would caution Mr. Rajshekaran on his use of inappropriate words, for we are very legally clear about this. There is an incident today, which is that the Delhi police has gone to the Delhi High Court and said that, Your Honor, you must...
No, you cannot accuse the innocent.
There is no accusation. There's a reporting of fact.
Arnabji,
we need to understand. Just one coming to you, Madhuvanti. The Delhi High Court has issued a notice to Shashi Tharoor.
Yes, that doesn't mean Shashi Tharoor
over what? Over the police is saying we want to challenge the discharge. Now, court will listen to this matter on the 7th of February. You don't need to get worked up. All I'm saying is, there are many things which remain unresolved over a period of time. We as a responsible news channel feel that things should not remain unresolved in this country. Like the Arushi murder case, the Sheena Bora murder case, the Divya Bharti murder case, the Sushant Singh Rajput death case. We don't know. And I can't tolerate this. We are only asking for that, right? Rhythm, you want to set the situation?
Absolutely. And see, Rajashekaran, you know, you need to please appreciate exactly what Arnab is saying. While we're asking questions, it's a right of the free media.
Absolutely a right.
to ask questions. Now, the one point I do want to say is the Delhi police is not whimsically moving the Delhi High Court. They obviously have some evidence, some structure to do this. To call it political is also stretching it a bit, because you must know the case is now coming up on 7th of Feb. Even if it has to be reopened, it will take its own time. He's got very accomplished lawyers who will try their best to have this
No, but
case,
the point is rhythm.
Just
We
mere
can't, you know
reopening
what
a
is
case doesn't
whimsical?
mean Shashi Tharoor
You know
is
what is
found guilty or
whimsical?
out to be found
You know what
guilty.
is whimsical
That's
out
what I'm
here
trying to say.
is to say one day.
Just by
One
reopening a
minute.
case,
No.
Shashi Tharoor is not out to be guilty.
That is,
Found
that
guilty
is to be decided by the court.
Can I make a point?
I think we are interested in justice for Sunanda. We shall stay firm on that. Yes, Madhuvanti.
Can I make
Yes,
a point?
Everybody is
Madhuvanti.
interested in justice for
Yes.
Sunanda. and the
My
courts are there to
point
take
is
cognizance
very
of that.
simple. This premise of the entire debate today is that the Delhi police has filed a plea and has clearly said that the discharge of Shashi Tharoor is not acceptable. And it is coming for hearing on the 7th of February 2023. Like you and Rhythm very correctly said, let the law of the land decide. Why
Yes.
is everybody on this debate jumping and saying, even before you say it, that Shashi Tharoor is innocent? Nobody accused Shashi Tharoor of anything right now. Why are you going out of the ordinary to scream and shout and say
Why
Shashi
should we have
Tharoor is innocent?
insinuation and innuendos? Can't we
Nobody
be a
is
bit more direct?
insinuating. Nobody has insinuated
and
you.
one more request
The
to
Delhi
Delhi
police has
in all
filed
probability,
filed
Shashi
an
Tharoor
appeal.
is
The
not
appeal
going
is
to
going to be
contest for
heard
MP
on 7th
elections.
of February 2022.
Probably because of Kerala.
Then the law
Kerala
of the
special.
land
He's
will
going to be the
decide
Chief Minister
who
of
is
Kerala.
guilty, who
Not
is
an MP,
acquitted.
not the MP
Why is
anymore.
everybody screaming out cold about Shashi Tharoor already? What are you trying to cover up and hide
An innocent
here?
person has been subjected to witch hunt.
What is
An
innocent? Let the
person,
courts
Shashi
and
Tharoor,
the law
has
of
been
the
subjected
land
to witch
decide
hunt.
that, sir.
He has already been
Mr.
discharged.
Rahul
That
Ishwar,
means
let
he's
the
innocent.
courts and the law of the
Right.
land decide
The
who
court
is
has
innocent.
decided,
You and I
madam.
have nobody
The court has
to stand
already
in judgment
decided.
on that.
The court has
No, the
already
court did
decided.
decide
Now we have a
that.
right
He
to
was
call him
charged
innocent.
and then he was discharged.
The court has
Now that
accepted
no, he
that
was
he is
charged
innocent.
and then he was discharged and then the Delhi police
Exactly.
is again
When he is
reclaiming
discharged,
the
he is
discharge.
innocent.
Please go through the facts of the case. This case is very
Please remember,
complicated and
he
high
is
profile.
discharged and
It is
just
not
one more
right
thing.
to come on
I think the
national
important thing
television and
is
say such things.
the important thing is
either
the
a
important
murder
thing
or
which
there should be
we tend to forget, and don't get so agitated, is that an innocent woman died. Sadly.
Exactly.
And she died in rather worrying and certainly what appears visually to be rather grisly circumstances, where there were bite marks on her body, and there were injection marks, and there were bruise marks. It doesn't seem to have been. You know, if any one of us can say we are comfortable with these facts remaining unresolved, I'd really be surprised.
Well.
I think you have to understand here. Savio, this is a question of justice. It's a mysterious death.
Well, Arnab,
that's what it is.
Arnab, to be honest,
yes,
the questions
Savio
around the mysterious murder of Sunanda Pushkar, the questions around
You're
the
saying
mysterious
murder,
murder
but I
of
would say
Sunanda
death
Pushkar still
because-
remains
yeah.
unanswered.
Who said murder?
Well, a Bedouin to death, murder, at the end of the day, there are questions still unanswered. And we're not alleging that it has got anything to do with Shashi Tharoor. But the fact of the matter is that our questions unanswered. The Delhi police in its own investigation still have questions unanswered. Like the 3 individuals that were in the hotel with a fake passport.
Yeah.
The Delhi police were supposed to travel to Dubai and find out. There is also the CCTV footages that were missing from a particular time to the next time. Why are these answers not being there? There are 13 questions that we as Goa Chronicle has asked the Delhi police in an article. But the most important of all is the one where the ACP from Delhi was supposed to travel to Dubai to find out who those 3 individuals were who were with fake passports at the hotel. Has it ever been answered? It has not. So that's the problem. Nobody is accusing anybody of anything. But it is incumbent on us as society to give justice. It is incumbent upon the society to provide justice. To fight for justice. Sunanda Pushkar deserves justice. That's the important part.
They were sleeping. They were fighting or sleeping for justice.
in
Which
Goa.
is why I'm saying the Delhi police has to answer. Instead of fighting on Republic TV after 15 months,
The investigation should have been done to the maximum point.
No, but you know, I'm really concerned out here. I'm concerned out here.
The Delhi police.
I'm concerned out here that if there is 1 minute, please. If you see, as I said, Dr. Sudhir Gupta, interesting person in this case, he said there was pressure to declare the death was natural. Then, if there are documents, right, with regard to the post-mortem and there are subsequent medical opinions, Kamru, that indicate that the Delhi police is supposed to reach out to AIIMS. Now, if you're investigating a case, you're Delhi police, and the AIIMS is giving you an invitation, come and take the views of the medical board. We have our information with us.
Sudhir Gupta did not get his promotion.
I'm not interested in individual promotions. Those are really petty things.
Sudhir Gupta was not promoted.
I don't know.
Out of his personal vendetta, he is going against this case. That's all.
No, one
Very
second.
simple and straight.
I don't know about his professional, you know, whether he gets promoted is not important. I'll just complete my point and come to you after that. I'll complete my point and come to you. Complete my point and come to you. See, Kamru, be logical. There's a person called Sudhir Gupta at AIIMS. If he is writing and signed to the DCP South District Police Station, Horsecars, New Delhi 110016, and he's saying, please sir, the investigating officer VKPS Yadav did not reply or communicate to the medical board in any manner as to take the final opinion of their queries dated 22/01/2016, and he sends this letter on 22/06/2016, which means 6 months. 6 months after he tells the Delhi police that please take the medical opinion, he as the professor and head of the chairman of the medical board here in the AIIMS forensic medicine department is telling the Delhi police, please come, please come, please come. You follow what he's saying here? Please come. He's saying Deshwata Nigam is saying, please come, please take the material. But what does he? Why does the Delhi police not take the material? What is in that material? What if the medical board tell him? You understand what I'm saying?
That's very suspicious, and that clearly shows that immense amount of pressure was brought on Dr. Sudhir Gupta to manipulate the reports.
I don't know. I wouldn't allege anything. One second. Kamru, what are you saying? Kamru?
Can I finish, please?
Yeah, please.
Can I finish, please?
Please, always.
This clearly shows the incompetence of the Delhi police. Now, when the case was dismissed in 2021, the learned special judge Gitanjali Goyal clearly said that there was nothing on record to prove that
No. 1 minute. Kamru, counter. You are dealing with fairly sharp. You're dealing with fairly sharp journalists here. No. 1 minute. Just 1 minute. Just stop for a minute. Stop for a minute. Kamru, I can't ask the question if you interrupt. No, I can't ask the question if you interrupt.
No, that's okay.
I can't ask the question if you interrupt. Will you please, Kamru?
Over the time, but it's okay. But you have to have my arguments in the place.
Kamru, I need to intervene on your arguments. Kamru, I need to intervene on your arguments. Please understand, this is a very, very delicately placed matter. I think, first of all, I would congratulate you, Kamru, for speaking the truth. You have said that it is based on an incompetent investigation by the police that there were no facts brought on record. Now, obviously, I link the two things. If the investigation is proven to be incompetent, Vikram Singh, that is the precise reason why the facts are not brought on record.
Very true.
I, on the other hand, bring to you information that the facts were not brought on record despite the intervention sought by the AIIMS forensic head. The Delhi police did not seek it. Now, it's like saying that a individual. No, listen now. 1 minute. I'm on a really important bullseye point. I'm on a bullseye point, viewers. I will not be stopped. Bullseye point. Rhythm knows I don't stop when I'm on a bullseye point. I'm on a bullseye point, and I'm asking you today. I'm pointing my darts at you. Please wait a minute. You'll get stung if you come in my way. Listen here. My question being, I concede. Why is he disturbing me, viewers? This is not acceptable. If someone disturbs me when I'm making an important point, Vikram Singh, why is he doing this? Why do you not stop shouting and realize that people want to hear my say? And my say is to the esteemed former DGP of Uttar Pradesh, Mr. Vikram Singh. We are being told here right now that, listen, the investigation was incompetent, agreed. Therefore, no facts were brought on record, agreed. But now that because of an incompetent investigation, no facts were brought on record, let sleeping dogs lie. Forget it. Consider the matter closed.
How ridiculous.
How can that be accepted?
How ridiculous, Arnab.
Yeah.
Not at all, Arnab. You have hit the nail on the head. Let me tell you, whether it was incompetent investigators or it was tremendous pressure or both. I would presume it was both, that the investigators choose not to look on the most important piece of evidence in spite of the most senior in the All India Institute of Medical Sciences requesting them to correct the investigation, and the IEOs turn a blind eye to the most important piece of investigation. What are the conclusions? The conclusions, Arnab, are very obvious as they are yours: a complicit and a compromised and a horribly flawed investigation to help somebody. And therefore, there is merit in the Delhi police
even
asking
if I
for a
take that part out,
no,
even if I take that part out to help somebody,
No, there is a
but
motive
do
to
we
any-
agree? No, I'm not concluding that. But do we agree? Do we agree that it is wrong that the truth does not come out because the police does a shoddy job?
In favor of that, this was
Absolutely.
a suicide.
Absolutely. It was not done because of magnanimity or sheer carelessness.
Can I finish? Because somebody is speaking over me, I cannot put up my facts out here.
Please
now,
put up your
after 5 to 6 years, suddenly the Delhi police is climbing out of the slumber and says the
Not 5 to
investigation
7
is
years, 1 year.
Now, there is 1 year.
Rhythm, is it 5 to 7 years?
Not at all. Not at all.
I don't think
Not
so.
at all.
That's my point.
It's not Arnab, and I just want to counter the one point that he's saying. We in fact have ourselves, Mr. Kamru, put out fact after fact that is clearly putting out that the Delhi police's probe is also questionable. Like Dr. Vikram Singh is also saying, we've also put out details about how the SIT probe was happening. There was a shift. There was also an admission, I remember, that came from the Delhi police that they themselves said that there is some sort of lapse in this, and therefore the team that was probing the matter was changed. But we also remember what BK Basti, who was the Delhi police commissioner at that time, very clearly said that one thing is clear, the death was not natural. He said it was unnatural as per the investigation.
Who said that, Rhythm? Who said that, Rhythm?
This was Delhi Police Commissioner Bassi, who
you
was
are
there.
saying, Mr. Chadda, are you noticing this? He says, she says, Mr. Bassi, who was police commissioner, said.
Yes, please now allow me 1 minute.
That the death was unnatural. She says, the then police commissioner said it.
Can
and
you?
He said, I say it with certainty.
No. Can you go beyond the charge sheet today? Can you go beyond the charge sheet today?
But they are not going beyond the charge sheet.
Somebody should go to London.
There was a 3,000-page charge sheet filed in which these two grounds were put out.
Discussion, 3,000 pages. So we are not going beyond the charge sheet. And at this stage, High Court has just given a notice on limitation petition. Nobody is understanding that.
We understand that.
First, you have
but
to
that's
beat
also
the
something that is usually condoned, sir.
Which is why we are discussing it.
But it's also a revision petition by the Delhi police filed before the Delhi High Court.
What Savio said that you have to go to Dubai, you have to go to London to take the investigation, to take the statement.
Yes.
You have to see where
I never said London. I said Dubai.
This is gone.
I said Dubai. There was a part of the investigation was not made known. I said Dubai. 3 foreigners were in that hotel with a fake
rewrite
passport.
the charge sheet.
The ACP of Delhi made a statement saying that they had found this. Why was that not made public?
What?
The fact of the matter is the questions remain unanswered.
Is it before
questions
the court now?
remain unanswered. The country needs to get answers to the questions.
What you are talking?
Sunanda needs to get justice.
Yeah, Sunanda needs to get justice.
This is not a issue.
Don't bury the case.
Unfortunately, you can't. Maybe you're a little hard up of understanding.
I think.
Maybe you're a little hard up of understanding.
No, I think.
That's why it's come for revision.
I think all of us are very clear on this. We are very clear on this. Our guests are asking questions. The question right now, therefore, is come, Madhuvanti, to the critical point. Were there lapses in the initial investigation? Rahul, see, we are all seekers of justice. You are a seeker of justice, I am sure. I am a seeker of justice. We should all be seekers of justice. And if there are points where we feel that the investigation was wrong, and if there are obvious facts which emerge, all seekers of justice, truth be our defense, will seek the justice and not worry about whether some people become uncomfortable. You should also not bother about these things. Madhuvanti, tell him. The young man is extremely concerned about discomfort to individuals. What is the discomfort to individuals in the pursuit of the truth, Madhuvanti? Remind the young man today. Remind the young man, Rahul Ishwar, on the program.
I have been noticing from the word go of this debate, Mr. Rahul Ishwar has just gone on this rampage about saying he's innocent, he's innocent, he's innocent. Nobody is asking anything about innocence or guilty at this point in time. The point of the matter is Sunanda Pushkar deserves justice. And nobody is above the law of the land. Sir, so please stop trying to hold a janda for Shashi Tharoor here. This debate is not about whether Shashi Tharoor is guilty or innocent. But this debate is about the fact that it is about time Sunanda Pushkar got delivered some justice. Do you have a problem?
Madhuvanti ji, I agree with you, but just one submission. Even the very first debate with, I faced off with Arnab Goswami was regarding Shashi Tharoor and Sunanda Pushkar.
No, I'm not interested in individuals. I'm not interested in individuals. I'm interested in the truth. I am truly interested in the truth and the pursuit of the truth. And Mr. Rahul Ishwar is getting unnecessarily worked up on this. Viewers, I want to play out without any prejudice. I want to play out without any prejudice or ill intent in the pursuit of the truth. In the interest of the truth, the facts must be always put in people's minds, and we are always going to fight for the facts. Here is a little bit of what Dr. Sudhir Gupta said to Republic TV, first aired on 8th May 2017 in this case. Please listen.
Basically, I would like to brief you that on 17 January 2014, the deceased Sunanda Pushkar body has been brought in our AIMS casualty at around 9:30 p.m.
Right.
Hello, Jara.
I can hear you.
Yes.
Continue.
The next day on 18 January 2014, I received a written request from the sub-divisional magistrate of South Delhi, and the paper is with me. I would like to request to zoom it also if possible, and I am reading it. The request was for constitution of board for post-mortem examination on the body of deceased Mrs. Sunanda Pushkar. Here, yes, sir. Good evening.
Continue.
Hello. Yes, I am hearing you.
Continue.
Yes. So one thing I would like, if it is possible, then zoom it. The magistrate asked me to constitute a medical board, and he has given a briefing that death is unnatural within 7 years of marriage, has been reported to police station Sarojini Nagar, and please conduct the medical board by constituting a competent doctor's medical board and opine date and time of death, cause of death, injury leading to death, any other relevant finding for investigation into this unnatural death.
Yes.
So a medical board has been constituted as per request of the sub-divisional magistrate, and the post-mortem report has been finalized and handed over to SDM on 21st January 2014. The brief of the post-mortem report, I would like to say you, it was mentioning around 15 injuries which were opined as due to a scuffle, injection mark and teeth bite marks. Along with the cause of death, we finalized anonymously by the 3 doctors of medical board as poisoning. The viscera has been preserved for chemical analysis to corroborate the finding. But our opinion was very clearly stated in writing in our post-mortem report that death is due to poisoning. Now, the viscera has been sent for chemical analysis to the Central Forensic Science Laboratory of CBI, Delhi, who were unfortunately not able to confirm the poisoning. Again, the investigating officer reported to us that viscera is not showing any poison. Then we reiterated that the death is due to poisoning and we have no confusion. We have thorough deliberations on post-mortem examination and on the basis of exclusion of natural cause of death, which were thoroughly deliberated in 200-paged medical report which were submitted from the keen and legal hairs of deceased Sunanda Pushkar to the police, which were examined by us. The medical report were from AIMS itself, Medanta Hospital, Super Specialty Hospital of Kerala, some laboratory reported.
So the point is, you see this rhythm, elementary point, and you were there, Rajshekharan, when this was being said. I think Dr. Sudhir Gupta knows something.
Arnab, this interview is very clear. He was not open. He had an agenda behind this interview.
Who had an agenda?
And everything is being exposed.
Okay, so if he had an agenda, then investigate him.
That is also something.
If he had an agenda, investigate him, question him.
Please call him for questioning.
Yes, today. See,
Then call him for
Madhuvanti does not know
questioning.
all this. I mean,
Madhuvanti,
does not
he
know
says
all
Sudhir
this.
Gupta had an agenda, then investigate him.
I don't know anything, Rajshekar sir. All I want to know is what happened. How did Sunanda Pushkar die? I have a
All we
right
are
to
saying,
know
how did
the subject
Sunanda
of this
Pushkar die?
country. That's all I want to know. I don't need to know anything else. I want to know how Sunanda Pushkar
Madhuvanti,
died.
உங்களுக்கு எதுவுமே புரியாது.
உங்களுக்கு எல்லாம் புரியுதா சார்? உங்களுக்கு எல்லாமே புரியுதா? உங்களுக்கு எல்லாம் புரிஞ்சுதா நீங்க
No, but question is, Deshratanji, can you please, I won't be able to understand Tamil beyond the point.
Exactly what I said.
Deshratanji, if the head of the medical board is saying it was poisoning,
yes,
does it have no legal sanctity? Does that fact, can it be locked up in a cupboard somewhere?
No,
Do
not
the
at all.
courts not have the right to see the medical opinion?
See, Savio's government
In
is
fact,
in power.
in fact,
Arnab,
Stop attacking Savio.
Report is the basis for. Please hold on, Mr. Rajshekharan. Mr. Rajshekharan, please hold on. Let me, Arnab, in fact, post-mortem report is the basis for including the charge of murder. In this case, the abetment of suicide was brought in, and in the alternative murder charge which was there was dropped, which is very suspicious. And once the murder charge would have been there, the court's finding is that the doctors have not confirmed suicide.
No, we are whether or not. No, my point is this. My point is not whether it's an abetment case. My point has got nothing here to do with Tharoor. My point is elementary, Rhythm. It is about justice for Sunanda, which I feel every citizen deserves justice. Something does not meet the eye. And all of us as conscientious citizens, all of us, please stop attacking Savio. Call him if you have a running fight with Savio. Call him after the program and sort it out.
Poisoning by accidental overdose.
No fight with it.
I don't know if poisoning is accidental. We need to know how that happened.
Accidental overdose.
But what poisoning?
Neither
What kind of poison?
Or a suicide. Accidental overdose.
By
All the other theories can be brought in.
If a forensic...
Rahul, I just have another question. She was in room 307 for most of the time. How was her body found in 345?
Savio, ask your government, Savio. Don't ask it in Republic and ask
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this story is going to be tracked. Let's see where it goes. The courts will hear, I'm sure, and ask the Delhi police for more information. And finally, I feel a lot has changed in this country over the years, but one thing has not changed. And that is the entitled and arrogant behavior of political brats. This time, the son of a Karnataka BJP leader beat up restaurant staff because they did not keep the restaurant open beyond working hours. Most surprisingly, this fellow was not arrested. Let's end the hashtag BratRaj last debate.
This was an open assault at a restaurant in Bengaluru's Electronic City. Among the 15 to 20 people who indulged in violence was Dhanush, the son of Karnataka BJP leader K.C. Ramachandra.
BJP leader Ramachandra's son Dhanush has been under the scanner for going on and assaulting the hotel employees as well as staff of a hotel called as The Village under Electronic City police station limits. A case was registered on the 20th of November and this incident happened at 11:30 p.m. on that day.
So far, 7 people have been detained and an FIR has been filed.
We have secured 7 people so far, and they will be put under the judicial custody in another couple of hours' time. They are already with us. There are some more people whom we know exactly who are those people, and our team is on the job, and very soon we are going to put them also behind the bars.
But the BJP brat is still out and about.
The police have taken 7 people into custody, but Dhanush is still absconding and the opposition is crying foul, stating that the police are not taking any action. All the 7 of them were produced before the court today and the court has granted judicial custody.
For far too long, political brats have refused to give up their bratish behavior. From the BJP MLA's arrogant daughter,
Shut it off! Shut it off! Shut up!
to the Congress minister's son who threw the rule book to the winds. Another Karnataka politician's son It's time to cut the long rope for political brats. Let's debate.
Okay, do we have Smriti Harits from the BJP Karnataka on the screen, please? I think she's joining us in a bit. I want to, yes, yeah. Smriti ji, can you hear me? Arnab here.
Yes, I can hear you, Arnab ji.
Now, this man, the BJP leader's son, I'll run the pictures on the screen. He beats up the waiters because they were not keeping the restaurant open beyond time. Pictures are on the screen. First thing you do is arrest him. You say you charge him, but you didn't arrest him. 11 days have passed. Others are arrested. He's not arrested. Why? Can you hear me?
Yes, Arnab ji. So a crime is a crime for the BJP, irrespective of who it is. 11 IPC sections have been filed against the accused. And, irrespective of whoever he is, whether he is the son of a politician or whether the person is, a religious pontiff, BJP has always been swift in its action. So it is just, the law is taking its own course of action.
Now, why was he not arrested? My question is very simple. Swapnil is on the program.
You can get the line and he will tell.
Swapnil on the right, please. Pictures in the middle, Aditi. Why was he not arrested? She says sections are being put, but 11 days you could have arrested him. Swapnil?
Well, Arnab, it's very clear that the BJP government there or the police out there is acting at the behest of the government. It's comatose, and this is VVIP racism, which you've started a long time ago. Few fledglings of those VVIP racism in the form of these brats are still remaining, and I'm sure they'll vanish into oblivion very soon with the kind of, repeated attacks that you come across on the media, and rightfully so.
But right now he's absconding.
As far as this sort of racism is concerned.
As of now, he's absconding.
Absolutely, and that's why and that's the reason why the BJP government is comatose as far as this aspect is concerned, that they should not be doing so. 11 days
we
is
need to then put the pressure on the
and
BJP government. But in that case, we'll have to put the pressure on the BJP government. Us, media, people together. Vivek Dixit, we'll have to put pressure on the BJP government in Karnataka. We'll have to ask them questions. This fellow is going to have bailable charges against him. He's going to be let off. The BJP spokesperson Smriti Hadid says, almost seems to indicate that we should be grateful that there have been charges against him.
Absolutely, Arnab. Arnab, I think he needs to, whatever he needs to be arrested or he has to surrender. And he cannot hide behind the fact that he is the son of a BJP MP. We should not forget that 4 years back, 3 to 4 years back, there was another case of which you mentioned, of a Congress son of he was, I think, the Youth Congress secretary, and he was made to surrender. So I think he has to surrender. And even the sections, the IPC sections, which have been...
No, but he must be put in jail because the point is, Vivek, Smriti, listen to me. Same offense, same section, same treatment, okay? Please don't tell me, and Syed Aslam is here, Jagdish is here. Jagdish, political analyst from Chennai. 7 people have been arrested in this case, and all the arrested have been taken to judicial custody.
Arnab,
but there were 15, which means 8 others, including the BJP leader's son, have been let off. That's how I see it.
Arnab, the point is very simple here. The arrogance of power, the arrogance of power in the BJP is absolutely at its pinnacle, right? The first, when the complaint was given, it was clearly evident in the video. There are not one, multiple videos in multiple angles which are taken from the mobile or with the police. It is absolute inefficiency of the police, and the BJP is in hand in glove with the criminals. I'll tell you another instance which has happened on Sunday. The notorious Rowdy Sheeter, one of the notorious Rowdy Sheeter, had an event on Sunday in which 2 Bangalore MPs attended.
Silent
and one
Sunil.
prominent MLA attended that.
You're saying silent Sunil.
It is clearly evident the BJP is in hand in glove. BJP is in hand in glove with the criminals.
Oh, obviously, it's very true.
Inefficiency of the police department. They're influencing the police department not to arrest the influential politician's son.
Response from Smriti is countering. Smriti. Smriti, audio is not clear. Can you just fix your audio? 1 minute. What happened to the audio? I need audio back. Audio not clear at all. Don't speak over each other. Yeah, Smriti.
Yeah, I would just like to remind people that when we had the pressure cooker blast happening here in Karnataka just a recent while ago, we were very swift in our action to nab the culprit in less than 24 hours. It is just a matter of time. I am sure that the perpetrator will be brought to justice.
Answer a simple question.
I have a counter. 1 minute. I get Jagdish on the screen. Don't counter. Side limited time. I'm getting Jagdish on the screen on the left. I'll get Jagdish on the screen. Brinda Adige joining last 2 minutes of the debate. Jagdish. She says that look at the position the BJP took regarding the Coimbatore blast. She's trying to say on case of law and order terrorism, we take such a strong position. I personally think that is not a defense. Because
not at all?
Yeah,
not
that's not a defense.
That cannot be a defense.
But Jagdish, what would you say? Can we put Smriti in the middle? Respond, Jagdish, to Smriti.
Yeah, I would say Dhanush might probably be the A1. He might be the accused because the other 14 people gets courage only from Dhanush because he is the son of a famous BJP leader. So it is Dhanush who should have been arrested first. He must be the A1. He must be the accused number 1. So without Dhanush, it better won't happen at all. And we see this happening all over the country in many political parties. Unfortunately, nobody gets arrested, be it Congress, BJP, whatever party it be. Every time we see this, every time we see a son or a daughter of an MLA or MP goes into this kind of attacks and they never get arrested. The story goes on for some time and we just forget about it. This is what is happening all over the country.
I'll take your point. Brinda, last word to you, Brinda. You came in late.
Let me just interject here. That when the same incident happened to the Congress, when the son of a Congress MLA was accused of murder charges, the Congress party rewarded him by making him the president of the Youth Congress. At the same time, when such incidents happened with the BJP, in fact, we are even
But you cannot justify that. But one point, Brinda.
Madam,
Smriti, Brinda is countering you. Brinda Adige is countering you, Smriti.
But particular leader.
Madam, the impunity that your party is portraying, the sons of the politicians are portraying, is unacceptable. Are you trying to say that there was a bigger wrong done somewhere else, so this smaller wrong must be absolved? You should be absolved of it. You should be ashamed to say something like this. Don't compare yourself with any other party. Not that any party is above board. But we expect more from you. No, madam, we expect more from you. You should have
any crime, nor am I defending. My party will never defend any criminal. I am certain that
yourself. Why are you comparing yourself? You make a statement of confidence saying all of them will be arrested and put behind bars so that something like this
Okay,
will never be
Smriti and Brinda. Smriti and Brinda. Smriti and Brinda.
Confidence. You make a statement.
Can I have a... Vivek wants to say something to you, Smriti. Vivek Dikshit. Quick last word. 10 seconds, Vivek.
Yes, I want to say that, you know, this country is going to be run by rule of law. It's not going to be run by one party or another. A similar thing happened with the Congress. Now it's happening with the BJP. And Dhanush must surrender, or he should.
Dhanush must surrender, and I'll close. I'm closing by just saying this. I'm just closing by saying this. I'm just seeing if I have a news update on this. Just will you bear with me, viewers, for a minute? He's now absconding, as per the police. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll say one thing at the end. You can have great structural reforms in the country, economic. You can have great internal security. You can keep your national security intact. You can have a great foreign policy. But at the end of the day, the BJP must always remember, the behavior of its leaders is also under watch. And there have been some really unfortunate incidents, especially in Karnataka, which speak about nothing but growing political arrogance. This fellow must be arrested. The rule of law has to prevail. The citizen has to prevail. And I shall see you at 9 o'clock tomorrow without fail. Thank you for watching tonight. Good night and goodbye.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
भैया जी हमला भैया जी 10 गोलियां ले ले
गोलियां नहीं रज्जा गोली
पर बाहर तो 10 लोग हैं
10 हो या पूरी बस अब तो बस 1 है तो डन है इसको कोई वॉच कराओ जब वॉचो में मिले ढेर सारे ओटीटी ऐप्स एक ही प्लान में तो हर कोई बोलेगा वॉचो 1 है तो डन है
वॉचो प्लान स्टार्टिंग एट जस्ट 42 रुपीस पर मंथ आज ही सब्सक्राइब करें और पाएं सिलेक्ट प्लान्स पर 1 महीना कॉम्प्लीमेंट्री
झाके रे झाके झरोके से झाके देख के दंग है छोटे बड़े सारे झाके रे झाके फ्यूचर को ये ताके तरक्की को टुक टुक हर कोई ताके झाके रे झाके
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
Your favorite service provider, 10, which gets you the best of entertainment, is back with something very special.
अभी मजा आएगा ना भिड़ो
Your 3 favorite movie channels are bringing in super blockbuster films with features like wider picture and crystal clear sound straight to your home.
Wow. Oh, I love that expression.
To subscribe to your favorite channels, contact your local cable TV operator today or call 10 toll-free number 1-800-419-2020 now.
देश में उसका एक नतीजा है वो दिखाई देता है वो कनेक्ट दिखाई देता है हर आयु वर्ग के लोगों में हर उम्र के लोगों में जो आज गुजरात की सड़कों पर उतरे हैं
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Your favorite service provider, 10, which gets you the best of entertainment, is back with something very special.
अभी मजा आएगा ना भिड़ो.
Your 3 favorite movie channels are bringing in super blockbuster films with features like wider picture and crystal clear sound straight to your home.
Wow. Oh, I love that expression.
To subscribe to your favorite channels, contact your local cable TV operator today or call 10 toll-free number 1-800-419-2020 now.
भैया जी हमला. भैया जी 10 गोलियां ले ले.
गोलियां नहीं रज्जा, गोली.
पर बाहर तो 10 लोग हैं.
10 हो या पूरी बस, अब तो बस 1 है तो डन है. इसको कोई वॉचो वॉच कराओ. जब वॉचो मिले ढेर सारे OTT ऐप्स एक ही प्लान में, तो हर कोई बोलेगा वॉचो 1 है तो डन है.
वॉचो प्लान स्टार्टिंग एट जस्ट 42 रुपीज पर मंथ. आज ही सब्सक्राइब करें और पाएं सिलेक्ट प्लान्स पर 1 महीना कॉम्प्लीमेंट्री.
एक दिन मैं सोते सोते गिर गया और मुझे कुछ नहीं हुआ. पता है किसने किया? घोस्ट ने. मेरा दोस्त है, वो हर बार मुझे बचा लेता है. घोस्ट को कैसे पता मैं अंधेरे से डरता हूँ? घोस्ट मेरा दोस्त है. मिलोगे?
अरे कोई घोस्ट नहीं, रॉनी के पापा ही हैं जो उसे सेफ रखते हैं. जैसे हैवेल्स लाइफ शील्ड वायर्स जो दिखते नहीं पर घर को सेफ रखते हैं. ना आग पकड़े ना जहरीली गैस छोड़े. वायर्स दैट डोंट कैच फायर.
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation. So I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne. So now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
From the Mumbai studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on The Debate.
Good evening and welcome. For the last 4 hours and counting, Prime Minister Narendra Modi has personally, and those are live pictures, he's been personally on a non-stop open-top Jeep electoral campaigning roadshow across Ahmedabad. And viewers, these pictures, these visuals are incredible. The Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi, across Ahmedabad and its adjoining areas, people lining up all over, just lining up. The entire city has come out. And by the time this roadshow ends, Prime Minister Modi would have covered personally almost the entire area in and around Ahmedabad. Viewers, this level of public contact by the Prime Minister of India shows both his incredible energy levels and commitment to this election, as well as the determination of the BJP to defeat anti-incumbency in the all-important state. In this very high-stakes campaign, the Prime Minister's involvement to this extent will be a game changer. Remember, this is the 7th successive election victory the BJP is seeking. The implications are massive. If the BJP wins Gujarat with a bigger margin this time, defeating all expectations of incumbency and anti-incumbency. It would have overturned the very principles of electoral politics and voter behavior. And the Prime Minister knows that. Is Modi unbeatable? Is this the exact point when the results of the Gujarat election, all-important Gujarat election, are carved in stone? The Prime Minister on the election campaign. And the Prime Minister live pictures, we lost the feed there. The Prime Minister is campaigning, and how? All across there, he's all out there campaigning for the BJP. He's seeking a bigger mandate. And look at the crowds that are coming out wherever he goes. That's the Prime Minister campaigning. And ladies and gentlemen, it's time to debate. And that's our first debate tonight. Our first debate tonight is Narendra Modi unbeatable. It's all about the Modi factor in this election. Debate number 2 this evening. Story we've been following, the mysterious death of Sunanda Pushkar. Will it be reopened? Today notice goes out. Notice goes out from the High Court in this case. Speculation the case could be reopened. And debate number 3 this evening, ladies and gentlemen. No long rope for political brats. We've seen this picture of a brazen assault by a BJP leader's son in Karnataka, and there absolute outrage there. But why was he not arrested? That's debate number 3. How long will we suffer political brats? That's debate 3. And here are the headlines this Thursday evening on the Debate Tonight. 5 hours over 50 kilometers and covering 16 constituencies. Prime Minister Narendra Modi is unstoppably campaigning in Gujarat. Is there any competition to Modi as Gujarat votes in phase 1? All indications there of massive campaigning there, massive campaigning on the ground by the Prime Minister, pushing the BJP further. The Prime Minister lambasts the Vadra Congress for an abuse spree, says those who believe in Ram, that Ram doesn't exist, are now invoking Ravan to attack him. Big developments in the Sunanda Pushkar mysterious death case. The Delhi police has challenged the discharge of Shashi Tharoor in the Sunanda Pushkar case. Will the case be reopened? What will happen now? The brat raj continues in Karnataka. Son of a BJP leader caught on tape assaulting restaurant staff in Bengaluru, but still not arrested.
आज देश में बच्चा जानता है कि किसी भी प्रदेश में इलेक्शन होने वाला होता है, वहां मोदी से पहले ईडी पहुंच जाता है.
ED report mentions KCR's daughter K. Kavita claims she was part of the group that transferred 100 crore kickback to Kejriwal's aides in Delhi. Ladies and gentlemen, for over 4 hours and counting, Prime Minister Narendra Modi has been traversing the length and breadth of Ahmedabad. This is an unstoppable marathon election campaign, giving the BJP campaign in Gujarat a final push. Tonight, the chants of Modi are reverberating at that roadshow, testament to the fact that it's the Modi factor all along. Take a look at this incredible Modi marathon. The Prime Minister on top of a jeep, ladies and gentlemen, incredible energy, more than 4 hours, completely out there before the people, campaigning like we've not seen him before, putting all in this election. What does it indicate? Let's look at what's going on and then we debate.
Flower petals being showered. Thousands thronging across the 50-kilometer stretch. Prime Minister Modi's connect with the people is undeniable as the cavalcade traverses through 16 assembly segments.
roadshow, let me tell you, it is the stretch of almost 40 to 44 kilometers till where the entire roadshow will go, starting from Narodagam, going till Chandkheda.
मोदी के जैसा पावरफुल कोई नहीं है इंडिया में. इंडिया बेस्ट, मोदी बेस्ट.
In the last leg of the campaign, the Prime Minister is going all out.
કોંગ્રેસના આલા કમાને આદરણીય ખડગેજીને અહીંયા મોકલ્યા. કોંગ્રેસ પાર્ટીના નવા પ્રમુખ છે એમને મોકલ્યા અને ખડગેજીને હું ઓળખું છું, એમનો ખૂબ આદર કરું છું, એમનું સન્માન કરું છું. પણ ખડગેજીને તો એ જ બોલવું પડે જે એમને ત્યાંથી ભણાવીને મોકલ્યા હોય. અને કોંગ્રેસ પાર્ટી એને ખબર નથી કે આ રામ ભક્તોનું ગુજરાત છે.
100% है मैडम, बीजेपी के अलावा कोई ऑप्शन ही नहीं है हमारे पास, यही है.
आपको लगता है कि आप या कांग्रेस टक्कर दे सकती है? कांग्रेस टक्कर दे सकती है बीजेपी को?
कोई मुकाबले में ही नहीं है, बीजेपी है. 3 लोग का चेहरा है गुजरात में, मोदी जी और मोदी जी, और कोई है ही नहीं.
The mood on the ground is exuberant.
बहुत बढ़िया काम कर रहे हैं और वापस जीतेंगे. बीजेपी वापस आएगी, सरकार बनेगी बीजेपी की गुजरात के अंदर.
ग्राउंड पे आपको किस तरह से लग रहा है कि यहाँ पे जो आम आदमी पार्टी का फैक्टर है वो काम करेगा?
उनका कोई चलने वाला नहीं है. बीजेपी आएगी, बीजेपी आएगी. बीजेपी की काम जो कर रही है सही काम कर रही है.
The roadshow from Narodagam to Gandhinagar South is bound to be a factor. With 1 week to counting day, the BJP is going all out.
16 विधानसभाओं को अपने में समेटे हुए प्रधानमंत्री, वो चेहरा जो गुजरात में शायद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लिए काफी है, और किसी की जरूरत नहीं है यहाँ प्रचार के लिए, और किसी की जरूरत नहीं है सड़कों पर उतरने के लिए, क्योंकि जनता बीजेपी मतलब मोदी मानती है. और मोदी को लेकर किस तरह का यहाँ पर प्यार है वो भी आप तस्वीरों में लगातार देख रहे हैं.
Have you seen a prime minister doing a road show for more than 3 hours, meeting people openly? He did in Surat, he's doing it here, and he's also doing it in Varanasi. This shows the connect of Modi ji with the people, and that is truly remarkable.
Can the Modi effect be dismissed? Let's debate.
To be honest, when I first heard the Prime Minister is doing a 2-hour roadshow, somebody said 3-hour roadshow, Mr. Rajagopalan, and I said, no, it can't be. 3-hour roadshow by the Prime Minister. Then I was told sometime back, I was about to come into the studio, I said, how long is it on? They said 4 hours. I said, and where is the Prime Minister? Is he still campaigning? Look at the pictures out there coming into the feed. I couldn't believe it. Is the Prime Minister on a 4-hour roadshow? Saurabh, this is...
Energy level.
Have you ever seen something like this, Saurabh?
Unprecedented. Here is a
People's
leader
connect,
who's
Arnab, it's a
traveling to
people's
local
connect.
arena and then going to do a roadshow for 4 hours. This is energy of Prime Minister Narendra Modi is something that people need to emulate. This is amazing.
No, of course, one is the energy factor. One is the energy factor. Second is see, at the end of the day, it's a state election. But the Prime Minister, Mr. Rajagopal, is going all out for the state election. What does that tell you? What are they pushing for?
This is People's Connect, Arnab. He wants to push it to 150, 160 out of 182. This is also a Jodo Yatra. Connect with the people, not this Bharat Jodo Yatra. It is Gujarat Jodo nahi hai, Modi Jodo hai.
The whole thing is, this is undeniable.
Entire Gujarat has come. Where is Uttar Pradesh? Where is Akhilesh Yadav now? Where is Akhilesh Yadav? Our friend Abhishek is putting his head and hand on his head. What is that show? He is dismayed. Totally, he's out of control. These are all showing that. Very interestingly, the Abhishek has come today after a long time.
Yeah.
He's disgusted and he's defeated mode. And he should walk out of the show now.
I love that. I must tell you, Mr. Rajagopalan, you're incredible. I miss you sometimes. You know, you've been going on wrong channels now. You're back. This is what I love, Sanju, about Rajagopalan. He does not even let Abhishek say a word. He goes straight for the jugular. He goes straight for the jugular. Sanju, before Abhishek responds to all of you out here, this is undeniable. But the question being, why is the Prime Minister putting so much of himself into it? It's the longest ever roadshow of its kind in India, right? And is it that the BJP realizes that it's the Modi factor which is the game changer, nothing else? It's the Modi. The Prime Minister needs to come in. People come out to catch a glimpse of the Prime Minister. There are thousands, hundreds of thousands of people lined up with flower petals in their hands. It's the Modi factor which is going to swing it.
Arnab, I think I recall what Amit Shah said to you in that fantastic interview a couple of days back. He categorically told you that be it a municipal election, an assembly election, or for that matter, a general election, BJP never takes its electoral vote base for granted. We put in our everything, 100%. Point number one. Point number two, there is this ecosystem and the cabal which says, Arey, Modi ji Surat mein bhi dikh rahe hain. Modi ji is also visible on the streets of Vadodara. Modi ji is also roaming the streets of Ahmedabad. Does not BJP have anybody else who can be their face? And I want to tell them, when Narendra Modi is our winning mascot, why should we not ensure that he is the face of our election, especially in Gujarat, where, there are hungry wolves waiting for the 27-year so-called anti-incumbency to go against the BJP, which is not going to happen. So hold your horses there. I'll just take 30 seconds to tell you something, Arnab. People have been going on umpteen debates on umpteen channels, and people say, if there has been no development deficit, why is the Prime Minister raking up old wounds by talking about Batla House? Why is Amit Shah talking about de-radicalization? And the reason is this. For more than 2 decades, Narendra Modi has been hounded. There has been a coordinated attempt to vilify him, to malign him, to sully his image. And thanks to the Supreme Court, or no, 10 seconds, thanks to the Supreme Court in June this year, it's categorically said Teesta Setalwad was driven by an ulterior motive, quote unquote, with an agenda to keep the pot boiling, quote unquote. This is the apex court saying so, not Sanju Verma, completely calling out the bluff of the Congress, the likes of P. Chidambaram, the likes of Zakia Jafri, and the likes of Sonia Gandhi, who shed copious tears after the Batla House encounter, not for Mohan Chand Sharma, who became a martyr, but for a radical outfit like Indian Mujahideen. So if Narendra Modi is calling out the bluff of these radical... Okay, now
here. I have a question. Pretty long intervention from you. Question is, viewers, run full frame once again the pictures of Modi campaigning. And the reason why this is a big news story for all of us is because the Prime Minister is out on the road today campaigning for more than 4 hours non-stop at incredible crowds. I mean, nobody can question the kind of popularity. The entire city has come out. The entire area, all over Ahmedabad and around, so many constituencies totally covered out there. Point being, if Modi is not a factor, Abhishek, listen carefully. If Modi is not a factor, why was he made the opposition's sole focus? Now, Modi is a tough politician, tough campaigner. He's saying, if you wanted to make me the issue, okay, I'm the issue. I'm going to hit the streets. You called me Ravan. You called me Ravan with 100 heads. Here I am. And you made me an issue. You attacked me recently. You questioned me. You attacked my family. You attacked, the Gopal Italia's video there where he attacks Prime Minister Modi, attacks Prime Minister Modi's respected mother. Kejriwal questions Prime Minister Modi's work ethic. Gopal Italia calls Prime Minister Modi a neech admi. Kharge calls Narendra Modi a Ravan. Subodh Khan says Modi will die like Hitler. Madhusudan Mistry says, I will show Modi his aukat. Now, what do you expect? Modi being Modi says, Modi being Modi says, the way I look at it today, and I'll get the two sides on the screen, I have Abhishek and Sridhar Reddy, regular Sridhar Reddy on the right, and I'll have Shantanu and Saurabh on the left. Modi being Modi says, okay, you said I'll die like Hitler, you said you'll show me my aukat, you said I'm a Ravan with 100 heads, here I am. And he says, I go hit the streets there, let's see who wins. He's accepted the challenge. He's an aggressive politician.
Arnab, if I can just go first, It's the problem is that the opposition lacks real issues. That's the reason they're attacking the Prime Minister.
I mean, the propaganda from that side has continued.
The more they lose whatever supporters they have. It is demeaning. Today, India's electorate realizes that election is fought on issues. Election is fought on people's work, and that's what the Prime Minister is doing. The reason why he's there doing that rally is because he has demonstrated as the leader of the country that this nation works. That today India's credibility is at an all-time high.
No, there's no point. No, Saurabh, 1 minute. Saurabh, I want to tell Abhishek, and I want to tell Chandrasekhar Jha, I want to tell Abbas Haider and Rebel Sridhar Reddy, you can wince and smirk and laugh and frown and be angry and upset and be tired. But the fact is,
turning his face like that.
But Shantanu, 1 minute. Let me get in Abhishek. Otherwise, he's about to walk off because right at the start of the program, Raja Gopalan provoked him. That's the problem with Raja Gopalan. See, the thing is, Abhishek, listen. Your leader Kejriwal does not have the same emotional connect. What to do? What to do? He doesn't have the emotional connect. What to do?
Can I ask you a simple question?
Yes.
Can I ask you a simple question?
You want to ask me? Ask me, man. Get on with it.
Lives at Lok Nayak Marg in New Delhi. Simple question. Prime Minister Modi lives in Lok Nayak Marg, New Delhi. Who is Prime Minister Narendra Modi's MLA?
What is that question?
Who is it? Do you know the answer?
He'll mention an AAP MLA. That's his magical fact.
Arvind Kejriwal is the Prime Minister's
This is the thing,
MLA.
it's such a, I don't know, it's a silly argument. Can you get on with,
I'm just
can you
trying
answer
to
the
tell
question?
you.
No, what is
I
your
want
point?
to tell Raj Gopalan also.
Oh, Raj Gopalan, tell him. Raj Gopalan, tell him. He wants to have a go at you, Raj Gopalan.
Abhishek.
Raj Gopalan and Abhishek versus each other. Let's have
Prime
it.
Minister Modi.
Where does Akhilesh Yadav reside? Who is the MLA there? Akhilesh Yadav. Akhilesh Yadav, where does he live? Who is the MLA there? Akhilesh Yadav lives there in Lucknow. You live in Lucknow. Who is your MLA?
இப்ப நான் பேசுறேன் நீங்க பேசிட்டே இருந்தீங்க நான் கேட்டேன் நீங்க பேசிட்டே இருந்தீங்க நான் கேட்டேன் இப்ப எனக்கு பேச விடுங்க
உங்களுடைய MLA யாரு? Who is your MLA?
இப்போ ये வார்த்தை கேளுங்க நீங்க இப்ப நான் பேசுறேன் நீங்க சும்மா இருங்க देखिए अब मैं बोलता हूं आप थोड़ा चुप रहिए
You tell me who is your MLA?
अगर आपके मोदी जी आपके अरे the Prime Minister cannot win New Delhi. The Prime Minister cannot win Delhi. Arvind Kejriwal has beaten Modi in Delhi. Arvind Kejriwal has beaten Modi in Punjab.
Oh, no, 1 minute. Understood. Oh, God, you are such a genius. 1 minute. Raja Gopalan, I understood now. This man is an unparalleled genius. Abhishek, Shantanu, Raja Gopalan, the man is a genius. He wants the Prime Minister of India to fight an MLA election. He's a genius. He wants the Prime Minister to fight an MLA election.
BJP to victory in Delhi.
Crazy beyond compare.
BJP to victory in Delhi.
Shantanu is responding to you. Shantanu is responding to you on the debate tonight, 9:21 p.m. Shantanu.
Abhishek, salute to you that even Aam Aadmi Party could not have come with this funny argument. See, I think you started Arnab with Modi is unbeatable. Yes, and that goes that even good governance is unbeatable. Good intentions are unbeatable. Pro-poor policies are unbeatable. 24/7 hard work is unbeatable.
He's lost
I think
to
that's why Narendra Modi is unbeatable. So he will do this rally tomorrow. He will do a cabinet meeting. He will fly outside, do diplomacy, come back, meet Jawans, go to Gujarat because he's a 24/7 politician.
He has lost to Kejriwal.
He's not a weekend politician. That's how he has lived in life from last 40 years. It's not like Akhilesh Yadav. You know what was the attendance of Akhilesh Yadav in Parliament? It was 33%. Akhilesh Yadav did not have time from travel to Lucknow to Delhi. Akhilesh Yadav did not have time to travel from Lucknow to Delhi. That's why he said, okay, anyway, I'm not going to Parliament. Let me become an MLA. Let me be an MLA. At least that's nearer. I did not even go to Delhi. That's kind of politics we have, and that's kind of politics Abhishek is representing. The lazy Danish politics. This is a different India, Abhishek.
I think one point is
4 o'clock.
No, one point is look here.
And you have to work. This is a different India, Abhishek.
No, 1 point is
Can Narendra Modi beat Kejriwal in Delhi?
Okay. Now, can I just
let him lead the
you want to
BJP
reduce this
to
debate?
city polls.
You want to reduce this
Let him
debate
lead
that
the BJP
you want to reduce this
also
debate
laughing.
to
Let him lead
Two
the
a municipal election, almost a municipal election.
Oh God, this is
Arey
going.
bhai,
There are three
how
people
can
who
you
haven't
say he's
spoken.
not beatable?
Okay, now Abhishek, the point is, please remember one thing. You know, why do you repeat?
Kejriwal has beaten him.
This is the 17th time he said 18th.
You know, this Abhishek Sudhir is insane. Why do you have him on your debates? I don't know, he belongs to some, Tiranga party or God-forsaken party. The only platform he gets is Arnab Goswami's Republic, and he adds to the nuisance value. Sorry, Arnab, but that's the hard truth.
I'll be going to NDTV soon, don't worry. I'll be
Nobody
going to
cares where you
NDTV soon.
go.
There's been a change of
Nobody
ownership.
cares where you go. You are a nuisance value. Aata jata kuch nahi hai. Before UP elections, hum jeetenge. Akhilesh Yadav will win a thumping majority, and you have a big nice omelette on your face. You know, you have zero credibility, so please shut up. You have zero credibility. You predicted a massive win for Akhilesh Yadav. Kya hua? You predicted that BJP will lose Uttarakhand. Kya hua? You predicted BJP will lose Goa. Kya hua? You predicted BJP will lose Manipur. Kya hua?
Chandrasekhar Jha is also in the debate.
All you can do is give a bhashan.
No, my question was,
why you are beating your own trumpets?
Why do I offend you all so much?
You all means you're asking the viewer.
You'll get triggered. Why
You're
do I
asking the
trigger
viewer.
you so much?
Okay. Abhishek, now thank you very much. Abhishek, on a serious point. Chandrasekhar Jha, 1 minute. Sanju, no personally. Chandrasekhar Jha, on a serious note. Any politician, and Revala Sridhar Reddy will agree, the most important thing is emotional connect. The Prime Minister has such an emotional connect. It's undeniable. And you see, at the end of the day, when he makes the appeals in Gujarat, when he appeals personally, people get angry. Why do people listen to Prime Minister Modi? Why, when he said everybody should stay indoors? Some people say, why are people listening blindly to the Prime Minister? Why did they follow instructions the Prime Minister gave during COVID? Because having worked for a grassroots level transformation, he has an emotional connect. You understand, Chandrasekhar Jha? You can put up a lot of hoardings. Uddhav will be back, Uddhav will be back. Uddhav will be back, hoardings, but the emotional connect. No, 1 minute.
I really pity
politics. Mr. Jha is about emotional connect. Would you disagree that the Prime Minister has an incredible emotional connect?
Then you are forgetting. You are forgetting the methods applied by Bala Saheb. He used to do 60 to 70 road shows in a day, and more than that. If you speak of emotional connect, then most of the politicians have failed. Most of the politicians. Even I don't recognize Mr. Modi.
You abdicated Bala Saheb's ideology.
So if you say
now,
today that no. What ideology? What ideology you people have? What ideology you people have? What ideology you people have? You don't have any ideology. That is why Mr. Modi being a PM, is contesting and coming down in an assembly election and doing road shows. What kind of nonsense you are talking about? What kind of nonsense you are talking about? You are beating your own trumpets.
You are idle.
Let me tell you why Mr. Modi is doing campaigning. Why Mr. Modi is doing campaigning for an assembly election?
Why is the Prime Minister campaigning for an assembly election is the question. 1 minute, let's hear everyone. Sanju, Mr. Reddy's turn. Mr. Revala Sridhar Reddy. Tell me one thing. 1 minute. Let me hear it. Mr. Reddy.
You people are demanding the post of a PM.
Mr. Reddy.
Oh, really? We don't need certificates of integrity from you.
Yes.
Who the hell are you?
संजू जी थोड़ा बात करने दीजिए हमें भी.
Sanju, 1 minute. Just a minute. Mr. Revala Sridhar Reddy on the right, please. Thank you. Mr. Reddy, volume up, ladies and gentlemen. Volume up, yeah. Yeah, Mr. Reddy. Yes, Mr. Reddy, go on.
Now,
you people will lose the elections.
Stop this you people argument 1 minute.
Yes, I agree with you. A leader should have emotional connect. There is no doubt about it. But what is an emotional connect? Even if you are 1,000 miles away, if you give a call, the people should respond. That is what actually the emotional connect, right? You don't have to go around 40-50 kilometers on a road show. I feel sorry for the Prime Minister of this country For a assembly election,
Don't feel sorry
you
for
have
the
come
Prime
to your
Minister.
own
Feel sorry
turf.
for your KTR.
Even after 27
Feel
years
sorry for
rule,
your
to
KCR.
impress upon the
Because you are
people.
going to
This is
lose
the plight of you.
assembly elections
Listen to
in
me.
Telangana.
Listen to me, Sanju ji. आप चिल्लाने से कुछ नहीं होता. Listen to the facts. You don't have the dare to listen to the facts. We were all feeling that the Prime Minister was acting as a Chief Minister of Gujarat. Now he has reduced himself to the Corporation Mayor of Ahmedabad. This is the status of you. Sanju ji, thoda suniye.
1 minute, Sanju, listen to him. Sanju, wait a minute, Sanju, listen to him, please. Thank you. He's speaking for the first time.
Hold a moment.
Yeah, now you listen to him. However harsh his views may be, you might need to listen to him. Thank you. Go on.
I was telling.
Sanju, I have to. 1 minute.
Till yesterday. What is this?
Go on, Shantanu. Yeah, go on.
Till yesterday, we were all feeling that the Prime Minister of this country, more or less acting like a Chief Minister of Gujarat, now he has reduced himself to the Corporation Mayor of Ahmedabad. If you really have the emotion connect, if you really have the strong emotional connect with your people, why should you come to your own turf after 27 of your road?
Prime Minister
going around 40 kilometers on a road show. I don't see any. I don't see any.
Narendra Modi,
listen to me.
I understand, my dear. He is the best of the world leaders.
Doing a road show.
Call him, he's a municipal leader in the assembly.
The emotion connect. The same emotion connect is expected by the victims of those families in Morbi also. They are also waiting. They are also waiting for the
meetings and come back.
Please understand this. Shantanu, I know, I understand. But the people of Morbi also, the victims of the Morbi families also.
One of you pull back. Mr. Reddy, one of you pull back and let Shantanu respond to you, please. Quickly, to keep it going. Shantanu, 1 minute. Mr. Reddy, hold on.
Come on.
One moment, I'll come back to you. Let's have 30 seconds from Shantanu. Then I'll come back to you. Please, thank you. Shantanu.
I am sorry. Very sorry.
Arnab, my only point is that lot of people have a problem with Narendra Modi working 24/7. Today he will do this marathon meeting and tomorrow he will go and check the site of new parliament building. Then he will attend a cabinet meeting. Maybe he will fly to a G20 meeting, come back and do a canvassing in Gujarat again. And that's their problem, that how he gets so much energy in this age. How he can be 24/7 politician. Oh my God, my politician has to go to some party in the morning, some party in the evening, some maybe Kathmandu bar in weekends. He's a 24/7 politician. That's what gives him energy. People give him energy. People give them energy. That's the difference.
After 27 years of BJP rule, you're still promising free education.
Okay, I'll tell you.
You're still promising free scooters.
Mr. Reddy, Mr. Reddy. I'm thinking two images come to my mind as of this evening, Saurabh. One image is before us today of the Prime Minister on a 4-hour, indefatigable election campaign. And the other, and please don't laugh, don't be amused about it, very seriously I'm telling you. And the other image which comes to my mind, ladies and gentlemen, I wish I could show the contrast, I don't know, is of a 53-year-old adolescent playing judo with some of his loyal party colleagues. You remember that, Rajagopalan, where he picks up 5 people,
yes.
5 people and said,
this is how you... was there.
Playing judo. Now, I'm saying you get 5 party chamchas to play judo with you, or you campaign. It's a choice that you make.
Also, the people connect. I'm surprised that the politicians here are not realizing that today people of India are voting against entitled politicians who don't want to have a people connect.
But counter also, Saurabh,
also make sure. See, it's a combination. Narendra Modi's people connect combined with BJP's grassroots connect by its party workers and others. The whole machinery is working. This is what the opposition is not realizing. They're simply playing judo while Rahul Gandhi may be doing his Bharat Jodo Yatra. Where is the Congress machinery? What are they doing in Gujarat? Why is it in Gujarat when the elections are happening?
Saurabh,
there is a contrast.
Saurabh, I want to make a political point now. Abbas and Abhishek, please come in, and I'll bring you into the debate with Abbas and Abhishek
on one side, first Abbas, and on the other side Sanju and Mr. Rajagopalan in a very disciplined, measurely and respectful manner to each other, will not speak over each other, while I make a small point. See, I want Abbas to speak, please. After all, he's from the party that you used to represent till recently. He's the official spokesperson of the Samajwadi Party, Abhishek, so please be so kind. Question is, whatever happened to the party and whatever, the fact is he's still with the party and you are not. Now that's, I'm not linking that to this debate. I don't do these things. My question is, Abbas, I don't think this election in Gujarat has been only about the Prime Minister, because they have fielded 3 chief ministers, 6 union ministers, about 10 national leaders. In the 82 to 89 first phase polls, I saw a lot of Yogi Adityanath campaigning. Shivraj Singh Chauhan was there, and there was some incredible campaigning done by another high energy politician called Himanta Biswa Sarma. Himanta Biswa Sarma was all over, right? And there were 6 union ministers, national leaders, state leaders, covering 82 out of the 89 seats. So actually I would argue, Abbas, that this time it was not about Modi. Modi is the cherry on the cake. He's come at the end. But there has been a lot of campaigning by other party leaders this time. Abbas, would you agree? Abbas, please, Abbas.
I have been listening to blatant lies for almost half an hour. Somebody was telling me that it is unprecedented. I agree. Anybody has done a roadshow for like 3 hours.
Abhishek, don't lie. He doesn't agree with you.
See, Akhilesh Yadav ji did a roadshow for 20 hours continuously, tirelessly from Azamgarh to Lucknow. This is a reality 7 months back. Somebody was telling that Yogi Adityanath is MLA of where Akhilesh Yadav lived. That is also a lie. First of all,
Rajagopalan has been
Samajwadi Party MLA has been elected from that area, Lucknow Central. Another lie was told by an co-panelist. He told that 33% was Akhilesh Yadav's attendance in the parliament. Would you like to tell me what is the attendance of Prime Minister of the country and the Union Minister? You won't.
100%.
Because the Prime Minister and the Union Minister don't sign a role in the parliament.
Oh! He questions the Prime Minister's attendance in Parliament.
To be precise, it is
100%. MLAs Ravidas Mehrotra.
They don't sign a role in the Parliament. One thing, the Union Minister. Now I think
Abbas should be allowed to complete. Volume up for Abbas, down to the rest. Abbas should be allowed to complete. Upon the spirit of democracy, should be allowed to complete.
The thing is, you know. Can I? Yeah, because I am the last one to. I didn't interrupt anyone, so please let me.
True, you did.
I think election should not be focused on individual. All the panelists were talking about the Prime Minister and Mr. Akhilesh Yadav. But in reality, would you like to tell me about the salt workers of Gujarat? 500,000 salt workers. They hardly earn rupees 250 to 300 for 1 ton of salt.
Don't interrupt. Don't do this. Be disciplined. Come on now.
Security. There is no minimum.
Sanju, please, you know, you're usually more disciplined than this.
And the government, we are talking about an unprecedented 3-hour roadshow. We are talking about different
4-hour roadshow, 4 hours.
Practically, there's not a chief minister in Gujarat. The CMO of Gujarat is being controlled by PMO. That is a reality. That is a practicality aspect. Now the thing is, in Morbi 1 month back, more than 100 people got killed, and the real culprits are roaming out freely, and the government is doing nothing in that regard. And you're going and look at the audacity of BJP leader. They're showing their face to people in Gujarat. What are they going to do? I think they are quite aware. This is their insecurity. They know that BJP is not going to come to power this time in Gujarat. This is why they are doing this. Last time they could hardly manage they could hardly get into power with 7.5% vote. 16 seats.
You were shouting.
Sanju back. Sanju countering. Sanju now.
यूपी में वापस सत्ता में आएगी. क्या हुआ? उत्तर प्रदेश की जनता ने आपको निकाल दिया. आपकी धज्जियां उड़ गई हैं. उत्तर प्रदेश में समाजवादी पार्टी की धज्जियां उड़ा दी.
Sanju louder. Abhishek.
उत्तर प्रदेश की जनता ने अखिलेश यादव और समाजवादी पार्टी की धज्जियां उड़ा दी. और आप यहाँ बैठकर भाषण दे रहे थे. हम तो जीतेंगे. अरे भाई साहब, थोड़ी शर्म करिए. योर क्रेडिबिलिटी इज अ बिग जीरो. election जीतना सीखिए,
Abhishek.
भाषण देना.
Say Arvind Kejriwal.
There is no leader like Narendra Modi.
Mr. Goswami,
in the
BJP is scared to take Arvind Kejriwal's name.
Plus Priyanka Vadra.
Why are you scared to take Arvind Kejriwal's name?
Plus Mamata Banerjee.
Say Arvind Kejriwal. Say Arvind Kejriwal.
सब मिलकर भी
Say Arvind Kejriwal.
नाखून के बराबर नहीं हो आप लोग.
Say Arvind Kejriwal.
Oh, why?
Say Arvind
Arvind Kejriwal.
Why are you not taking Kejriwal's name? Say Arvind Kejriwal.
I doubt he will even
Take
get
his name.
10 seats.
Acha.
I doubt
He's a
this
dramebaz.
will even get 10 seats. And people
I
like you will
see.
even have an omelette on your face.
And what happened in Punjab, Sanju?
Joining some Tiranga party.
Punjab में क्या हुआ, Sanju?
Zero credibility.
Sanju, you speak Punjabi. Why don't you speak some Punjabi?
You have zero
Speak some
credibility.
Punjabi and tell us why you lost. Why Arvind Kejriwal wiped the floor with your dear Modi ji in Punjab. He wiped the floor with Modi ji.
Arvind Kejriwal
और
is
MCD
there
भी
in only
कौन
1.5
भूलेगी आपकी?
states.
MCD
Arvind
round.
Kejriwal is there in only 1.5 states after
Now
10
come on,
years.
The people of
you're not
Delhi
serious here. One minute. Rajagopalan, 1 minute. Sanju, wait a minute. This is the new tactic. One minute. Just a minute. They say it's all about the narrative. They say it's all about the narrative. And Rajagopalan and Shantanu on the left right now. A new tactic here coming in. Rajagopalan. AAP is nowhere in Himachal Pradesh.
So scared of Arvind Kejriwal.
Wait a minute. No, let me complete.
Scared of Arvind Kejriwal.
Okay, we are all so scared. We are scared. We are very scared. We are extremely scared. We are shaking and quivering with fear. Okay, now listen to me.
Arnab, let me...
No. Rajagopalan, please, volume down for Abhishek for a minute. Let me make a point. No. Can I tell you one thing? Listen, don't bring in a municipal election. You are saying today, everybody is saying Rajagopalan. Have you noticed this of late? They've tried to shift the attention away completely from Gujarat, from Himachal Pradesh. Now they want to talk about a municipal election in Delhi. And all these channels, the loyal... I thought they were winning state elections. Now they want to say, don't worry, we will win the municipal election in Delhi.
MCD election
What is the pathetic situation of opposition parties?
Municipal election in Delhi.
Very pathetic situation of opposition parties.
I thought you were going to be the national alternative. Now you're saying we'll win a municipal election. You'll become a municipal election and become a national alternative by winning a municipal election.
Rahul Gandhi very sad commentary.
Arvind Kejriwal.
He says Shantanu. He says we'll win the municipal election in Delhi.
Let me say one
thing. Okay, Rajagopalan say it. Rajagopalan.
Abhishek was campaigning for Akhilesh. Now Abhishek is canvassing for Akhilesh, and now Arvind Kejriwal. Abbas will happen. What will happen to him? Because 3 A's come into that: Abhishek, Arvind Kejriwal, and Akhilesh Yadav. All the three put together, there is no comparison to Narendra Modi.
No, but why are they talking so much about the municipal election, Shantanu? I never knew they made a municipal election look like a prime minister.
They lost in Gujarat.
No, why are they talking about the Delhi municipal election?
Municipal elections don't matter, is it?
I think, but it's a thing. Let's give credit to Aam Aadmi Party. They're a small startup. Let them grow seat by seat. For them and for everyone, the municipal election is important. But now they want to divert the election because they know on 8th they will be routed in Gujarat. They're anyway not in Himachal Pradesh. So they're already preparing ground for 8th. Then counting will happen. And they will get one seat.
Now I'd like to get Abbas and Mr. Devala Sridhar Reddy on the screen. I was looking at the first phase of polling results, Mr. Reddy. Now we all know that the first phase of polling concluded in Gujarat. Voter turnout I got is about 60.2%, 6.9% less than the voter turnout recorded in these seats in 2017. Now, what does this change in the voter turnout mean? I'll show some statistics here. In Uttar Pradesh, the BJP was voted back to power in a record-breaking win. The turnout was less than the 2017 turnout of 60.7%. It was 0.5% less, which means that there can be a low voter turnout, but that does not mean anti-incumbency, right? Now, the Gujarat, the trend has been that out of the 5 times that the BJP was voted to power, there was low voter turnout in 1998, 2000 and 2017, which means there is no way for the BJP but which also means, Mr. Reddy, there is no anti for the BJP. If there had been an anti for the BJP, the number would have gone up marginally at least. Now, 1 out of the 3 seats that witnessed a higher voter turnout today was Jamjodhpur. Jamjodhpur is the seat which the Congress had won in 2017. This had witnessed a massive turnout, right? Who is that extra turnout for? The turnout in 2017 was 30.8, this time it is 61.73. If I put all of these numbers together, Rajagopalan is the election analyst. It seems to me, Rajagopalan, and the BJP voter turnout is intact. I would not be surprised if the Congress voter turnout does not go down massively. Which means...
It has gone down, Arnab. It has gone down. It has eaten away by Aam Aadmi Party.
Yeah, but I don't see an anti-voter turnout. If it's a 3-way election, if there was an anti-vote, the voter turnout would have gone
Congress
up.
is out. Congress is out in this. Only
Congress
the
out or
Aam
AAP
Aadmi
out?
Party and BJP.
Congress out or AAP
and
out?
Congress both are out. AAP and Congress both are out. It is going to be 150 to 160 for BJP. That is going to happen. Wait and see.
Last time they didn't even make 100. Last time they got 99, Mr. Reddy. If that happens, tell me, what does anywhere above 120 for the BJP mean? No, one sec. In the national level, Mr. Reddy, your leader is wanting to be Prime Minister of India. If the BJP wins 120 plus in Gujarat, what impact does it have on national politics, Mr. Reddy?
See, Gujarat is totally different from national politics, and people of the country really will look at, see, if you look at the manifesto of BJP shows how BJP is working today. I was just seeing some, article day before yesterday. A BJP top leadership is trying very hard to get the voters to the polling booth. Now, what happened to that? 60% turnout shows that you are a failure. You have failed Gujarat also. Now, आप बोलते हैं रेवड़ी culture. Prime Minister साहब बोलते हैं पूरा देश जाके रेवड़ी culture. You talk about free bus tickets. You talk about free scooters. Ma'am, can you please hold for a moment? You go on talking about, you go on talk.
Sanju, let him, Sanju, let him, please. I'm telling you, let him, Sanju. Sanju, you let him, please. Sanju, let him complete. It's not right. It's not right. Sanju, let him speak. Let him speak. I allow him. I'm allowing him, Sanju. I'm allowing him, Sanju. Please don't do this. Sanju, I know. No, please don't do that. That's not right. That's not right. Please don't do it. Thank you so much.
I was only putting forth my point.
Make your point.
I know you are insecure. I know you are scared. Please understand. I am telling you very clearly. Now, their free scooters, their free bus ticket promises, their free promises could not bring the voter in favor of BJP to the polling booth, and they are so scared. Look at how she is speaking. Why are you so insecure? The very clear. Modi's 40 kilometers roadshow, Modi's whirlwind tour, Amit Shah's whirlwind tour could not bring the voter to the polling booth. 27 years of rule could not bring the voter in your favor. Madam, leave about Telangana.
Can they win on the Modi factor alone? My next question, inviting Shantanu back on the debate. Shantanu.
I know you're scared of
Shantanu. I'm getting, one second, Shantanu, 1 minute. 1 minute. Sanju, please let me get Shantanu. He's going to walk out. He's going to walk out anytime.
Are you ready to compare? You guys never speak statistics. You just shout. You just shout. You use ED, CBI, ET, nothing else. आपको काम करने का कुछ नहीं आता. आप खाली ED, CBI, ET को
scared of ED.
All these freebies are not going to help you in Gujarat. Just by seeing your anger, it shows you are all scared.
Why are you scared of the ED? इतना डर क्यों लग रहा है? और डर लग रहा है तो बहुत अच्छा है.
We are not scared. Your party is scared. When we have arrested, when our government is arrested, your agents in Telangana, every day and out you go to the court to stop the investigation. We are not scared.
You should be scared.
We are ready to face.
Corrupt politicians like you.
Okay, tell me, since you are here and you're on the subject.